A live look inside the Penn State Football National Signing Day headquarters here at the Lasch Football Building. A little bit quiet for now, action picking up, but soon an annual celebration will begin, welcoming some of the nation's most talented football standouts into the Penn State family. It's National Signing Day 2023, exclusive live coverage on this Wednesday morning here early on December 21st. A dream come true for a select group of young men and their families today, joining one of college football's most prestigious and successful programs as that dream turns into a reality. And we welcome you into our live coverage here from the Lasch Building. Brian Tripp, delighted to be with you. We'll be with you all morning long live for nearly 5 hours today as we welcome in the newest players who will don the blue and white. We'll hear from those incoming prospects throughout the morning as they are announced and greeted by the Penn State football staff in the war room, and we'll also hear exclusively from coaches and staff members from the Penn State football program all morning long. So you're watching our exclusive live, uninterrupted coverage here from the Lasch Building, and Penn State Football Signing Day 2023 is presented by us as we take a look at those awesome graphics as National Signing Day 2023 is here. And there's no better way to kick off our coverage this morning than to welcome in the head coach of the Nittany Lions, head coach James Franklin. Coach, I know this is an exciting day for you, your staff, but also the young men and the families that you're welcoming into your family. What makes today special?
Yeah, I think exactly the way you just kind of described it. It's kind of the next step in their journey. Obviously, they've done everything that they needed to do academically and athletically up to this point. And now they have the opportunity to come to a great place like Penn State and continue to chase their dream and write their book.
This today concludes weeks, months, years of hard work to put this class together. What did you set out as a program to achieve with this year's group?
Yeah, like always, we want to identify the right young men to bring into our program and continue to develop, and then find guys that we think have the opportunity to impact. Some are going to do it early. We had a number of guys do it as true freshmen this year that were able to impact early, and some guys are going to be developmental guys. But as we have seen, there's developmental guys that end up having maybe better college careers or NFL careers than the guys that impact early. I think that's one of the things that we talk about all the time. Comparison is the thief of joy, and just kind of enjoy your journey and your path. It's going to be different. One of the ones that we talk about all the time is Nick Scott.
Yep.
Who essentially doesn't start until his senior year on the defensive side of the ball, and now just won a Super Bowl with the Rams. So, that's the harder part probably now than ever before with everything that's going on in college football, for people to be patient and allow themselves to be developed.
Whether it is an immediate impact or an impact that comes 3 or 4 years down the road, what type of impact can the individuals that you're bringing in today have in your program?
Well, so many different ways. I mean, the one that jumps out to everybody that's obvious is on the game field on Saturdays in Beaver Stadium and all around the country. But it's more than that at a place like Penn State. It's impact in this community, in Happy Valley. It's in the classroom with their interactions with their professors. It's in our locker room. We've had some guys that maybe have not played a whole lot. We had a young man by the name of Vlad Hilling that had a huge impact in our program in the locker room from a cultural perspective. So there's a lot of ways to do it. We all have different roles and responsibilities, but that doesn't mean it can't be impactful in a number of ways.
You mentioned how things have changed over the year. Name, image, likeness, transfer portal. But this today is still the most important way to lay a foundation for building your program. Why is a recruiting class so important in laying the foundation for what you want to do?
Well, it really depends on how you want to build it. And you can make arguments. There's people around the country that say they're building it differently, and they feel like that's the most important way. I'm still a believer in the true model of the student athlete and developing and recruiting high school athletes. There is still a place for the transfer portal and getting some transfer guys as complementary pieces. The interesting thing and the challenge is, will the high school player and their parents be patient enough to be developed when they don't have that quick, easy path? That's going to be the interesting thing for college football, for places like Penn State. We're still believers in that. We're still investing in that the right way. The issue is if you get into veteran transfer portal guys and you sign a ton of them, you're almost committed to doing that every single year because the turnover is too fast.
That said, what is your message today when you're on those Zooms with each of the players and their families to them today, and also the message as then they start to enter your program? Today you celebrate, but then the work begins.
Yeah, I think for us, we just try to be as transparent and honest as we can. Throughout the recruiting process, a lot of schools and a lot of places kind of sell them on a journey and a dream. And we just try to be transparent, under promise, over deliver is something that I believe strongly in as a head coach, but then on top of that, making sure these guys truly understand, is it awesome and have they accomplished something really special? Yes, but then you also better understand this is going to be harder than anything you've ever done. They're not used to it. It's a very humbling sport and profession. You've been the biggest, strongest, fastest your entire career. You run and hit somebody at the first day of spring ball or training camp, and you run as fast as you've ever run and as hard as you've ever run, and you end up on your rear end. That's a humbling experience if it's never happened to you before. So, the guys that handle that process and figure out what they have to do to be successful at this level, those guys are really valuable.
We started by talking about what a special day this is. What do you look forward to most about today? Probably no drama, hopefully, but what do you look forward to most?
Yeah, I think your point there is a good one. Late last night, we're on the phones trying to make sure that we're not going to have drama. But that's probably the biggest and most important thing. You look at most of our class have been committed for a long time. They've really kind of been the foundation for everything that we've done. But the nature of college football has changed dramatically in the last year and a half. So, making sure that we understand that, making sure that our administration understands that, making sure that our alumni and lettermen and donors all understand that the nature and the structure of college football has changed dramatically. But today's an opportunity for us to celebrate. We had practice yesterday. The players just head out of town to get a little bit of a Christmas break. The staff will have a break after today's over for a few days, and then I think we leave on the 26th. So, after this, there'll still be an opportunity in the second signing day, and then obviously a little bit of transfer portal work as well. So we'll see how this thing finishes up.
Coach, enjoy the day. I'll say congratulations in advance.
Thank you very much.
Penn State head coach James Franklin joining us this morning to kick off our live coverage here on National Signing Day 2023, joining us exclusively here one-on-one from the Lasch building. We'll have conversations with the Penn State football coaches and staff throughout the course of the day. Here's a look at last year, actually where we were standing for that interview right now, where we're standing right now. That's where signing day last year took place. Renovations here at the Lasch football building of $48.3 million will showcase all of those new features throughout the course of the day today. There's head coach James Franklin at the table, but that's the old weight room. It was under construction last year. Renovations are now complete here at the Lasch football building, and you'll see that throughout the course of the day. There's a look above our set at the brand new weight room. Just a beautiful, beautiful facility here at the Lasch football building. Get a tour through the weight room right now. Man, things really turned out terrific, and you'll see that whether it's here in the weight room, the nutrition area, or the fifth quarter entrance and lounge where the war room is today. You'll see all of those new areas on display throughout the course of our National Signing Day 2023 coverage. Hard to believe that last year we were in this roughly the same neighborhood a year ago, and that's what it looks like 1 year from a year ago today for National Signing Day 2023. So today is the culmination of hard work, a lot of hours, a lot of days, putting together a terrific incoming class. And this celebration is getting ready to rock here at the Lasch football building. And look, this has been an exciting year so far. We have this. Coach just talked about the Rose Bowl coming up. Let's take a quick look back at the 2022 Penn State football season, some of the highlights from Beaver Stadium.
A perfect fall afternoon here at Beaver Stadium.
The best home crowds in college football. Just a great venue, great fan base.
Here come the Nittany Lions of Penn State University.
Clifford launches to the end zone, trying to high point it, and getting it is Parker Washington. My oh my!
Yeah,
gets away, hit by Brownie, down he goes. He never gave up.
109,000 people just keep getting louder and louder.
The crowd noise has been a huge advantage here at home for Penn State.
Great energy, electricity in the stadium.
Nittany
Nation, what's going on? Mike Gesicki here. And with the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Penn State Nittany Lions select out of Riverbend High School in Fredericksburg, Virginia, tight end Mega Barnwell. Congrats,
What up, family?
What's good, baby?
Hey, it's only right you go first. I mean, we've been together, since your freshman year you committed to us, man, and you got a little knucklehead at a part of the way through it, man, but you figured this thing out and you stayed strong, man. You've been a tremendous leader for this class, man. Couldn't be more proud to have you with us, man. So when you're talking about family, man, you epitomize what family mean at Penn State. So we pumped to have you guys, man, and let's get this journey beginning.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, Coach.
What's up, big man?
What's good, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good. Family, how we doing?
Good. Good.
I just want to say I'm so excited to have you guys officially part of the family, and that's everybody. Shayna, Naya, Mia, obviously Mega. All right, it's going to be a great, great career, great time here at Penn State. Just like, it's been, we've been through a lot, and, we'll keep this thing going. All right, I'm so proud to have you, as part of this class as a leader, man, and part of the Aces. Okay.
Yes,
all right.
sir.
Can't wait to get to work up here, man. All right. Can't wait to get to work. We'll see you guys soon. All right.
Sounds good, baby.
Guys.
How about you give mom and your sisters hugs? Tell everybody stop crying because you're gonna get me crying. So don't start that like the home visit. Mega, how long have you been committed?
I first committed my freshman year, June 8th, and then I recommitted in September of my junior year. So I'd say in a total of 4 years.
Yeah, so very unusual the way you and your family really did this. And then to be honest with you, typically when a young man decommits, when he's having second thoughts, because you're probably committed too early, and it doesn't happen very often that a young man recommits. But you and your family have been awesome the entire time. You've been transparent. Watching you grow not only as a football player but as a young man has been awesome. I could not be more excited about not only you joining our program as an athlete, but really as a representative of this university and this community. And it's going to be an awesome journey, just like the last 3 and 4 years have been in high school. It's going to be an awesome journey once you get here. It's going to be really hard work. You're going to be here, right, in, a couple weeks?
16 days.
Yeah, now be careful because I know your sister, she didn't realize that you coming to Penn State mean that you're actually leaving the house and coming to Penn State. But we're going to get through it together, and it's going to be awesome, and we love you, and we appreciate you, and we're expecting you to be a leader once you step on campus, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you for the opportunity, Coach.
Hey, enjoy your day as a family. You've all worked so hard to get to this point, and this is just the beginning, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, love you, big man.
Love you too, Coach.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
I love you.
So we jump in early here on this morning with Mega Barnwell, 6'6", 250-pound tight end out of Fredericksburg, Virginia, the first member of the 2023 Penn State football incoming class. Let's take a look at some of his highlights from Huddle. He picked Penn State over Notre Dame, Ohio State, Oregon, Tennessee, and USC, a four-star prospect by ESPN and Rivals. ESPN four-star, the number 10 tight end nationally, one of the top players out of the state of Virginia. See some of his awesome plays here as a senior. 21 receptions, 349 yards, and 4 touchdowns. A team captain, first team All-State tight end, and second team All-State defensive lineman as well, getting it done on both sides of the football. A 4-time All-City and All-District selection, 12 receptions, over 350 yards, and 8 touchdowns as a junior. He helped Riverbend to a 9-3 record the last 2 seasons and a district championship as a junior. Also played basketball and competed in track in the shot put and discus. You can see him there. Great athlete. His head coach, Nathan Yates, said Mega was always a big play waiting to happen. Our players fed off of that, and his energy was extremely contagious. Look at him there, setting the way, blocking in the running game as a tight end. And we know how Penn State's offense with Mike Yursich and head coach James Franklin utilizes those tight ends in different ways. Mega Barnwell, the first to join the Penn State football family here for the 2023 recruiting class, as we welcome him in on this Wednesday morning. And again, National Signing Day 2023 is presented by us. As you take a look at the war room there, we're off and running here on this Wednesday morning. And one of the guys that plays such a big role in putting this entire thing together all year long, the recruiting coordinator for personnel and recruitment national, Kenny Sanders, joins us here. And Kenny, I know what a special day this is for the Penn State football family, but also for you and your staff to see all of that hard work pay off. How would you describe what today means?
You know, today is just, the culmination of a lot of hard work from everyone on staff, recruiting staff, coaches. I mean, fans get involved in this. Everyone kind of pulling the rope in the same direction. So to have this celebration of, years of recruiting these guys, getting them on campus, talking to their families, talking to the people that matter to them, and having them ultimately choose Penn State and sign their national letters of intent today, it's just, a celebration. It means a lot.
And you're trying to find families that not only want to be here, but fit the Penn State football family. What are the things that you're identifying that makes that fit within the program special?
Well, we pride ourselves on doing things a certain way. We're not looking for just great football players. We're looking for people that want to excel in everything. Mm-hmm. That's in the classroom, that's in the community. To be here, it's a lot of hard work, but it really means more than just football. We're looking for people that want to graduate, want to go on to have careers after they're done playing football, and all those things have to align. Coach Franklin says all the time, if you want to go somewhere and play semi-pro ball, this isn't the place for you. He wants people, and we want people that want to excel in every aspect of life. So we're recruiting families that are aligned with our values and getting them into our program so they can flourish in every aspect of not just the Penn State community, but in life.
We just saw how emotional it was for Mega and his family there. You have these relationships for years with these incoming prospects. What's it like for you to sit there and see those types of moments throughout the day today?
It's really special. And when you spend years talking to people, every day, they become your family. And to see them reach this achievement for them personally, it really is personal to us as well. You really want the best for these guys and all the successes, and watching them grow. You have to understand, when we recruit these guys, especially at a young age, we're watching them mature as young men. So getting them here, seeing them grow into young adults, and then ultimately go on to the next phase of their life, we're with them for a big chunk of their overall development. So it's really special for us to see and be a part of. How
challenging is that as you're watching young players and trying to project how they will develop as football players? How challenging is that?
That is definitely one of the biggest challenging parts. You have to think about your development from 14 to 22, which is ultimately what they usually end up when they're leaving Penn State. You're a different human being. And that right there is, you need to really have some special skills as an evaluator to really understand what this person could be in a couple of years. You know, our strength staff does an unbelievable job of getting these guys physically ready. It's also a mental aspect to that. You know, they're still kids when we start recruiting them, and making sure they can handle the rigors of playing in front of 107,000 every week in Beaver Stadium. So there's a lot of aspects that go into it, and we just want to make sure we get the people that are wired right and want to play big-time football and get a great education.
Well, Kenny, it looks like pick number 2 is in. We want to join that conversation right now. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
We're excited, and we're here, man. We're everything for you.
This is Good morning. Just looking back on what Phil said, man. I remember your freshman year, Matt sent me that film. I sprint over the field, officer Phil, you crazy we don't jump in the boat early. So, and we jumped in, and you guys haven't wavered, man. You guys been awesome the way the whole family handled this new world of recruiting. You guys been front and center on how to do things right, man. We couldn't be more appreciative of your family and how you handled Birch. And looking forward to getting you here and being a leader of this class, man, and can take this thing to the next level.
That's why I'm excited. Let's go.
Birch, obviously, you know, the Nittany Nation has gotten to know you, you know, really from a distance as a recruit. But I think as our community gets to know you and your family better, they're going to absolutely fall in love with you. You are a throwback, old school, no frills football player, high production, low maintenance, which is what every leader wants in his organization. I don't know if I've ever recruited a 5-star recruit where the recruit and the parents say, you don't need to come to the school and recruit us. We're committed. Spend your time on other recruits. You don't have to worry about us. We're as solid as it gets. You guys have been phenomenal the entire time. And literally, I've been doing this for 26 years. I've never experienced it. And guys like this usually turn out to be everything you want more. I think you got a chance to be a captain here. I think you have a chance to be a guy that has an opportunity, which is unusual at the offensive line, to come in and impact early. But like Dad says, you know, if that doesn't happen and redshirting happens, you guys understand that as well. So I can't stress to you, Mom and Dad, how excited we are about you, you know, the impact that we think you're going to have here. You're going to be here in a few days, so we just can't wait to get you on campus. It's going to be a lot of hard work, but it's going to be worth it. Mom is crying. I didn't mean to say in a couple days. It's really a couple weeks. You got more time together than you realize. But you won't have to feed them anymore, so be excited about that. We'll take over that part, right, Dad? But we love you guys. Yeah, we love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Enjoy today. And then, as I can imagine, you're probably going to be in that weight room in the garage here in a little bit, getting back to work. So we'll see you soon. Have an awesome day. We love and appreciate you guys. And if you need anything, don't hesitate to reach out.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Coach.
All right, guys. We are.
Penn State.
So Alex Birchmeyer is the second selection in this National Signing Day draft. He follows up Mega Bardwell, who got his commitment in early this morning. Mega is joining us live now on the stream. Mega, congratulations. Welcome to Penn State. What is this day like for you and your family?
This day is really surreal. You know, my family and I, we've been talking about this for a while, and now that the day is finally here, it's just a true blessing. And we're so blessed and truly excited for everything that's came our way, and we can't wait to get started.
What are you excited most about joining the Penn State football family, and what are you looking forward to?
I'm most excited about, you know, just being in college and finally becoming a Nittany Lion. I'm looking forward to, you know, my development and getting my degree. You know, that's a big goal for me. And I'll probably be the first in my family to get one. And that's something huge for me.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome for you, Mega. And then you're off on the football field joining an offense that loves to use those tight ends in a variety of ways with Coach Hal, Coach Franklin, and Coach Yursich. How do you feel like you fit into the scheme of what Penn State likes to do here with its tight ends?
I feel like I fit in the scheme very well. You know, I can block, I can run the routes and catch the ball when needed. And I think that's everything you need in a tight end. I'm just really excited to get there and get to work and be a part of this scheme.
Well, Mega, congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the day with your family, and welcome to the Penn State family. Thanks so much.
Thank you, truly.
Mega Barnwell, Penn State tight end. We can officially call him a Penn State tight end now, the first selection in this year's National Signing Day draft. We just heard Coach talk with Alex Birchmeyer, who also is joining us live right now on our National Signing Day stream. Alex, congratulations. Welcome to the Penn State family.
Thank you. Good to have you.
What was that moment like for you? You've been committed to Penn State, but now you're officially a Nittany Lion. How does it feel to hear that you are officially a member of the Penn State football team?
You know, it was very exciting. It was a long time coming. So, you know, I think me and my whole family are definitely looking forward to this day.
When you look at the Penn State football program, what attracted you most about Penn State?
Honestly, just the whole commitment to excellence, the whole coaching staff, the great people they bring around. I mean, it's everything. There's nothing to hate.
What are you looking forward to learning with Coach Troutwine along that offensive front?
Learning everything. Really, it's just getting in all that technical stuff. Just becoming a better offensive lineman and a better person. Really developing who I am. So, I mean, I'm excited.
Well, Alex, we're going to take a look at your highlights here in just a moment, but I think we're ready to welcome in another member of your incoming class. Congratulations. We're going to find out who that next signee is. Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back into that Penn State football war room. It looks like they're getting set to welcome another new Nittany Lion.
Tony, you want to turn your sound on, Tony?
Hello.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, Coach. How are you?
Good. You at the house?
Yeah, I'm at home.
Good. I see we got everybody else jumping on, too. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Yeah, I get these little cards with, like, who's going to be on the call, and yours kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So we're going to get started right now. We're going to make the announcement, and then myself and Manny and a couple other coaches are going to jump on and visit with you guys as well. But before we get started, Tony, will you give Mom and your sister that's with you a hug from me, please? Lizzie,
Yes.
we're sending a hug to you and everybody else on the call, too. The rest of you guys hug each other, too, because I can't hug you right now. Yeah, come on. Hugs for everybody. Lizzie, hug yourself. There you go. All right, hold on a second. Here we go.
Time now for the third selection in the National Signing Day Draft. And to make that selection, a Big Ten champion at Penn State and a Super Bowl champion with the Los Angeles Rams, Nick Scott.
What's going on, guys? This is Nick Scott, safety for the LA Rams, Penn State graduating class of 2018, here to announce the next pick. With the next pick in the National Signing Day Draft, Penn State selects Tony Rojas, linebacker from my alma mater, Fairfax High School in Fairfax, Virginia. Tony, you're going to love it at Penn State, man. You already know if you need anything, I'm just a call or a text away. We are, brother. Enjoy.
Tony, how we doing?
I'm great, Coach. How are you?
I'm doing outstanding. Daniela, it's
Hi,
here.
good morning.
Can you believe it?
No.
I know. Neither can I. Because I remember about a year ago this time, I was watching all the tape of the 24 linebackers, and I remember saying, who on earth is this number 5 from Fairfax? And I remember telling Jaywan, I said, this is a guy we got to get to LBU. And a credit to you and your family and getting to know you and getting to meet you and the family, people behind me that helped out in your recruiting. And the thing I'll talk about in an era where people talk about stars and this, that, and the other, what you did leading Fairfax High School with Coach Taylor to heights that they'd never really been before. Those are the people that we want because we want to go places that we haven't been in a long time. And to do that, you got to take people in your organization that know what it takes to do that. And you've already been a Lion. Now you're a Nittany Lion, and that's pretty cool. So thank you for putting your trust in us. I can't wait to be your coach.
That's right. Thank you, Coach.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good morning, family. Hey, we got core values here, Tony, and two of them jumped out to me when I think about you and your family, right? You're talking about work ethic and sacrifice, and what you done up there at your school to get recognized. I remember Ricky Ronnie calling me at ODU, like, hey, you need to watch this kid, Tony Rojas. He just ran 4.4 at our football camp, just telling you, I don't know what he is, but he's a ball player. So I hurry up and done that. We built this relationship. You know, it's been awesome to see you build it with Manny and Coach Frank and the rest of the staff here. And your family, you're talking about sacrifices. As many times you guys been up here and haven't wavered once you committed, man, couldn't be more fired up about having you join this program, man. So we're going to love on you, man. We're going to push you, man. It's going to be an awesome experience for everybody.
Yes, sir, Coach. Can't wait. Thank you.
Familia para la raza. Where's Danny? ¿Dónde está Daniel?
Aquí, Dani.
Ven. Felicidades. Congratulations. Where's my guy?
Yes.
Now we can have a rematch. Now we can have a pool rematch. ¿Cómo está? Bien. Congratulations, guys. All right. This goes to show, right? Takes a whole village, right? From our family to your family. Welcome. We're excited.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tony, you got anything do you want to say?
I just want to say thank you to the coaches. Since the OV, I knew it was home, and just the relationship that I've had with you guys has been amazing, and I just want to thank you guys. So.
Well, we couldn't be more excited about you, Tony, and really the whole family. I mean, I think what I'm looking at, I don't know if you can necessarily see it on your screen, but what I'm looking at right here, I think is a perfect example of who you are and what you represent. Not just, you and what you do on the football field, but your high school and all the family that's on here, your coaches, everybody. You've done it the right way, really, from the beginning. The sacrifices that your mom has made has been phenomenal, and we're going to work just as hard to help you achieve all your dreams here at Penn State. It's not going to be easy. Obviously, you have a huge support system, and we want that to continue. We're in this thing together, but we think you have such a bright future, and we could not be more proud that you're joining us here, and we'll be there with you every single step of the way. So LBU is very, very bright, and it's going to continue to grow, and you're going to be an unbelievable representation of what we're trying to do here. So enjoy your day, wake up tomorrow morning and get to work. You're going to be here in a few days, correct?
Yeah, 16 days.
Yeah. Mom, don't start crying. You got 16 more days with him. Enjoy all 16 of them. But the reality is he's not that far away from home. We'll include you guys in the process the entire way. You're always welcome here as a family. And we will coach and support and mentor Tony like he's one of our own. You have our word on that. So we love you guys. We appreciate you. Have a great day, okay?
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Coach.
We are.
A couple of prospects from Virginia. We just heard from Alex Birchmeier moments ago here live on our show. Let's take a look at his highlights. 6'5", 285-pound offensive lineman from Ashburn, Virginia. He picked Penn State over Georgia, Notre Dame, and Ohio State, a consensus 4-star prospect, the top player in Virginia, according to Rivals on 3 and ESPN, and the #1 interior offensive lineman nationally by 24/7, and the number 28 overall nationally ranked prospect by Rivals. There you see him up front, what he can do to pave the way. Look at the athleticism, setting the tone, also that physicality on the outside from Alex Birchmeier. Take a look at this play here. Just look at him driving the defender back into the end zone. One of my favorite highlights that we put together of Alex, a 4-year letterman at Broad Run High School for head coach Myron Curtis. He said that Alex is a great person who cares about his teammates and his community. He is one of the best linemen to ever come through that high school program and has set a legacy of how to play at that position. He'll get a chance to block for some great backs here at Penn State, a 2-time team captain, 13-2 state runner-up as a junior, first team All-State, and playing in the Adidas All-American Bowl and invited to the Under Armour All-American Game. Also, and probably fittingly, joining a Penn State football program, he's a 2-time state champion and 3-time district champion in wrestling for Broad Run High School and comes from an athletic family. His dad played football at Ohio University, Uncle Mark in the Big Ten at Michigan State, cousin Drew played football at Vanderbilt, and his brother John was an NCAA national qualifier in wrestling as well. So that is Alex Birchmeyer as Penn State makes its second and third selections of this National Signing Day draft. And then there's the linebacker that we just heard from with head coach James Franklin, Tony Rojas, 6'2", 195 pounds out of Fairfax, Virginia. Again, Penn State doing extremely well in the state of Virginia with this class. Take a look at his athleticism and speed, penetrating the backfield, physicality, driving the quarterback to the ground. And oh, by the way, his ability to play on offense. You can really tell what a gifted athlete that Tony Rojas is here with that spectacular touchdown run. He'll play linebacker at Penn State, picked Penn State over Clemson, Georgia, Maryland, and Virginia Tech. A consensus 4-star prospect, rated extremely highly by 24/7 on 3 Rivals and ESPN as a senior, 33 tackles, 5 sacks, and over 2,000 rushing yards as well and 35 touchdowns. As we see the highlights of Tony Rojas on both sides of the football. Reached the state 6A semifinals as a senior, and as a junior was also all-district at running back and defensive end. He'll be a linebacker for Manny Diaz in that Penn State defense here at Penn State. His sister actually already currently attends Penn State as well, so he continues to add more blue and white to the Rojas family. Head coach Trey Taylor said Tony has been a big part of turning our program around the last 4 years, a tireless worker and an ultimate competitor. We'll hear that about so many of these incoming prospects today. A role model in the weight room. He has demonstrated to younger players what is possible through hard work. He has amazing athletic ability. So Tony Rojas joining the Penn State football family, taking a look at his highlights. 6'2", 195-pound linebacker out of Fairfax, Virginia, and gets to continue that tradition, as we just heard from Coach Franklin talking about at LBU. Rated as a consensus 4-star prospect. Look at some of the great nuggets there on Tony Rojas. And we've seen that smile several times already from Tony this morning as he was on the Zoom with head coach James Franklin moments ago and the Penn State football staff. As we take a look live in the recruiting war room there, looks like it's time for our next selection.
Good morning, Coach.
Good morning.
Good morning. You guys look good.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Hey, before we get started, you want to give everybody a hug there for me? Two hands, two hands, real hugs.
Good.
Good. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, we're going to get started here, and then Terry's going to visit with you, and then I'm going to visit with you as well, but we're going to get started. So it's great to see you guys this morning. Enjoy the day, and I'll get on and visit with you here in a second.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Time now for the next selection in the National Signing Day draft for Penn State. And to make that selection, a second-team All-American last year with the Nittany Lions, now with the Atlanta Falcons, Arnold Ebiketie.
Hey, Nittany Lion, it's your boy AK with the Atlanta Falcons. With the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day draft, the Nittany Lions select out of Venice High School in Venice, Florida, Elliott Washington. We are.
What's up, Elliott?
What's up, Coach?
Hey, man, we can't be more excited. Lockdown U just got better.
Yes,
You're
sir.
going to make me look like this brilliant coach because with your talent, your elite athleticism, your intelligence, your instincts, everything that you bring to the table, man, we can't wait to get you here. We got a couple weeks to go. Enjoy your time at home because when you come in January, we're going to be nose down, grinding, working hard, trying to get this thing right. Lockdown U just got better.
Yes, sir.
Mom and Dad, I appreciate you guys so much. The recruiting process with you guys has been so smooth. You know, you're just, the way you guys carry yourself, you go about your business. Dad, your thoroughness. Mom, your knowledge behind everything. And yeah, I think all the genes come from Mom's side of the family, right? Dad agrees. Dad agrees. So, but we're just excited. You know, we got better. We're excited to get you guys up. And Elliot, come January 9th, let's roll.
Yes, sir.
We are. You ready?
Elliot, you got anything you want to say?
I would like thank my mom, my dad, just coaching staff, also just with my family, just the process and how long it took for me to get here.
Yeah, you've been awesome. Terry really kind of has hit it all, but you've been phenomenal the entire time, this entire process. Your parents have asked great questions. The fact that your dad is kind of in the business, I think was really helpful for you and your family. And to be honest with you, it kept us on our toes as well. Asked great questions, was thorough, was detailed. And to be honest with you, we want that to continue throughout your experience here at Penn State. We're in this thing together. I think you're going to do it the right way. And it's not going to be easy, as you know, but we're going to be there with you every step of the way. The only thing I ask over the next 4 years is that Mom brings me one sweet potato pie for spring ball or a game. I need one a year. And everything else will take care of itself. So, hey, Elliot, enjoy your day, man. You've earned this. So enjoy today. You're going to be here in a very, very short period of time. So I would challenge you and family to take advantage of every day you have left there. Elliot, don't take it for granted. You got unbelievable people around you that love and support you. So enjoy this time that you have together. And then pretty soon you're going to be on campus, and it's going to be a lot of hard work, but we're going to do it together, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, love you, big dog. Have a great day.
Yes, sir. You too. Love you.
See you guys.
So let's take a look at the highlights for Elliot Washington, the newest member of the Penn State football family, defensive back, 6'1", 190 pounds, out of Venice, Florida. His dad, Elliot, also there in that Zoom, played basketball at Alabama from 1991 to 1993. And here is Elliot Washington. See him there, top of your screen. Man, really anticipated that play, made a great tackle in the open field. From Venice, Florida, he picked Penn State over Alabama, Maryland, Michigan State, and Ohio State. A consensus 4-star prospect, ranked 52nd overall by ESPN and the number 5 safety in this 2023 recruiting class. As a senior, he led his team to the Class 8A state final, 30 tackles, 8 pass breakups, and 3 interceptions. As a junior, ridiculous numbers as well, 58 tackles, 8 pass breakups, and 4 interceptions. And you can see just his electrifying athleticism, dangerous with the ball in his hand there on that play. Elliot Washington. You know why he looks so fast? Well, in 2021, he broke the high school record at Venice in the 4x100 relay. And, he just ran a 10.69 in the 100 meter, which was 3rd all-time in that program's history. But we take a look at some of the great plays for Elliot Washington, 4th selection in this 2023 National Signing Day draft, coming up from the safety spot, really licking those running backs as they come through the hole, as Elliot Washington joins the Penn State football family out of Venice, Florida. And again, dangerous ball hawk, as we've seen so many times. The Penn State defense with all those turnovers this year, that's a point of emphasis for Manny Diaz and the coaching staff. And he's also very, very dangerous with the football in his hands, as evidenced by a couple of these plays and his closing ability and trying to create turnovers with his physicality and hard hitting. So that's Elliot Washington, the newest member of the Penn State football family. Take a look at some of the details on Washington, some of the things that I was just talking about. Really an accomplished football player at the high school football level, and now he's joining the 2023 Penn State football signing day class. Mega Barnwell at tight end, Alex Birchmeyer, offensive lineman, Tony Rojas, and Elliot Washington. The selections so far here on this National Signing Day. As we look inside the war room, inside the new 5th quarter lounge here at the Lasch football building, as we said today, the culmination not only of the hard work in recruiting and the successes in recruiting. We get ready for another pick now as we get to showcase this beautiful new facility here, a $48.3 million renovation, and it's time for pick number 5 here in the National Signing Day Draft.
Good morning.
What's up, Coach?
How we doing, guys?
Good
morning. You guys look beautiful in your blue and white. Hey, before we get started, could you give everybody a hug from me?
I got you.
Two arms, full hugs. There we go. He's hugging everybody. I want him to hug you. All right, good. Hey, we're going to make an announcement now. And then once we're done the announcement, Coach Trout and Jay Wan and myself are going to visit with you, okay?
All right.
All right, buddy. Hold on.
Time now for Penn State's next selection in the National Signing Day Draft. And to make that announcement, a 2021 Penn State football letterman, now with the Atlanta Falcons, Derek Tangelo.
What's up, Nittany Nation? This is Derek Tangelo, defensive tackle for the Atlanta Falcons. With the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day, the Nittany Lions select Anthony Donko, O-lineman from Light Ridge High School, LDVA. Let's go, my dog. Wish you the best of luck. Represent. We are.
Good morning, family.
Good morning, Coach.
Hey, your little brother got any ice cream this morning yet? Hey, man. What a journey, man. I remember coming to your school. Slim sent me over and said, hey, you need to stop by the school. They got a kid over there named Anthony. Usually go to school, you know, you don't meet the measurements, you know. They say you're 6'5", you come at the school, you're 6'1", 200 pounds. I come around that corner, I see this big old giant. I call Phil. I say, Phil, you might want to stop in here next time you come to Virginia, too, to see this dude. And then ever since then, man, what a tremendous opportunity to build a relationship with you and your family. You believe in us. The family believe in us. Tremendous sacrifice bringing you up here throughout the weekends to come visit with us, where it was a game, non-game, to build a relationship. And like I said, we couldn't be more honored to have you and your family part of our family and get this thing rolling, man. So super proud to have you with us, big guy.
Super proud to chose you guys.
Good morning.
Good morning, Coach.
It's finally here, man. All the hard work and, you know, just watching you over the last year and just being a part of this journey with you. Your family, the first time I met you and your family, I just felt the bond. I felt the chemistry. You know, I knew that for you. You know, I'm just so excited to be a part of this with you and grind with you. I know you're counting down the days. I know you can't wait. I know you and Alex are already getting to work together. And having you guys in this room and just building that, you know, I can't wait. And we're going to do special things, and it's going to be with you and all the guys in the room. So can't wait to have you. You guys are family. Love you guys.
Love you too, Coach.
Anthony, before I get started, do you got anything you want to say?
I'm just beyond grateful that you guys took a chance on me. I'm so happy that I chose y'all. I can't wait to be up there in 16 days and grinding in the weight room with you guys. So that's it.
I think the first thing I would say to you is, you know, these 16 days are important. And one of the big reasons that you're in the position you are is because of the support system that's around you right now. So I challenge you to spend these 16 days to honor your family and not only do things as a full family and go out to dinner or have dinner at the house like when we came for the home visit, but I would do something special with each one of them individual. I think that's really important. Your support system has been awesome. The good thing is you're far enough away from home to grow up and become your own man, but still close enough that the family can be a part of it. And to me, that's the thing that stands out about you and your family is your humility. A lot of these guys, they go through the recruiting process and everybody's patting them on the back and telling them how wonderful they are, and their egos explode. And you've just handled this unbelievably well. I talked to you about the things that you need to get better, and I suggested that you come to camp. And I say that to all the recruits. I say you should come to every single camp to get better, but to also work with your position coach and build that rapport. And I think you may be the first one that we've had in my 9 years at Penn State. I think you came to every single camp. Every time I turned around, your mom was sitting there in the front row. Your brothers, like Jay Wan said, I think is the real reason you came to every camp, because they thought there was going to be free Penn State ice cream at every single event. I think the one time when your brothers left with about 15 of those cups, I think that may be an NCAA violation, the amount of ice cream that you left with. But you guys have been awesome, and you just have gotten better and better and better as a football player. I think the best football for you is ahead. I think you got a really bright future. But I would keep that humility the entire time you're here. It's going to allow you to be coachable. It's going to allow you to maximize this experience in the classroom and on the football field. And we can't wait to get you here. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be harder than you even imagined. But we'll be here with you every step of the way throughout this journey, okay?
Yes, sir, Coach.
All right, big man. Hey, we love you. Enjoy today. And then tomorrow, wake up and get to work with Alex. But again, like I said, make sure you come up with a plan and spend some one-on-one time with the people that you love the most. Because although they're going to continue to be a part of this journey with you, they're not going to be there with you every single day like you're used to. So let's take advantage of these 16 days the right way. You got me?
Yes, sir, Coach.
All right, love you guys. Have a wonderful day.
You too, Coach. Love you too. Bye.
We are.
So Anthony Donko, the newest member of the Penn State football family, as he joins this 2023 Penn State Football National Signing Day class. And we also heard from Coach Franklin earlier with Mega Barnwell, Alex Birchmeyer, Tony Rojas, and Elliot Washington, who is joining us now live here on our exclusive coverage from the Lasch building. Elliot, congratulations. I know this is a special day for you and your family. How would you describe what it was like to be welcomed into the Penn State football family officially today?
I mean, it's a dream come true. Ever since I would say a baby, I've always wanted to play at the next level and get my family and just be able to win.
We can tell who's standing behind you because of those T-shirts there, Elliot. What has your family's support throughout this process meant?
I feel like it's been hard. Just being very hard on me at times. I would say during football, during college football. It's always been hard on me, supportive and encouraging.
What do you feel like about your game really fits with the Penn State identity, what they want to achieve on the defensive side of the football, and Coach Diaz, as you've gotten to know him now through this process too?
I would say my physicality side of playing DB, also being aggressive, being able to play man, also playing back man-to-man coverage, also cover two, and
all right, Elliot, congratulations. What a great day for you and your family. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Elliot Washington, a member of the Penn State football incoming class of 2023. As you take a look at the war room there, you just heard Coach Franklin talk to Anthony Donko, offensive tackle. Let's take a look at some of his highlights, as he's the newest member of the Penn State football family and the fifth player to join this 2023 incoming class. A 6'5", 320-pound offensive lineman from Aldie, Virginia and Light Ridge High School. He picked Penn State over Duke, Virginia Tech, and West Virginia. A four-star selection by 24/7 Sports and On3. Rated as the 18th best interior offensive lineman by 24/7 Sports. A top 20 interior offensive lineman by On3 as well. A three-year team captain, two-time team MVP at Light Ridge High School. And look at him here on both sides of the football with his physicality and the hustle and the motor that he has there from the defensive line spot. He's going to play offensive line at Penn State. What made him particularly impressive was his pass blocking. He only allowed one sack of 3 years of varsity football. Not bad. You can tell the athleticism he has, his pursuit of the quarterback on the defensive side, and that quickness as it translates. You can see it on the offensive side of the football as well, paving the way. What was a great running game for them, and a big reason why was Anthony Donko on defense. He collected 63 tackles, 16 tackles for loss, 11 sacks, 15 quarterback curries, 2 PBUs, 3 block kicks, and his head coach, Bobby Evenson said Anthony's a great kid. He checks every box, and on the field, he's remarkably versatile and athletic for someone his size. We've obviously seen that there through his highlights, and he's also extremely coachable, an intelligent player, and a communicator. So we're hearing a lot of the intangibles as well that makes these individuals, as we've heard throughout the day already from Coach Franklin, from Kenny Sanders joining us here live on our stream, that it's the intangibles, the fit, what it means to be committed to be a part of the Penn State football program that makes so many of these players a perfect addition to Penn State. And Anthony Donko is joining us now live here on our National Signing Day stream. Anthony, congratulations. We just saw your conversation with Coach and the rest of the coaching staff there. Welcome to the Penn State football family. How would you describe what this day means for you and your family?
It means a lot to us. I'm so proud that I have the opportunity to spend my college career at Penn State.
Anthony, we saw your highlights on both the offensive and defensive side of the football. What do you feel like the greatest attributes are that you bring into the Penn State football program as a player?
I would say that I will play anywhere that they need me to on the line, and I will just all out wherever it is, you know?
And what was your favorite ice cream flavor from the creamery that Coach just asked you about?
I would say my personal is the vanilla flavor.
Anthony, there's tons of that in stock up here. We can't wait to see you on campus. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Anthony Donko, one of the newest members of the Penn State football family, as we'll meet another one of his future teammates now here on our National Signing Day live stream.
Had a hug for me?
Of course. Mama?
Oh. And the tears are coming.
Are you at school?
I am at school, yeah.
Is Coach Bauer there?
He is not. He is teaching chemistry right now.
He's teaching chemistry. What?
Yeah.
Who else is there?
It's really just my parents and the people that helped set it up.
Okay. All right. Good. All right. Well, we're going to make an announcement here, and then Coach Howell's going to visit with you, and then I'm going to visit with you. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right. Here we go, buddy.
Time now for the next selection in the National Signing Day Draft for Penn State. And to make that selection, offensive lineman with the Green Bay Packers, Michael Madden.
Oh, man. Oh, they put Mike in there.
What's up, everybody? Michael Mena here, Penn State letterman and current Green Bay Packer. With the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select my little brother, Joey Schlapper from Exeter High School in Reading, Pennsylvania. Congrats, buddy. We are.
Where's Mike at? I'll get it.
How you guys doing?
Great.
It's a big day. I know it's really special for you guys, and obviously it's been a long process with everybody, and you know, I'm so excited for this to be, you know, the day you're officially part of the family, man. I know it's been a long time you've been a part, but you know, today is a culmination of all those things, and you know, it's special. You know, enjoy today. You know, but in 16 days, we got to get to work. That's when the real work begins. So really excited to be able to coach you, man, and Sherry and Joe, really appreciate you guys. I'm just looking forward to the future with everyone. Love you guys.
We're so excited.
Thank you so much.
Joey, before I get started, you got anything you want to say?
No, I can't thank you enough, guys. My heart's racing right now. But, I mean, the whole way, I knew Penn State was home. And, you know, you guys kept me honest, made me, you know, fulfill everything I had to accomplish, and I couldn't be more grateful for the opportunity.
Yeah, you know, I'm proud of you. I really am proud of you, and I just think about how much you have grown. You know, nobody else remembers this, but me and Mom remember when I came to do the home visit for your brother, and there was this little scrawny little kid running around, and I said, "You're going to play for me one day as well," you know, and I take that as a tremendous compliment when one brother comes and he has such a good experience that the family is comfortable to send the next. I think that speaks volumes about our program and the people that we have here. But I'm really proud of you, and I just think you have such a bright future. You've matured in so many ways, and then to watch you in the type of year you had, not only on the football field, but also academically. And now you're going to be here in a very, very short period of time. How many days is it?
I think 16, right?
Yeah, 16. That's exactly right. So one of the things that I would do is I'd challenge you, these, once you get on campus, obviously it's going to be a lot of hard work like Ty talked about, but I think these 16 days are important that you handle them the right way. And what I mean by that is you got so many people that have poured their hearts and souls into you over the last 18 years. And make sure you take the time at the school there with your mom, with your dad, with everybody to let them know how much you appreciate them, because you haven't gotten here by yourself, right?
No question about it.
But I'd also challenge you to understand when you get here, this is going to be harder than you imagined. But just understand you got so many people here that want to support you and help you every step of the way. So just make sure you communicate. And Mom and Dad, again, we can't tell you how much we appreciate you guys believing in us. Okay?
Thank you.
So,
got it.
hey, have a great day. Enjoy today. Wake up tomorrow morning. Get back to garage strength. Get to work. And we'll see you here in a couple days, okay?
All right, sounds good, Coach.
All right, see you guys. Bye, Mom and Dad. We are.
Joey Schlaffer, the newest member of the Penn State football family, 6'5", 215-pound tight end from Reading, Pennsylvania, and Exeter Township High School, selecting Penn State over Maryland, Michigan State, Nebraska, and Tennessee, and follows in the footsteps of his brother Michael Menet, who played at Penn State from 2017 to 2021 and in the NFL with the Cardinals and Packers. He's the second tight end selected here today as he joins the Penn State football family, and he is already the sixth signee here on this Wednesday morning. Excellent tight end prospect, a four-star prospect by On3 and Rivals, a four-year starter and a team captain. We've said that about so many guys already today. A team captain as a senior, played in a successful high school program, going 12-1 as a senior, winning the conference championship, three-time All-State selection, 2020, 2021, and 2022. Four-time All-Conference. You look at his numbers, they are gaudy. 38 receptions, 879 yards, and 9 touchdowns as a senior. Also effective carrying the football, 246 yards and 3 touchdowns. As a junior, 48 catches, 834 yards, and 9 touchdowns in his career. Just 28 touchdown receptions for Exeter High School. Looking at Schlaffer's highlights here. And in fact, Joey is ready to join us right now after he visited with head coach James Franklin and the Penn State football staff moments ago. He's ready to join us here live on our National Signing Day coverage. Joey, congratulations. I know it's a dream come true to be a part of the Penn State football family. I know this is a special day for you and your family as well. What was it like to go through that moment with Coach Franklin, knowing that your brother had played here at Penn State, and this is an opportunity that you're looking forward to so much?
Yeah, it was amazing. Obviously, like a full circle kind of moment. I feel really blessed and excited for the opportunity, and it felt really good to finally, put it pen to paper.
Coach talked about seeing you as a youngster, the skinny little guy running around the home. When was the first time that you met Coach, and do you remember what those moments were like as a younger guy growing up?
Yeah, actually, it was when my brother was probably on one of his first recruiting visits when he was back in high school, so I was probably around the time of 2014, 2015. And even then, he told me like the same thing he just said on the signing day thing right here. He said, if you told me you're as good as your brother when you get older, I'll offer you a scholarship right now. And, from that, that's just been the idea to pursue. And, here we are. It came to fruition.
Yeah, I know your brother was honest with you throughout this entire process and provided great advice. So what did you lean on him for, and what did he tell you about his experience at Penn State?
Yeah, he couldn't say anything better about, State College, just the area and the people that I was surrounded by. It's, honorable people who are going to be good life coaches just as much as, football and athletic coaches. And he was honest with me, and he didn't, try to sway me in any decisions. He said, I get Penn State might not be the choice for you. He was very unbiased throughout the whole process. But in the end, I found, that the decision he made was a really good one and one that I wanted to follow in.
And you've seen obviously some great tight ends come through here the last couple of years, including on the current team and the trio of tight ends that they have. What do you like about what the tight ends can do in this Penn State football offense?
Yeah, I mean, they call them the aces because, I mean, that's the ace in the whole of our offense. I mean, it's obviously, that speaks volumes of, success that they've had. And if you look historically, they've had a lot of success, producing them at a high level, going to the NFL. So I can't wait to, be in the system and get developed to be one of those guys.
Joey, we can't wait to see it as well. Enjoy the rest of your day, and congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Joey Schlaffer joining us here live on our National Signing Day stream, the 6th signee here this morning. We're also going to be joined now by Tony Rojas. Tony, congratulations. Welcome to the Penn State football family. What's it mean to be a part of LBU?
Yeah, it means a lot, especially with Coach Diaz, seeing what he did this year with the linebackers, and knowing how he teaches them and the way he plays and the style of blitzing, whether it's in coverage or anything. And I'm just excited to get up there.
What can Penn State football fans know? What should they know about your game and how you fit into that style? What would you like to share with them the first time you have an opportunity to talk to Penn State fans out there?
Yeah. Well, I love blitzing. You know that. I love getting on the line, just rushing out to the quarterback and just hitting hard, whether it's a running back, quarterback. And I'm going to go for 100% every time. So they got a good one. So.
With the success you had as a running back as well, how long until you lobby to get some carries on offense?
Yeah. We always make jokes when I'm up there with Coach Snyder and Coach Diaz, but we know it's all linebacker. But wherever it goes, we'll see.
Tony, congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the day. It should be a great one for you, and we look forward to seeing you on campus soon.
Thank you.
Tony Rojas joining us live here on our National Signing Day coverage from the Lasch football building. What has been a terrific morning so far. Mega Barnwell, Alex Birchmeyer, Tony Rojas, Elliott Washington, Anthony Donko, and Joey Schlaffer. We're ahead of schedule this morning here on this Wednesday morning from the Lasch football building as we welcome those players in to the Penn State football family on what is just turning into a gorgeous Wednesday here late in the year, December 21st, a late first signing day this year. As we heard from Coach Franklin, there's hard work to be done after today still with the transfer portal and with the second signing day as they continue to address each of these prospects and their families as they join the Penn State football program. And again, this is in the newly renovated spaces here at the Lasch football building, the expansion of the weight room, as you can see there, as the sun starts to peek out, you can see the beautiful imagery of the weight room here. And oh man, that's not something you want to show someone with a couple of hours to go here on National Signing Day. That looks good. What a spread we have here at the Lasch building this morning. Just soaking in. You can smell it, too, from the other side of the building as we're positioned at our set here at the weight room. Steve Jones has introduced everyone at the podium all morning long, and you can see the board there starting to accumulate some faces as, again, 6 different prospects have already been announced this morning. Tight end Mega Barnwell, offensive lineman Alex Birchmeyer, linebacker Tony Rojas, safety Elliott Washington, offensive tackle Anthony Donko, and tight end Joey Schlaffer joining the Penn State football family. It's also great to see so many alumni welcoming them in to the program as you have that great connection between different generations of Penn State football players. Today's a dream come true for each of these young men and their families as they become a part of the Penn State football program. But it also is a special day of celebration for this staff right there. You see Chris Mann talking with head coach James Franklin. They're hard at work building on this class and also working towards the future today. And this is a great accomplishment. And that's why since Coach Franklin has been here, that they've held celebrations like this at the Lasch football building here on campus. Staff is working hard and also taking some moments to enjoy their morning coffee and some of that great food that we just saw. So this is all leading up to the culmination of National Signing Day today and also the Rose Bowl, which, believe it or not, is coming up on January 2nd. Penn State taking on Utah at the historic and famed Rose Bowl in Pasadena, a 5 o'clock Eastern kickoff between 11th ranked Penn State out of the Big Ten and the Pac-12 champion Utah Ute. Should be a terrific matchup. Not Penn State's first trip to the Rose Bowl. Penn State goes back to the Rose Bowl for the 5th time, and they just have an illustrious history playing in that Rose Bowl game. And we have a little look back at some of the great moments in Rose Bowl history for the Penn State football program. And as we wait for our next announcement, let's take a look at some of the great moments in Penn State football history at the historic Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all.
For the first time in 6 years, Penn State is smelling the roses and will play Utah in the 2023 Rose Bowl. Let's take a stroll down memory lane and take a look back at the Nittany Lions' history in the granddaddy of them all. Penn State rang in the new year in 1923 with its first Rose Bowl appearance. This matchup against USC was the first game in the current Rose Bowl stadium. The Nittany Lions would return to Pasadena in 1995, capping off a magical season. Penn State was undefeated, Big Ten champions, and earned its first Rose Bowl victory over Oregon. Kijana Carter opened that game up with an 83-yard touchdown run, and Penn State would go on to beat the Ducks 38-20. Pasadena would see Penn State 2 more times, once in 2009 and in 2017, both games against USC. The 2017 game against the Trojans is regarded as one of the best Rose Bowl games in history. Mike Gesicki had a mind-blowing touchdown catch in the second quarter, and in the third, Saquon Barkley did what Saquon Barkley did best at Penn State, breaking loose for a 79-yard touchdown run. Chris Godwin followed that with a remarkable 77-yard touchdown of his own.
Field shot for Godwin, who makes a catch and will scamper for a touchdown.
So, 100 years and 1 day after Penn State made its Rose Bowl debut in Pasadena, James Franklin will lead his Nittany Lions into that same very stadium on January 2nd against Utah.
From Zach Gershman compiling that video there on the history of Penn State football in the Rose Bowl. I'm sure it's not the last time we'll watch that. So many great memories. The great runs back in 2017 by Saquon Barkley, the catches by Chris Godwin and Mike Gesicki. And we just talked to a incoming prospect at tight end at Penn State, Joey Schlaffer, moments ago. One of 2 tight ends already announced here from the Lasch football building, where the party is underway this morning on this Wednesday. Mega Barnwell and Joey Schlaffer, both tight ends, joining the Penn State football program today, and already a couple of offensive linemen as well, Alex Birchmeyer and Anthony Donko, a new member of LBU, Tony Rojas, and at safety, Elliot Washington. They talked about some of the moments that they're looking forward to experiencing here at Penn State and the moments that they did experience during their recruitment that sold them on joining the Penn State football program. And one of those, the famed Penn State whiteout. And our very own student talent team member, Madison Miller, showcased what makes the whiteout such a special, special moment.
When it comes to the atmosphere of Beaver Stadium, the Penn State whiteout game brings an energy like no other, as it's known as one of the greatest shows in college sports.
Every college, for some reason, thinks they can replicate what the whiteout is. They do a maize out, a red out, a black out, a blue out. And it's the magic that's the whiteout. They can never replicate it. And that's what makes this the greatest atmosphere in college sports.
The vibes are immaculate. It is honestly just the best place to be right now.
Oh, the atmosphere, the environment, the people. I mean, the whiteout. This is a one-of-a-kind kind of tradition, right, Leo? That hopefully our son can be a part of one day. We are.
For GoPSUSports.com, I'm Madison Miller.
Head coach James Franklin getting ready to introduce the 7th member of this Penn State football incoming class. And the War Room has been bustling all morning long. Let's take a look at some of the sights and sounds. Just let you sit back, enjoy what we all get to experience here inside the Lasch building and part of our exclusive coverage here on this Wednesday morning. All right, let's go back to the podium. It looks like Steve Jones is ready to make our next announcement as head coach James Franklin looks on.
Good morning. I think your camera's on silent. I think your computer's on silent.
Hear me?
No, I think the other people in the room need to turn their volume off, and you need to turn yours on.
Gotcha.
I think.
Is it good?
No, the like literally the computer you're on is showing volume off, but somebody else in the room's got theirs on. Then unmute your computer that you're on, Lamont.
Can you hear us?
I think everyone watching right now can relate to this experience over the last couple of years, trying to learn how to use Zoom.
The computer that you're sitting at is showing a red cross through the volume, and somebody.
Certainly not the first or the last to deal with some Zoom technical issues on their end, but appreciate everyone joining us live here on National Signing Day for our coverage as we get ready for the next announcement. And the newest member of the Penn State football incoming class, as we've said already, a couple of offensive players, 4 offensive players, 2 defensive players. What has been a very exciting day here at Penn State. A class that ranks right now 2nd in the Big Ten, and 6 of the last 7 recruiting classes have ranked in the top 15 overall for head coach James Franklin. There you see Terry Smith leading in there. They're going to make sure they can get this thing sorted out so that way we can hear from the next announced prospect and the newest signee of the Penn State football program and his family. In fact, I thought an interesting nugget in preparing for signing day today, 67 4- or 5-star recruits in the last 5 classes. That makes up greater than 58% of signees for the Penn State football program. And they have the top 3 in Pennsylvania, 6 of the top 10 in PA expected to sign in this class. But this class ranking 2nd in the Big Ten, and 6 of the last 7 recruiting classes, again, ranked in the top 15 here at Penn State. So they're continuing to work to get this next announcement here. And we'll hear from Steve Jones at the podium in just a moment.
Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We still got an echo, but we're just going to have to get going anyway. We're just going to have to give it a try.
Hear me now?
That's better. Still got an echo, but we'll get going.
All right, cool.
Okay. All right. Good morning.
What up?
Good morning.
Hear me?
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Here we go.
Time now for Penn State's next selection in the National Signing Day Draft. And to make that selection, a 3rd-team All-American at Penn State, now linebacker with the Pittsburgh Steelers, Marcus Allen.
You're frozen.
What's good, Nitty Nation? It's Marcus Allen with the Pittsburgh Steelers. And with the next pick out of Chartiers Valley High School in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Lamont Payne Jr., cornerback. Let's go, baby.
Lamont, you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up, man? I know this has been a long, long process that, you've been committed forever. You were probably the #1 driving force for this class. And, I want to appreciate that, the way you held this class together. I want to thank Mom and Dad for their support. I see all the support that you got on here. I see Sean McCaskill, my guy, getting trained up, getting ready for us. January 9th, we'll take over. Vaughn, appreciate you and everything you do down there at 210. The support that you have, Lamont, lean on your family, trust in your family, and to Big Lamont, it takes a village to raise these young people. And we're part of that village, and we're going to make sure we do everything in our power to make sure he's ready to come to lock down you and get this done.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, but before we get started, I think is it just you and Dad there?
Yeah.
Why don't you give Dad a hug?
Oh.
All right, I'm not sure if you hugged or not because we lost you, but can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Better.
Okay, did you give Dad a hug?
I did, yes.
All right, good. Hey, so just kind of reinforce what Terry just got done saying. You've really handled this process the right way. I remember you coming to camp and doing a great job at camp and us offering you, and you wanted to commit right away, and we wanted to make sure, that you and your family were all on the same page. Your coaches were all on the same page. But you got great support system. You're going to be here in a very, very short period of time. Make sure you take all the necessary steps with all the people that you love and care about and have been a part of this process, and make sure they know how much you appreciate them. The good thing is you're going away from home, so you can have a chance to grow up and be your own man, but you're not too far away. So all these people that have helped you get to this point can continue to be a part of this process with you. We couldn't be more proud of you. It's going to be a lot of hard work. But we can't wait to go through this with you every step of the way over the next 3 to 4 years. So keep working hard. We're proud of you. You'll be on campus in 16 days. Take advantage of each one of these days. And, like Terry mentioned, Vaughn, Sean, Patrick, everybody that's on this call right now, obviously, most importantly, your family, but everybody that's on this call, we're so appreciative of the support that
So
not
great to
only
hear
you've
head coach
given
James
Lamont, but
Franklin
all.
welcoming Lamont Payne Jr. into the Penn State football program, as we're joined here by Anthony Poindexter, co-defensive coordinator and safeties coach at Penn State. And Coach, we already heard from Elliott Washington this morning. I know you're excited to get him in your room. What did you like about Elliott as a prospect?
Yeah, we really love Elliott. He brings a lot of versatility. Plays corner, fast. I mean, a physical kid, come from a winning program. Just a lot of positives about his game, and he's just such an awesome kid as well.
As you go through the course of this day and we get to learn about who all the signees are with the Penn State football program, what do you like about this class, especially what you guys can add to the defensive secondary?
Well, I think, most of the fans just see their highlight tapes and what the kid can do on the field. But when you get a chance to deep dive into their family background and where they come from, we got a lot of great kids coming to our program. They're going to represent, the university and the community very well. And we're just excited about them. Coach Diaz has brought an aggressive style of defense to this to Penn State, and we're just trying to keep building and getting more talent to fit that system.
As you go through a year with Coach Diaz and the identity that you guys played with on the defensive side of the football, what were the messages that you received back on the recruiting trail about the excitement that many of the prospects have to play in a defense like that?
Well, I think Coach allowed them to play to their strengths. They can play aggressive. We really just let them pin their ears back and play football, man. And, obviously we got a scheme and we got rule side coverages and all that kind of stuff, but we give them the freedom to play football and play it at a, aggressive level.
How would you describe what's going on over there in the war room today, than everything else that you guys are trying to balance here on this signing day and the windows? I mean, this is just a crazy day for you and your entire staff. How would you describe it?
Well, it's a crazy day, but it's an exciting day.
Yeah.
It's the future of your program, and I think Coach do a great job of getting the right kids, getting the right fit, and we just got a really, really good class coming in.
How important is it to have that consistent message from the top every single year with Coach Franklin and what he's able to bring to the program, and knowing what the right type of fits are for Penn State?
Well, I just think Coach has been consistent, 9 years, and, the proof is in the pudding with him,
Yep.
Just the consistency of the program and how he does it. And, I just think Coach, we got the best coach in the country. Again, I say it again, I don't know how he ain't Coach of the Year based on, the job he ain't done this year, but he just does an awesome job.
You've done a great job as well. Had a terrific year this year in the defensive backfield. And Coach, we know you're busy. We'll let you go.
I appreciate you.
Penn
Thanks.
State coach Anthony Poindexter with us here. One of the new prospects, Lamont Payne, was just announced, defensive back from Carnegie, Pennsylvania. We'll take a look at his highlights in just a moment, but Lamont is joining us right now on our signing day live stream. Lamont, congratulations. Welcome to the Penn State football family. What was that like to hear your name announced there and see your name go up on the board as a part of the 2023 class?
It was amazing, all this hard work that I put in, me and my family put in, all the sacrifices that, it finally paid off, and it's official now.
You got an opportunity this year to watch guys like Joey Porter Jr., Johnny Dixon, Kalen King play at the cornerback position. What was it like to watch those guys and knowing that you're going to be in the same room with them and having an opportunity to learn from Kalen and Johnny and that whole group?
It was amazing. Those are guys I look up to, and I love watching them play, love their mentality, and, they're really good mentors. Every time they see me, they never hesitated to say what's up or, just encourage me and, give me advice. So it was really good. I liked it.
what really impressed you about Penn State, and why did you decide that Penn State was the right spot for you to continue your football career?
The whole environment, the coaching staff, every time I went up there, it felt like home. They welcomed me, they welcomed my family, and, they never hesitated. They always reached out. They stayed consistent, and that's what really set them apart from other schools.
You said it felt like home, but it also is close to home for you, being from Pennsylvania. How important is it to have that opportunity to play here in your home state as some of the best prospects stay right here in PA?
Oh, it's a blessing. I'm only 2 hours away from home, 3 hours away. So, being it's able for my family, they're able to come see me and watch me play. So I think that's a major thing for them to see me grow as a person and a young man.
Well, Lamont, congratulations. It's time to meet another member of your incoming class. Welcome to Penn State, and we look forward to seeing you soon.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Lamont Payne joining us here on National Signing Day Live as we head back to the War Room.
For me this morning.
Got you.
Golly, you almost hurt him. Hey, where's the boss?
Huh?
Where's the boss?
She got a doctor's appointment, so she's very disappointed.
Oh my gosh, I wanted to see Grandma.
Don't worry, you'll have her.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see plenty, right? All right, hey, we're going to get started this morning, and then I'm going to get back on, and John and Dion are going to get on and visit with you as well. But it's great to see you this morning.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Time now for the next selection in the Penn State National Signing Day Draft. And to make that selection, a first-team All-American at Penn State in 2002, a first-round pick with the Rams, and also in his career a Super Bowl champion, Jimmy Kennedy.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Kennedy, former first-round pick for the St. Louis Rams and Super Bowl winner with the New York Football Giants. With the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select from Christ the King High School in Queens, New York, defensive lineman Ty Blandon. Time to get to work. We are.
Good morning. How we doing?
Good morning.
Good. I know y'all are wide awake over there. It's probably been a festive morning. Everybody good?
Yes, we all good.
Well, we are so excited that you guys are officially a part of the family. Since the first time you guys came up here, Ty, and you brought mom, you brought your auntie, you brought grandma. It's felt like home. We just all kind of blended in. And, man, we're excited about you. I can't wait to see you continue to grow and develop. I know your best football is ahead. You're going to have a great career here. I can't wait to get you in my room. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward to 4 years of having grandma, mom, and auntie around. And it's going to be good, man. So I'm super excited about you. And, man, you've just done an unbelievable job. You've been that rock-solid young man from day one. You haven't wavered. And, man, I really appreciate that. And you're going to thrive here at Penn State. So I'm so excited and glad you guys are official. And I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you, Coach.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I'm going to keep it short, man. I'm excited about what you're going to bring here at Penn State University. I know you're going to get here. You're going to go through some things, and you're going to go out here and you're going to ball. Excited to have y'all.
Thank you.
Ty, you got anything you want to say, man?
I just want to thank everybody from the coaches to my mom, my aunt, my support system. Just thank everybody for this moment. It's been a blessing.
Yeah, it's been an unbelievable blessing. You guys have been as well. I've enjoyed not only getting to know you, but really your entire family. The home visit was phenomenal. And we just can't wait to get you on campus. You've really handled this the right way. I think obviously finishing strong academically at your high school, as well as making sure that you're working hard in the weight room, it's going to be a big adjustment for you when you get here. Like I've mentioned to other guys, this is for you, this is far enough away from home where you get a chance to grow up and be your own man, but still close enough that the people you love most can be a part of this entire experience with you. And Mom, I would challenge you to stay involved in this whole process. If you have any questions or concern, pick up the phone and call. You're always welcome, whether it's at practice or just coming up to visit. We'd love to have you guys, because Tyreek, you need to understand you haven't gotten to this position by yourself. Your support system's been a huge part of that, and we want that to continue over the next 4 to 5 years here at Penn State. Does that make sense?
That's Coach.
Hey, so enjoy today. Whatever you guys got planned for today, enjoy it. But then wake up tomorrow morning and get to work, because you're going to be here before you know it. You're going to blink and you're going to be moving into the dorms and getting checked in. And it's going to be a lot of hard work, but we're going to be there with you every step of the way. Does that make sense?
That's Coach.
All right, big dog. Hey, have a great day. We love you. We appreciate you guys. Make sure you send me a picture later on with you and Grandma I'm hugging, okay?
She'll love that.
All right, guys. See you. We are.
So we've got a little catching up to do. Let's check out the highlights first for Lamont Payne Jr., 6 foot, 185-pound defensive back from Carnegie, Pennsylvania. Picked Penn State over Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Rutgers, Syracuse, Virginia Tech, and West Virginia. Local kid, staying home here in PA. He is a 4-star recruit, according to Rivals, ranked the 7th best player in Pennsylvania, and all-state selection in Class 4A. Defensive back, see his great athleticism out there on the football field. That's something we've said about all the prospects so far. You need speed, you need athleticism, and he's going to play defensive back at Penn State. But, man, he is fast with the ball in his hands. 19 receptions, 380 yards. Offensively as a senior with 43 tackles and 4 interceptions on the back end, 26 catches, 343 yards as a junior, 26 tackles a pick. This is a 3-year letter winner and a team captain as a senior as well. You obviously can see his great speed. He competed in the 100, 200, 400, 4x100, and 4x400 in track and field. When you have that kind of speed and athleticism, you're going to get him out there as often as possible. And we talked about the Rose Bowl coming up on January 2nd. His grandfather, in fact, William Major Evans Jr., played football at West Virginia and helped the Mountaineers to the Rose Bowl and Peach Bowl before signing with the Steelers. So that is Lamont Payne Jr., terrific-looking prospect as you see him anticipating the play there. Great closing speed and physical on the outside. A member of this National Signing Day 2023 class, as is Ty Blanding, who was just introduced moments ago, defensive tackle out of the Bronx, New York. And Christ the King, 6'1", 265 pounds, defensive tackle, picked Penn State over Michigan, Oregon, Syracuse, and Washington. A consensus 3-star prospect and one of, if not the best prospect, coming out of New York this year. And folks, this is a defensive tackle you're looking at there on kickoff coverage, which is impressive to see. A 2-time team captain and team MVP for Christ the King. 46 tackles, 6 tackles for loss, 5 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, 17 quarterback hurries as a senior, and 50 tackles, 10 tackles for loss, 5 sacks, a forced fumble, and a blocked kick as a junior. This is a great athlete. His head coach, Jason Brown, said Ty was a 4-year starter on varsity, playing at defensive tackle since he was a freshman, a tenacious player with a fast get-off. He excelled everywhere on the field and is a great all-around player, a very humble guy and a great human who leads by example, a product of that outstanding Harlem Jets youth program. Ty Blanding, the newest member of the Penn State football incoming class, as we see his highlights here, and he is already the 8th player announced here this morning on our live coverage of National Signing Day. And Ty is with us here on our National Signing Day stream, the newest member of the Penn State football program, defensive tackle out of the Bronx, New York. Ty, we were just going through and watching all your huddle highlights there. We can see what a terrific athlete you were at the defensive tackle position. How would you describe to the Penn State fans out there meeting you for the first time today what you bring as a player to Penn State?
I think I bring everything here. I think I could definitely make my around me better. A whole lot to people.
And you obviously see the great depth and the athleticism that Penn State has along the defensive front. Why do you feel like you're a great fit for what Manny Diaz, Coach Scott, what everyone wants to do on that defensive side of the football?
I think I'm a great fit because like I could play everything. Tackle, nose. They're gonna 4-2, 4-2.
Well, we saw that you were enjoying this day with your family. We'll allow you to go and continue to do that. Congratulations, Ty. Welcome to Penn State. We can't wait to see you on campus.
Thank you.
Ty Blanding, the newest member of the Penn State football program, as we head back into the war room with head coach James Franklin.
I replaced the coffee picture with the Penn State banner.
I love it. I love it. Well, appreciate you guys. Hey, we're going to get started and make an announcement, and then Coach Yursich is going to visit with you. And then, Jackson, I want to give you an opportunity to speak, and then I'm going to visit with you at the end, okay?
Sounds great.
All right. Hey, before we get started, will you give mom, dad, sis, and brother a big hug from me?
Yes, I will.
Congrats, dude.
Good job, Jackson.
All right, here we go.
Time now to announce the next selection for Penn State in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft. And to announce the selection, Drew Eller, Bo Perbula, and Sean Clifford.
With the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select
from Dowling Catholic in West Des Moines, Iowa,
Jackson Smolik.
True, baby.
We are.
How you guys doing this morning?
Good.
It's great to see you guys. Jax, when I think of your journey, everybody's journey is a little bit different. And like we said in the home visit, you really did it the hard way. You earned this thing. You willed your way into this position. Very proud of you and very humbled to be able to recruit you and excited about coaching you. Now, thinking about your career, you came here to camp without an offer, which is unique in this day and age. And you balled out, you got the offer. You've played through injury in your career. You've showed a lot of toughness to overcome the injury, but to play through the pain. And that's something that also is a very important trait for any quarterback to have. You're a very promising young man with a very bright future. You have a lot of strong traits. You're great academically, which is so important to us. And you're joining a heck of a room, but you bring that leadership quality to that room, which we need. And we need you to come here, man, get to work and compete. And that's the other trait that you have that, to me, is the most important, is just your competitiveness and your willingness to lay it on the line. So we're excited about you, man. You got a beautiful family. Want to thank you guys for all your support through this process. We love you guys. Can't wait to get you here.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
How we doing?
Awesome. Great.
Hey, so, kind of repeat a lot of the same things that Mike mentioned. I just couldn't be more proud of you. At Penn State, obviously, when you talk about from a historical perspective and from a tradition perspective, as good as any program in the country. But I would also say, although people would characterize us as a blue blood of college football, I also think we're blue collar. And I think you represent both of those things extremely well. You've been raised right, your family did it the right way, but you've also been raised right as a football player. Your high school coach and the program have done a tremendous job. I love the fact that you're coming here mid-year. You'll be here in 16 days. And I think that's going to be really good for you to lay the foundation from an academic perspective, from a social perspective, and obviously from a football perspective. That'll give you a really good chance to come in and compete during training camp. It's also unusual. I think it's a tremendous blessing that your mom and your sister are moving to State College to support you for the first 3 to 4 months or whatever that may be. That's a very unusual situation. And Jackson, I hope you don't take that for granted. The support system that you have is phenomenal. And that's going to be a really important piece of this puzzle for you, because it's not going to go easy. You have this vision in your mind of how this is going to go, and it's probably not going to go that way. There's going to be ups and downs and twists and turns and adversity that we have to work through, but at the end of the day, we'll do it together as a coaching staff and your family. So we can't wait to get you here. enjoy today, celebrate today, whatever you have planned. And then what I would challenge you over these next 16 days is make sure you spend time specifically with dad and your brother and your coaches and people in the community that you're not going to see as often as you do right now. So take some time with each one of them. I said dad and brother. Mom and sister just gave me a dirty look, but they're coming with you, so that's why I left them out. But make sure you spend some time with all those people that have had a huge impact in your life and let them know how much you appreciate them, because you're not here without all those people. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
You got anything you want to say?
I just want to thank you guys for taking the chance and believing in me. And I want to thank my friends and family for guiding me through this process. And most importantly, I want to thank God for giving me the opportunity I have now. And I mean, I wouldn't be here without my whole support staff. So I want to thank all those people.
Yeah, you've been awesome. And, we couldn't be more excited. I think you got a bright future. I think you're the steal of the class in terms of the quarterback class in high school. I think you're the steal of the class. We're so fortunate to get you here, and let's just get to work.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right, big man. Hey, have a great day, and we'll see you guys soon. We are.
Bye-bye.
So Jackson Smolik, the newest Nittany Lion, 6'1", 205-pound quarterback from Dowling Catholic in Iowa, picked Penn State over Cal and Tulane, a consensus 3-star prospect. But as you just heard from Coach Franklin, he said he is the steal of this recruiting class at the quarterback position. Let's take a look at some of his great throws and his athletic ability from back in shotgun and under center. As a senior, 5A All-State, academic All-State as well. Really fits that room. It was so cool to see the introduction with Bo Perbula, Sean Clifford, Andrew Aller there. 64% completion percentage, nearly 2,000 passing yards, and 19 touchdown tosses for Jackson Smolik. As a junior, again, very efficient passer at 65%, nearly 1,000 yards and 9 touchdowns. Was a part of a team that went to the state semifinals in 2022 and 2020. Also state playoff success in 2021, going to the state quarterfinals. Also played baseball as a first baseman and a pitcher. His dad, Mark, played football at South Dakota, and his brother, Cameron, played football as well. Dowling head coach Tom Wilson, by the way, saying about Jackson, he's a young man that loves football and works to improve at his craft. Jackson has gone through adversity by losing his junior year due to injury. He was relentless in pursuit to come back better than ever. Jackson can make every throw and moves around better than some give him credit for, and he is the newest member of the Penn State football program, welcomed in by that awesome quarterback room that they have here at Penn State with Sean Clifford, Drew Aller, and Bo Perbula a part of his announcement. So we're joined now live on our set as we take a look at these final highlights from Jackson Smolik, the new quarterback of the Penn State football program, the quarterback's coach here at Penn State, and offensive coordinator Mike Yurcich. And Coach, you've had an opportunity to get to know Jackson. You've got an opportunity to see his highlights and watch him play. What's impressive about what this young man adds to your program?
It's probably the things that you can't see on tape with this young man. I mean, when you look at his story and what he's had to overcome through injury junior season, playing through pain, not just getting over the injury, but playing through pain, playing at a high level. And then, he came here without an offer. We told him he had to camp, he had to ball out. He did. He got the offer, but he's as solid as they come from an intangible standpoint, from academics. His family's very supportive, and he comes from a great football program. He's a winner, man.
We've seen a couple of common themes today. Intangibles, winners, all of the prospects being added into this program, but that's obviously particularly important at the quarterback position. When you see a guy with those intangibles, how does that makeup really help add to your room?
Well, when talent meets talent, because everybody's going to be talented in Big Ten, when talent meets talent, something else has to take over, and that's the discipline, that's the hard work, that's the character, and that's the competitive, the competitiveness that's inside the chest, and he excels in all of those things, and very, very important in your evaluations to look at those sorts of things. It's not just who's the prettiest guy in shorts throwing the ball in 7-on-7. It's about the gritty stuff too. And that goes a long way.
And I know that's played a big part in the success of your quarterback position throughout the course of this year because of Sean's mentorship and then the willingness of Drew and Bo to be learners but also complement each other in that room. How has that dynamic played out throughout the course of the year, and now you'll add Jackson into that?
Well, it's quarterback coaching by committee. When we get in there's a lot of good football discussions, and the more those guys can communicate amongst each other, the better. So Sean's done a phenomenal job with that regard, and the young guys have provided him a lot of feedback on what they see. And that rapport just going back and forth just to continue to build on that is really important. But they're all competitors.
Yep.
Each one of them wants to be the starting quarterback at Penn State, right? But at the end of the day, they're great teammates to one another, which is awesome to be a part of.
And the great thing about a bowl game is the awesome experience to play in a game like the Rose Bowl, but it's also the extra time you get to work leading up to the bowl game. How have Drew and Bo continued to improve their craft at the quarterback
Well,
position?
it's just, it's like playing the piano. The more times you play the piano, the more reps you get, the better you're going to be. And so, going to a bowl game, having the additional practices that you have, it's like a added on spring ball. So it's just about development.
Well, we're going to bring Jackson in live now, Coach. I know you can't hear him, but any last words for Jackson as we welcome
No,
in?
just proud of you, man. And I can't wait to get to work with you, just like I said earlier, not to beat a dead horse. But, I mean, you're a special guy. But, it's time right now. Enjoy that family on your last week or so and get ready to compete. And I know you're chomping at the bit to get here. And it is a process, but we're going to need you to compete pronto. And, can't wait to get you here, buddy.
All right,
thank
Coach,
you.
really
Coach.
appreciate
I'm ready to
it.
get
Thank
up
you.
there.
Coach Ursich joining us here. Jackson, you just heard those words from Coach. What's it like now to be a part of the Penn State football family and knowing that you're going to have an opportunity to be a part of a quarterback room from the guys you just heard from moments ago?
It's a blessing. I mean, I'm so excited to get up there and start competing. I mean, this means a ton to me to be recruited by Penn State and to be able to get there and compete so early.
We just saw Coach addressing you with your family behind you. He talked about the journey that your mom and your sister are going to make with you here to Penn State. How will that support from your family help make your college transition easier?
They've supported me this whole process, and it means so much to me. They've always stuck by my side through thick and thin, and them coming out with me and helping me settle in for a little bit from being far away from home is going to be awesome, and it's going to really help me kind of acclimate to the new environment.
I know you're just switching over to join us here, but Coach Ursich was talking about your journey to Penn State, how you had to earn your spot and earn that offer by coming to camps. What do you think it was about your game that impressed the coaching staff, and what did you learn about yourself throughout that journey?
I think it's just my demeanor and my willingness not to quit. I learned that I have a lot in me. I have a lot in the tank. When I think I can't go no more, I know I can go. I know I can go a lot more. So it means a lot to me that they took a chance on me and decided to offer me at that camp.
Having an opportunity to watch Bo and Drew from afar, what are you looking forward to learning from them and joining that mix there at Penn State?
Yeah, I mean, they have so much knowledge when I went up there watching them throw and stuff. So I'm excited to learn the offense from them and learn their perspective on being a quarterback and seeing how they lead the team and seeing how they just do their everyday life things. So I'm excited to get to know that.
We have another member of the Penn State football family to introduce Jackson, but really quick, who's a quarterback or a couple of quarterbacks that you've grown up watching that you try to model your game after?
I'm a really big fan of Josh Allen right now. I mean, he's come from adversity, like kind of like my story. He's gone through kind of hard things, not being looked at as much. So Josh Allen's one of my favorite quarterbacks in the NFL.
Jackson, congratulations. Enjoy the day with your family. We're going to meet a new member of your incoming class.
Yep, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Good
morning.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Coach.
Hey, Javen, man, I just want to start off saying how proud I am of you, right? What you have been through, right? The camp going into your junior year. I never almost had to kick a guy out of camp, but I almost did, okay? But really what happened was when you left camp is when you really started to grind, right? And then watching you grow up, watching you throughout the last 2 years, who you become as a man and just being able to have you part of this room and part of this family, it's unbelievable, man. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be a part of this with you. We're always going to be family, man. Love you.
Excited to be part of this fam, Coach.
Javen, before I get started, you got anything you want to say?
I just want to thank you guys for taking a chance on me. You know, I'm definitely not going to let you guys down. I'm excited to get to work.
Yeah, I want to kind of echo some of the things that Trout said. It's unusual that you have a guy come to camp that leaves without a scholarship offer and ends up becoming one of the top 20 players in the country and one of the top offensive linemen, if not the top offensive lineman in the country, and you handled it the right way. You just kept getting better and better and better. Your high school did an unbelievable job. Your high school coaches did an unbelievable job. You handled it the right way. Your family handled it the right way. I had such a good time at breakfast the other morning with the entire crew. You just have handled this entire process the right way. It is so important for us to keep the best players in the state of Pennsylvania home. That's what you are. You represent that, both on and off the field, academically as well. It just makes too much sense. I told you very early on that this school and this university was built for you, for this opportunity to educate you and to create this opportunity athletically. And I know you're going to represent us the right way. We can't wait to get you here. You're going to be here in how many days?
16?
Yeah.
16 days.
That's right. 16 days. I hope 16 years. I'd love to keep you 16 years, but 16 days. What I would challenge you to do is what I'm doing with all the mid-year guys is you got 16 days left and you got unbelievable support system. Mom, dad, brother, sister, the coaches, your boys. Take advantage of each of these 16 days and do something. Go out for dinner as a family. But I would challenge you also to do something individually with each one of them and let them know how much you appreciate them and what an impact they've all had on your life, because you wouldn't be here without them. But the thing that's great is you're right up the road. You're far enough away from home to grow up and be your own man, but still close enough that your family can come up and be a part of this journey with you as well. I love the fact that your brother is starting his journey, and we're here to support him in his journey as well. But this is a blessing for us. I hope it's a blessing for you.
It is. Trust, Coach.
Hey, we'll be with you every step of the way. But I need you to recognize this, and Mom and Dad, this isn't always going to be easy. It's going to be harder than you could imagine. There's going to be days where you're mad at Trout. There's going to be days where you're mad at me, but understand that that's all about growth. That's about us challenging you to be the best in everything you do every single day and not settling for average, right?
Right.
All right. Hey, we love you, man. We love you. Enjoy today. Then make sure tomorrow you're back with Dane at Garage Strength, working hard, which I know you will be. And we'll see you in 16 days, okay?
Will do. Love you more, Coach.
All right, love you, big dog. Mom, love you. We are.
And Penn State football fans, you're going to love watching this guy, Javen Williams, 6'5", 290 pounds, offensive lineman from Reading, Pennsylvania, and Wyomissing High School. Pick Penn State over Rutgers, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and Virginia Tech. As Coach said, the best in PA, stay in PA, 5-star by On3 and a 4-star prospect by 24/7 Sports, ESPN, and Rivals, ranked as the consensus #1 player in Pennsylvania, and On3, in fact, has him as the #6 overall best player in this class, the top interior offensive lineman, and this truly is a prized prospect here. And look at his size, look at his athleticism, what he can do pulling as a guard in the running game. You see him here lined up on the defensive side of the football, his ability to pursue, pick up the ball, use that high motor and that great speed, and his size on both sides of the football. And he's going to be a big part of the Penn State offense as you watch him there in protection. Class 3A All-State in 2021 and 2022. He was invited to the Adidas All-American Bowl and the Under Armour All-America game as one of the top high school prospects in the country. And his team successful, as we've talked about so many times today. Winners coming into this Penn State football program. 13-1 Wyomissing, conference title and state semifinal appearance in 2022. A 14-1 record with a district and conference title as a junior. 12-1 with a district title as a sophomore. And no wonder why their team was so darn good. Look at him pulling here, that speed getting to the outside, sealing the edge. And then he's the one running down the field, paving the way for the running back, Javen Williams, the newest member of the Penn State football incoming class. You see some of his notables there. His head coach from Wyomissing, Bob Wolfram, saying Javen's greatest strength, I think that was on display in the highlights, his footwork. He continually impresses people with how well he can move for his size. So Javen Williams, a 6'5", 290-pound offensive lineman from Reading, Pennsylvania, joining that big board there. 10 selections now already in the books here at Penn State, and a run of offensive players. Javen Williams at offensive tackle. We just heard from Jackson Smolik at quarterback moments ago. Joey Schlaffer, tight end earlier. Alex Birchmeyer, Mega Barnwell on the offensive side, along with Anthony Danko. So this is the third offensive lineman already signed here and announced today. But Alex Birchmeyer and Javen Williams, Anthony Danko, that makes up a really strong nucleus to this Penn State football incoming class. And you already talked about what's coming in this class as we get ready for our next announcement. And look at what the offensive line was able to do this year with the young talent. Drew Shelton on the outside at the end of the year. Sal Wormley at guard. I mean, that was an offensive line in the running game. Who wouldn't want to come and have the opportunity to block for the likes of Nicholas Singleton and Katron Allen in that really good Penn State running back room? So this is, you're seeing how one class can impact another, and Coach Franklin and his staff have always done an excellent job of layering classes and setting the foundation for the Penn State football program. It looks like we're ready to go with our next announcement coming from the War Room and head coach James Franklin.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
You guys look great in the blue and white.
Yes, sir.
Hey, before we get started, will you give everybody a hug for me, please? Two hands, real hugs. There we go.
Go.
A couple.
That's how we do it. All right, I love it, I love it, love it. Hey, we're going to get started here with an announcement, and then Ty's going to visit with you. Then I'm going to ask you to say something, and then I'm going to visit with you at the end, okay?
Sounds good, Coach.
All right, hold on, big man.
Time now for Penn State's next selection in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft. He's one of Penn State's greats, a second-team All-American, and currently tight end with the Pittsburgh Steelers, Pat Freiermuth.
Indian Nation, what's going on? It's Pat Freiermuth here, and with the next pick of the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select tight end from Milton Academy, Milton, Massachusetts, Andrew Rapplier. Good luck, Andrew. Go ball out. You know, I got your back. Go ball for the Aces. Let's go.
Let's go! Morning. How you guys doing?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm doing great, doing great. I just wanted to visit with you guys. I mean, you know, I just want to tell you how excited we are to have all of you guys as part of the family. You know, you guys rap, you guys embody what we are here at Penn State, a blue tough, you know, blue collar program, you know, and a lot of that's the way you've been raised, you know, between your mom and dad and getting beaten up by your brother and sister. You know, I know, you know, that's how you play the game, and that's what you're about, man. And more than that, man, it's something that's really special here at Penn State, and I'm glad you're a part of it. You know, we've been through a long journey recruiting you, and going from a guy nobody really knew about in New York to this guy who, you know, is coming here to play at Penn State and play at a high level and carry on the tradition of the Aces. So can't be more excited to get rolling, and I know the hard work starts now. I know you've been working, and man, excited to get you guys up here, and that's you and your whole family. So love you guys. Can't wait to get this thing rolling. But enjoy today. Enjoy, you know, this whole process. It's a culmination of everything, you know, you've gone through and we've gone through as a family. So, all right, excited to get going.
Well, Coach, thank you.
So Andrew Rapplier, the newest member of the Penn State football incoming class at tight end. Javen Williams was introduced just moments ago, 6'5" offensive lineman, 290 pounds, out of Reading, Pennsylvania, and why I'm missing the top-rated player in the state of PA. He's joining us now live here on our program. Javen, welcome to Penn State. Congratulations. We just heard Coach talk about how important it is to keep the best players in PA and how you represent that. What does it mean to play for your home state team and represent Pennsylvania here at Penn State?
It means a lot, you know, just being able to put on for my state, you know, my community means a lot. It's a big deal for my family, and, you know, again, my school, my community, it's a big deal for everyone.
Coach talked about how it's very rare that someone comes to a camp here, does not receive an offer, then ends up becoming one of the top prospects in the entire recruiting class. What went into your growth as a football player that allowed you to become the player that you are today?
Track and field. I had a lot of success throwing the shot put and discus, and I was able to become a top athlete in that sport, and that carry over to the football field. And college coaches took notice of that, and that really helped me out in the long run.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear that it came in track and field and the way it translated over to the football field. And speaking of the football field, you'll be here on campus in 16 days. Is it surreal at this point, and how much are you looking forward to getting here to Penn State?
Oh, it's super surreal. It's super surreal. I'm really looking forward to it. I have a real strong support system here at my house. So, I'm looking forward to it, excited, and I can't wait to get down to Happy Valley.
Yeah, we already met Alex Birchmeyer earlier today, too, as well here, Javen. This is a very strong recruiting class, particularly in the trenches. Yourself and Alex, what do you hope that combination and the rest of your 2023 class can do, and what's your relationship like with the rest of those guys?
We all, spend a lot of time on our phones and on the games, spend time with each other, communicating, getting our chemistry together. So I think we all bond together, and all of our first impressions last really long. So I'm looking forward to work with these guys, and, we're going to get sturdy in the trenches.
And then the last thing for you, Javen, what are you looking forward to most from learning about playing at the college level from Coach Franklin, his staff, and Coach Troutwine?
I'm looking forward to it a lot. I know they have a lot of success, especially being from PA and, the statewide, everything's known, everything S and PA, stay in PA. I'm looking forward to showing what I have to offer and, being coached by the best coaches in America.
Well, Javen, congratulations. A great day for you. We'll let you go and enjoy the rest of the day. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Have a good night.
A look at the Penn State football Lasch building here and the weight room. The renovations are complete, as we're joined now by Andy Frank here on the show. And you play such a big role in putting this entire thing together, Andy. And we just heard from Javen talking about how the best in PA need to stay in PA. And Coach talked about how he represents that. How important has that been as you guys go through and build and look at these prospects to keep the best players here in state?
It's been a huge part of our success here in our time at Penn State, and I think it needs to continue to be. There's great players in this state, and we need them playing here at Penn State.
Well, as the director of player personnel and a part of this recruiting process every single year, what is today like for you and your staff, and what have the days and weeks been like leading up to this day?
It's a grind leading up to it. It's a lot of work that goes into it all the way throughout the year. But then, you get to that last week or so and kind of making sure everything is, the T's are crossed and I's are dotted. But then today's it's a fun day for us, kind of a party celebration here and a chance to enjoy all that work.
I think people obviously can go to the website and they can click through and they see the coaches' names and they get to know them. But so many of your staff do the hard work behind the scenes. What are some of the things that you are doing to assist the coaches throughout this process? Just peel back the curtain a little bit as to what that process is like.
We've got a big recruiting staff now. I think we're up to about 10 people on our recruiting staff, and they do a great job. It's a great group. Everybody's kind of got their different roles. We've got people that are doing graphics. We got people that are recruiting kids. We got people that are helping, the coaches set up their home visits and their recruiting travels and all of those different things, help them set up visits here on campus. So everybody's got their role, and we got a great group that does it.
Well, I've been covering signing day since Coach Franklin has been here, since 2014, and I can tell how much it has changed through the years and how much recruiting has changed through the years. What are you doing at Penn State to keep up with the times, and how has it really had to adjust throughout all these years now with portal, name, image, like you just talked about, graphics? You're not mailing. Are you still mailing stuff out? What's that process?
Yeah, there is still some mailings that go out. I would say the two things: it's faster and it's more. People always kind of say, "Hey, well, your staff's getting bigger," and it's like, yeah, but the work is getting bigger faster than the staff is getting bigger. And so there's so much more exposure from a social media standpoint, and everybody kind of knows what's going on across the country, that you're exposed to a lot more prospects. So you're recruiting a lot more prospects. That results in a lot more visits, which results in a lot more graphics. It results in just everything is more, and it's all happening really, really quickly. You enter the transfer portal into it, all those things here in December. You're preparing for a bowl game. You're recruiting the class that you're in. The transfer portal window opens up. All of those things kind of come together all at one time, and it's fast and it's a lot.
And it's also some of the common things that we've seen looking at some of the highlights that we've seen from these prospects already today. Big, fast, strong, athletic. What are the hallmarks that can translate over from position to position when you're looking for the right prospects to fit in the program?
You know, obviously every position's a little bit different. Speed, length, and size. You know, it kind of goes back to that in terms of physical traits. And then there's the football side of it. You got to be a good football player, and that's a huge piece of you got to make sure they can do it all. And then the character and their want to, their desire and just kind of that ability to work towards it is a big piece of success.
Well, Andy, appreciate it. I know you have a busy day ahead here. Congratulations on a great class so far, and we look forward to seeing all the signees announced today.
Appreciate it, Brian.
Andy Frank with us here on our National Signing Day live coverage. Andrew Rappelier is backstage. He's going to join us here in just a second. We'll get to his highlights in a moment. But Andrew, believe you're with us there. You just had the announcement from Coach Franklin. Congratulations. Welcome to Penn State. What was it like to hear not only from Coach Franklin and the staff, but to have a legend like Pat Freiermuth, an NFL tight end right now, introduce you here to the Nittany Lion family?
It was exciting. I wasn't expecting it because I hadn't been paying attention to the former Signees, whatever. And I saw that, whatchamacallit, they all had Mike Gesicki and all the guys, and it was just really, I was shocked and excited. So.
There's a great tradition of tight ends here at Penn State. You mentioned a couple of the names right there, Mike Gesicki, Pat Freiermuth, and obviously this group they have right now with Brenton Strange, Theo Johnson, and Tyler Warren. What do you bring to the table, and how do you feel like you fit into the tradition of great tight ends here at Penn State?
I feel I check some of the boxes, or most of the boxes that a tight end requires to have, and I'm just really excited to develop more of my skills when I get there. But I feel that I'm a really good route runner, and I'm really gritty when it comes to blocking. But I feel that there's definitely room for improvement in a lot of ways, and that's where Coach Howell comes in and Coach Franklin and the coaching staff. But I'm really just excited to get there and start to flourish as a player and really develop some of those skills.
What was it that excited you throughout the recruiting process about Penn State and the opportunity to be a part of the Penn State program?
Can you say that one more time? Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. What was it about Penn State throughout the recruiting process that excited you to be a part of the program and why you wanted to join the Nittany Lion family?
Really, the coaching staff and the way they use the tight ends stood out to me. They really run a traditional offense in the 13, 12, 11 personnel. And just the amount they use it really just stood out to me. And, I mean, just the way the difference in the tight ends, the Ys, the H's, I really saw myself fitting in Brenton's role, or Pat played it too, I believe, the H. And I really just am excited to play it because I feel like it fits my type of play style really well. You know, leading through holes, kicking out, and getting to run like the whole route tree. So, yeah, it kind of stood out to me.
Well, Andrew, we can see you have your family there by your side. Enjoy the rest of the day. We're going to watch your highlights now. They sure are impressive. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Andrew Rappelier, the newest member of the Penn State football family, 6'4", 235-pound tight end out of Millbrook, New York, and played at Milton Academy in Massachusetts. Selected Penn State over BC, Florida, Michigan, Ohio State, Rutgers, Tennessee. A consensus 4-star prospect you're going to love. Trust me, I've watched all these. You're going to love what you see from Andrew Rappelier, part of a very good incoming class, particularly at that tight end position. Number 80 overall by On3, number 2 tight end nationally, number 3 prospect in Massachusetts. A consensus there across many services. 2 seasons at Milton Academy, 2 seasons at Our Lady of Lourdes High School in New York. As a senior, 23 catches, 499 yards, and 6 touchdowns. Also played defensively, team MVP. Helped his team to a 5-3 record. Had outstanding numbers as a junior as well. And look at this guy with the football. Can run, especially for a guy his size, just running away through the defenders, his ability to pick his way through there really looks like what you would want in a tight end here at Penn State. By no surprise, an excellent route runner with quick feet. And then, in fact, his head coach at Milton Academy, Kevin McDonald, said, Drew has the size, the speed, the athletic ability to play at the highest level. What separates Drew from many other talented athletes is his toughness and his competitive spirit. And he is just a great athlete, and that is something that his coach talked about as well. There he is, top of your screen, running the route, and then using his speed and his size. Just a great frame to go up and get that football in the back of the end zone. Andrew Rappelier, the newest member of the Penn State football family, a consensus 4-star prospect. And again, he already joins a tight end group of mega Barnwell and Joey Schlaffer already introduced today. So that's 3 tight ends joining that room for tight ends coach Ty Howe, part of National Signing Day 2023. It is presented by Utz as we are already into our 3rd hour. We're 2 hours in the books. We're in our 3rd hour of live coverage here from the Lasch football building. The party and the celebration has been underway all morning long, welcoming in all these new incoming prospects in to the Penn State football program. As you can see, some of the great renovations done here at the Lasch football building, coming out of the 5th quarter lounge there, bumping into Greg Kincaid from Strategic Communications, who is one of the great resources that we've used throughout this to prepare for. Really do appreciate the entire support of the Penn State football staff and their help and all of our work on the video team behind the scenes, getting our signing day stream ready to go here today. It has been a fun one so far, no doubt about that. Up the stairs, and man, it's just a beautiful looking renovation here at the Lasch football building. And as we said, they're in the 5th quarter area, and the 5th quarter is a very important part of the Penn State football program as well. And student talent team member Destiny Sanchez was able to talk with Lauren Geppert, who really anchors that initiative for the Penn State football program. I think you're going to enjoy learning more about what the 5th quarter brings to the Penn State football program as well as we wait to hear our next announcement. Let's check this out, more on the 5th quarter and what that means to the Penn State football program.
When athletes join the Penn State football community, they're joining a lifelong connection. The 5th quarter program was created in order to help prepare football players for life after football. Players give back to their community in various ways, from philanthropic efforts to taking care of their family. These are all aspects of life that the 5th quarter program aims to encompass.
Coach Franklin is really passionate about total development of our players, both on and off the field. So as he was here for a couple years, we sat down and just kind of thought about how do we help develop our players more off the field? How do we prepare them for life after football? And that's when we came up with the 5th quarter term. We really started to pinpoint what we can do better to, focus on our players and provide them the resources and skills to be successful whenever they leave football. It's really important for our community to know how involved we are in working with different groups around State College, Center County, just Pennsylvania in general. Our guys are amazing in working with kids especially. It's awesome to see our players' faces light up when they can change the day of a young child that really looks up to them. I think it's really important that people understand our players are now able to focus in on charities that they want to be involved in, things that they want to give back to. They're giving it back to people that they care about, to their communities back home, to people here in the State College community. So I think the future in the 5th quarter program is really bright, and our players are at the forefront of that. They're constantly bringing us ideas, constantly bringing us new things to learn about, and we're able to expand upon what they want to do.
The 5th quarter program has helped support many Penn State football players and will continue to be an avenue for these athletes to accomplish their goals. From the Lasch Building, I'm Destiny Sanchez.
Destiny Sanchez there about the 5th quarter. As you take a look, that is the new renovations in the lobby of the 5th quarter area. Head coach James Franklin sitting at the head table of the war room. Steve Jones is at the podium all morning long, and it looks like we're ready to introduce the next member of the 2023 Penn State football recruiting class.
We're doing pretty good.
I love your hoodie.
Appreciate it.
Hey, so what we're going to do is we got an announcement to make. And then Jaywan's going to speak and visit with you. And then I'm going to give you an opportunity to see if there's something you want to say. And then I'm going to visit with you at the end, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Hey, before we get started, will you give Auntie a big hug for me, please? Awesome. All right, let's get going.
First of all, our thanks to members of the Penn State Cheerleaders and Lionettes dance team for being with us here this morning. And to make the next selection in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, a Big Ten champion at Penn State and a Super Bowl champion with the Los Angeles Rams, Grant Haley.
What's going on, Indy Nation? This is Grant Haley, cornerback for the Los Angeles Rams.
With the next pick of the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select from Montgomery County High School in Mount Vernon, Georgia, running back Cam Wallace. We are.
Go. Let's go. This was fun, bro.
Oh my God. Look at it.
What up, Nika? What up, Cam?
What's up?
What's up?
New Long Boys, huh? Hey,
I
man.
know.
Oh.
I'm just mad Granddad ain't pulled up in that Ford Explorer with that bass dropping. Listen to that Key Sweat. Hey, man, look, I'm proud as hell to be your coach, man. Thank you for believing in me, Nika. Thank you for believing in us, too. I know there's been a short courtship, but you've been so good at judging people and character. And when you guys got up here, I think you saw that we were real people, and we do things the right way. Same as you have, taking him in and raising him the way you have, man. You got a great family, man. You got great backbone, Cam. You know, ain't nothing like that country living, man. Take it from another country boy, man. So you fit right in, you know. So you ain't a big city boy, so this place is perfect for you. And you perfect for us, man. Like I said, I can't wait to get you here, get you in space, man, and turn that speed loose, man. So, again, I know we're going to talk a lot. I know Charles want to get over here and say hello to you, man. But if I was there, man, I'd give both of y'all a big hug.
So, appreciate it.
Cam and Nika, what's going on?
What's up? What's up?
Man, it's been love since day one. We just appreciate your blind faith and blind trust in us. Just from, you got an unbelievable story. Just from you guys not even being, having flown on a plane and then coming up here and enjoying the visit and being around us and fellowshipping, it's been great from the start. You not only have a chance to set a standard in Montgomery County, but you have a chance to come up here and set the standard in the lawn boy room at Penn State. So we're extremely proud of you. We can't wait to get you up here, and we're just excited for you. We love you, and we are.
We love you guys too.
You got anything you want to say before I get started, Cam?
I'll thank God, you know, my family for supporting me up to this point. And I appreciate you guys for giving me the opportunity to come play for Penn State.
Yeah, we're proud of you, man. And I think Cam and I think Charles and Jaywan, really kind of said it best. The way you guys have handled this process, it's been a short period of time. We were able to get to know each other, ask a bunch of tough questions, talk about everything from A through Z, not only personally, but also professionally as well. And we just got to a point where we became very comfortable with you and your family in a short period of time. And it was obvious that you're the type of young man that we want in our locker room and representing our colors. So we couldn't be more proud. Nika, you've done a phenomenal job. I don't know how you do it with the hours that you work and 3 hours of sleep a night. You've like right now, what you got off? When'd you get off?
I'm actually off from my full-time job until the 1st, so I have a little break.
Nice.
Clean, so.
Nice. Because, the work ethic that you have and that you've really been able to kind of instill in Cam, I think is really important. And Cam, we're just so excited. The one thing I just want you to know is we got your highlights playing in right now. And Manny Diaz, our defensive coordinator, hadn't seen your highlights, so he was fighting with Jaywan earlier. He wants you on the defensive side of the ball, but Jaywan's not going to allow that to happen. But that's one of the things I love about you is you're a football player. And I think the more guys that we can have like that in our program, the better we're going to be. Running backs who have the toughness and the football IQ to play safety. Receivers that have the toughness to play DB. O-linemen that have the athleticism to play defense. That's what you need in your program. You will need guys that can impact the game in many ways. Your ability to return the ball as a punt returner and kick returner, I think, is going to be valuable for us as well. We need to take advantage of the technology that we have now and get on Zoom calls with you and kind of going over what your transition to Penn State is going to be like. I think if we could get you on a plane a few more times and get you up here during spring ball so that you can watch practice and be around the guys, I think that will help your transition when you come in the summer. This is not going to be easy, Cam. I hope you recognize that. It's going to be harder than anything you've ever done before, but we'll be there to support you every step of the way, athletically, academically, and socially. We're going to be there to support you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, enjoy today with Auntie Nika and everybody else. Enjoy today, but then get up tomorrow morning and get to work in the weight room, in the classroom, run track, whatever you're doing. Make sure you're doing it because we need you to step on campus and be ready to compete, okay?
Sir.
All right, love you guys.
Love you too.
We are. Have a great day.
We are.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights. Cam Wallace, 5'9", 175 from Mount Vernon, Georgia. Running back picking Penn State over Indiana, Michigan State, West Virginia, and others. Consensus 3-star prospect. You're going to love watching this guy run. Coach just talked about his physicality, his toughness, his athleticism, and look at him there, breaking through the seam, putting on the jets, accelerating into the secondary. How about those moves? I mean, talk about the way to start off a highlight with Cam Wallace dashing his way into the end zone, going coast to coast, cutting it back east to west, across the field, north and south. This guy does it all on the ground. His physicality. Yeah, that's that highlight, by the way, that I think Coach is talking about with Manny Diaz watching right there. A 2-year team captain, state runner-up in the 200-meter, first-team all-state running back, 1,300 rushing yards and 15 touchdowns as a senior, 800 rush yards, 7 touchdowns as a junior. His head coach at Montgomery County, Don Vandy Griff, says, Cam has been a dynamic player for us on both sides, a team leader with great character on and off the field. He has great qualities, not only in football, but off the field and academically. His teammates follow his lead. We're proud to have him representing Montgomery County now here at Penn State, his community and his family. So that's Cam Wallace, his great highlights that we're taking a look there on the offensive and defensive side of the field. And let's quickly welcome in Cam Wallace. Cam, congratulations. Welcome to Penn State. And I know you just heard from Coach Franklin there about your toughness and your athleticism and the reaction from the defensive coordinator here for the Nittany Lions, Manny Diaz. What was it like to hear those words and being complimented by a coach on the other side of the football and not necessarily just Coach Sider in the offensive side?
Well, man, it's crazy, man. That's the only way I can explain it. I'm a true football player, helping every aspect of the way. And, I'm just happy to be a Penn State Nittany Lion.
What should Penn State Nittany Lion fans know about you as a true football player? What can they expect from you, Cam?
Hard work, ready to come in, good person off the field, just ready to work.
What was it that attracted you to Penn State? What did you like about what Penn State had available as a program for you?
To me, everything, from the fans to the coaches showing love, the players, felt like home. Good place.
Well, Cam, congratulations. Welcome into the Penn State family. We know you're going to enjoy the rest of the day. Congrats again, Cam.
Thanks, man.
Cam Wallace joining us here, National Signing Day. Our live stream continues as we're joined by Penn State Special Teams Coordinator and outside linebackers coach Stacy Collins. And Coach was just talking to Cam about the ability to recruit athletes who are true athletes, who have toughness, who have speed, who have physicality. Obviously, it's something that you'll start looking at as a special teams coordinator when these guys get into the programs, how they can impact the team in those areas as well. How important is that as your team goes to work out on the recruiting trail?
Well, it's extremely important. We spend a lot of time. I watch every single one of our recruits or potential recruits and, add a value to what can they do on special teams. And Cam's a great example. Whether it's him with the ball in his hands, he's electric that way. Whether it's him in space and seeing his physicality on defense, that certainly fits into what we're looking for in our special teams units.
And not just special teams, but the entire program. I was talking to Andy Frank a couple of minutes ago, and we discussed some of that. Yeah, it's going to differ by position a little bit, but what are some of the hallmarks across positions that you look for on the field and then also those intangibles off the field?
Yeah, certainly on the field, you're looking how can people handle speed and space, because from a special team standpoint, there's going to be a lot of space out there with it. Are they dynamic with the football in the hands? Can they tackle? And then there's a mental mindset with it. Those guys that are willing to grind, willing to put that work in. I can use the example of like a Dom DeLuca or Malik Mega, guys that, their role
skills on the offense and defense may be, maybe not at a certain level, but boy, I tell you what, you turn on that special teams tape and it's pretty impressive.
What do you learn about guys and a lot of times, players can earn their opportunities because they excel in special teams. So it's really important to have that buy-in and how valuable that can be to their growth as a football player too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, and as you look at it, there's a lot of guys that maybe not getting a lot of reps on O&D. They're getting upwards of 25, 30 reps on special teams. And, each special teams unit is so unique that there's some unique skill sets that may not transition as well offensively, defensively, but certainly fit well from our special team standpoint.
What do you like about this day in general?
Well, it's a culmination of a lot of work. It's a celebration for the the recruits and their families, because it's a long process for them, and for us, it's a long process. To be able to bring these young men and their families into our family, it's really cool.
Whether it's on the field or off the field, when this day comes and goes, you celebrate these guys, but 3, 4, 5 years from now, what do you hope that they can achieve and do here with the opportunity they have at Penn State?
Well, our job is to grow and develop them both on and off the field. So you want to see them be great young men, be able to have success on and off the football field, and that's a full developmental life. And I think Coach Franklin does that as well as anybody in the country.
And what has it been like for you to now go through this for 1 year, a part of this football program, learn more about Coach Franklin, and see how this program operates?
Well, it's been unbelievable. It's an unbelievable staff here. It starts from the top with Coach, and to be part of this process has been great.
Stacey, really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the day. Congratulations on a great class so far.
All right, appreciate the time.
Penn State Special Teams Coordinator, outside linebackers coach Stacey Collins joining us live here on our National Signing Day live coverage from the Lasch Football Building as Penn State welcomes in its 2023 recruiting class here on this National Signing Day. There's a look inside the war room. Head coach James Franklin, Kenny Sanders right there near the head of the table. Alan Zamitis walking over there, former Nittany Lion, heavily involved in recruiting here at Penn State as they continue to add prospects to this 2023 class. It's hard to believe that it's already 9:23 on this Wednesday morning. Let us know where you're watching from today. We see all those great comments. Thanks for the kind words. Really appreciate it. Thanks for watching our broadcast here today. We're with you from start to finish as Penn State introduces the newest members of its incoming recruiting class here in 2023. But let us know where you're watching from. Leave those comments throughout the day. We'll be sure to pass some of those along as well. And we really appreciate everyone tuning in. You can see on the bottom of your screen all of the new players being added as they are introduced here on this National Signing Day. And speaking of players being introduced on this National Signing Day, we already have 3 in the books at the tight end position: Mega Barnwell, Joey Schlaffer, and then Andrew Rappelier as well. And we're joined by the tight ends coach and a letterman here from Penn State, Ty Howe. Ty, first, as a letterman, to go through this process and see, well, I know it wasn't like this when you committed to Penn State, but to see this process and young men having the chance to join a program that you hold so near and dear to your heart, what's this day like for you?
It's awesome. Obviously you said it. It was not quite the same when I signed. I enrolled early, and I think I'd finished a morning workout because there was no early signing period, and I go up to Coach Paterno's office and just sign my paper and walk back down the stairs. So, a little different, but it's really a culmination of everything, that you've been through recruiting these families and for such a long time. And now it's just a great day to celebrate all those things coming together and understanding that it's going to be here soon enough, and they'll be here soon. So,
well, you're happy to have the paperwork in. We can actually ask you about these guys. Let's start with Drew because he was the most recent one selected and announced here on this National Signing Day. What does he add to your tight end room?
I'm really excited about Drew. He has a really good skill set, from an athleticism standpoint, but also from a mentality standpoint. He's a tough dude. He's not afraid to get in there and mix it up. And then, from an athleticism standpoint, is able to be a mismatch and play all over the field. And, really excited about getting him here and getting him, in the tight end position. And because I think he can be one of those guys that's a multi-tool player and have an impact here, at Penn State.
Tight end also had an opportunity to lead off the day. Batting lead off today was Mega Barnwell. What do you like about him?
Really excited about Mega. Obviously he's got tremendous size and athleticism. He's a guy that we were on really early in his career, and he's got the right mentality. He's a worker. He's a high football IQ guy, and creates mismatch problems. He's a giant, and moves really well and has really good ball skills. And so, we're excited to see him. He'll be here early in January and get him rolling and get a chance to do spring ball.
And Joey Schlaffer, a Pennsylvania kid, his brother Michael Mennett played here, introduced him today. What do you like about Joey?
Just going, to that standpoint, I mean, it was really cool, that he was able to be introduced by Michael. Obviously, one of the cool things for me is, when I was an analyst with the O-line, Michael had told me about his brother when I got the tight ends job. And, and so I watched him, and, it was awesome, to be able to go through this process with him and, have Michael involved. And, but from a skill set standpoint, Joey's a tremendous athlete. He was a really good high school basketball player, played on both sides of the ball. Really good ball skills, did a lot of things from the receiving position. And then also, he'd get in line and mix it up. And, he's kind of that fabric of Penn State. They're a Penn State family. They know what we're about here. And so I think he can be a leader in that tight end room and carry on the tradition.
It's 3 guys, but how important is it to continue to accumulate depth and talent in that room? We saw the way you used Theo and Brenton and Tyler this year and Khalid. Like, there's so many guys that you already have in that room, but why is it important to continue to accumulate talent and depth at that position?
It's really important from a depth standpoint, but also a special team standpoint. Because those guys can do a lot. They can create mismatches. We can play out of 12 and 13 personnel and run our offense. And those guys can go do jobs at receivers. They can go play fullback. They can go, be in line and play big, heavy sets. And so the more guys you can get to do that, the more valuable they can be, and the more varied you can be on offense. And obviously with talent comes competition. So that's a big part of our program here is compete. And so we're able to do that by keeping accumulating talent.
And you don't even have to talk for 5 hours.
I'm excited.
Ty, really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the day. It's time to go back to the war room as we see our next prospect introduced. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
It's been a long road, hasn't it?
Yes, sir, it has.
Hey, guys, obviously we've known you and your family for a long time. Had some ups and downs along the way, but at the end of the day, we found the home and the right place for you. Obviously, personal connection with me, you being a McDonough alum soon and coming to the Nittany Lions. I like to call them the Griffins because, Eagles and Lions go together, make the Griffins, so part of that family. But, so proud of you and your process, man. We love everything about you, academically, football-wise. You're the total package, come from a great family, the best high school in the country, I would say. Coach might disagree with me, but
No doubt.
But we just love you, man, for all of those things that have nothing to do with football. You fit this program, you fit this culture, and we're going to do everything in our power to make you accomplish all your dreams and goals, and we're going to do everything together. And can't say enough about everyone in your support group, from your coaches back at your school. We're just excited to have you a part of our family officially now, man. Can't wait to get you here. And anything you need, obviously, you got us. So love you guys, and thank you for putting your faith in us and the coaching staff and everyone here.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Good morning, family. How we doing?
Doing good. Good morning.
Good. This is a great day. It's a special occasion. I haven't seen Kenny that clean in about 3 years. His McDonough boy signing was suited and booted today. But it's good to see y'all, man. This has been a long road. I feel like relationships is huge with you guys after seeing you guys as a family and seeing how tight you are. And that's the way the relationship felt here, and it's been that way. And I feel like that's going to allow you, Mason, to come here and thrive, man, because it truly is a family atmosphere. What you see is what you get. We're the same every day, all day, and we look forward to working with you guys. We're excited. You guys are officially part of the family, and that's going to continue. And I'm excited to coach you. I'm looking forward to seeing you grow as a man more and as a football player. And we're excited about what you bring to Penn State, the ability and the talents and the gifts that you have. Man, you're going to be a great fit for our program. And so we're excited to get you here, man, and I can't wait. That navy and white looks good on you guys today. And enjoy this day, man. Enjoy this process. It's been a long road, and we're excited that you're here, man. Congrats.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Mason, before I get started, you got anything you want to say?
Yes, sir, I do. Today I'm at my old alma mater, Pikesville Middle School, where my mom actually works at right now. And I just got some people that just want to say hi to you real quick. So if y'all could just say hi to Coach Franklin.
Hey, I love that. Awesome.
Thank y'all so much for allowing me to be here. I can't thank y'all too much. This has been a long journey for me and my family, and we believe that everything happens for a reason. So with the second go around, everything that y'all have told me has stayed true. So I just want to say thank you. I don't want to be too long-winded with this, but Coach Scott, thank you. Kenny, you my dog, thank you. Coach Franklin, there's not enough things I can say about you. You're who you are day in and day out, and nothing has ever changed ever since. I've been up there from my first camp to now. So I just want to say thank you.
Well, I want to echo really exactly what you said. I truly believe that everything happens for a reason. Mason, can you hear me, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. I think everything happens for a reason along this journey. We learn, we grow, we evolve. Mom and Dad have done a phenomenal job raising you. You're exactly what we want to build our program on, and the type of young men that we want in our locker room. One of the things I shared with you when you came on the visit, and I take a lot of pride in, and I believe in this, is I have a lot of history with your high school. I coached your high school coach at the University of Maryland. I recruited Darius Hayward Bay out of your high school to Maryland. Now we have 6 players from your high school currently on the roster with Denai, Curtis, PJ, Devon. I'm including Kenny and now you. And to me, I think what a great example of that is all of these young men from your high school are thriving in our program. And as we talked about, they're all very different personalities and different athletes, but they're all being successful here. And I think that's important that you see that and recognize that, and you do. But I also want you to understand that if Kenny wasn't here and none of these other guys were here, we would still be recruiting you as the individual. And I think that's really important that you understand that. We believe in you. The other stuff is a bonus because I think it's going to be helpful for you that you got people that you have history with. But we believe in you, in how you were raised as a young man in your home, also how you were raised as a football player. And we just think it's the perfect fit. So we can't wait to get you here. It's going to be here before you know it. Enjoy today and then wake up tomorrow and get to work, because we need you to step on campus and be ready to compete from the beginning. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Sounds great.
All right. Hey, we love you, man. We appreciate you guys. Enjoy today. It's awesome that you're there showing all those young people what hard work can do. Obviously you're a tremendous role model for all those young people at that middle school right now, but we love and appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful day. We are.
Coach, thank you. We are.
Mason Robinson, 6'3", 225-pound defensive end from Randallstown, Maryland, and the McDonough School. You just heard Coach Franklin rattle off all the names of the players who are part of the Penn State football program. That great pipeline from the McDonough School. PJ Mustapher, Devon Ellis, Curtis Jacobs, and Denai Dennis Sutton. Here's a look at Robinson at defensive end, coming off that speed. Great motor, great physicality, great size. I mean, this guy just gets it done from the defensive end spot. A consensus 3-star prospect, 2-time team MVP and all-conference selection. How about this? 110 tackles, 15 sacks, 8 tackles for loss as a senior. That followed his junior season, in which he had 81 tackles, 8 sacks, and 16 tackles for loss. Truly an outstanding prospect, joining the Penn State football family as a defensive end. And as a defensive lineman here at Penn State. There you see him hustling after the quarterback. He's going to outrun you. Yeah, no chance to get around the end on him. His dad, Kareem, played football at UT Chattanooga and in the NFL with the Baltimore Ravens, and his uncle, Ronald Robinson, played at Kentucky and in the NFL with the Indianapolis Colts. So comes from a great bloodline and also comes from a great program. His head coach, Hakeem Sewell, saying Mason is a selfless leader. He is not one to boast about stats, offers, or personal achievements. At the end of the day, he just wants to win. Ultimately, that is what makes him special, and that is what allows Mason to excel on and off of the football field. As we take a look at some of those great plays that he's making right here, that just punishing at the line of scrimmage with his great size and speed as well. Mason Robinson, the newest Nittany Lion. And he joins us now live here on our National Signing Day live stream, live from the Lasch building. Mason, congratulations. Welcome to the Penn State football family. And it was awesome to see you there celebrating this moment with so many young people that you provide an opportunity to lead and be a role model for. I think we lost Mason there for just a moment. So we'll check back in when we get Mason. We lost Mason for just a moment, but Mason Robinson, we anticipate joining us here in just a moment. There you see his name up there on the board already. Selection number 13. I shouldn't say already. We've been live since 7 a.m., actually 6:55 a.m. this morning, and we'll be with you all the way till maybe about noon, just before noon, as Penn State signees continue to roll in for this National Signing Day class of 2023. But Mason Robinson, defensive end from Randallstown, Maryland, and the McDonough School, is the latest Nittany Lion selected. Mason, it looks like we may have you there. Mason, congratulations. I think we just lost him again. Yeah, so unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to catch up with Mason, but it's great to catch up with all of these prospects as they come in and hear from them here this morning. As you can see, Mega Barnwell kicked it off. That was just after 7 a.m. today, and now Mason Robinson, defensive end from the McDonough School, is our most recent addition to the big board here on this National Signing Day. Head coach James Franklin there at the head of the table, and I heard the chimes go off in the background. It looks like Steve Jones is getting set to make another announcement as this signing day continues live here from the Lasch building. And Mason Robinson, still trying to check in with him, but I'm not sure we're going to be able to check in with Mason here today. It looks like we're having some technical difficulties on his end there. And hey, it's all those middle schoolers. They're all on their phones. That's the problem. You got to put those phones away at middle school. All right, here's head coach James
How we
Franklin.
doing?
Doing good.
Pops, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm good. How about you, man? I'm great.
Good, good. Who else is there? Just two of y'all?
No. Stacy's just getting here right now. She's at work, so she's coming in right now from the log. She's in right now. She's about to get on.
Well, we can wait a minute until she gets on the screen. Who else is there? Is your sisters and
And
brothers
as they
there?
wait for this next announcement, Mason Robinson, I think we have him now. Mason, hello, how are you doing? Let's try it one more time with Mason. Mason, congratulations. Welcome to Penn State. Do we have you there? We might not be able to get with Mason there. I know he's there at the school. Mason, we'll try it one last time. Can you hear us? No, I don't think we're going to be able to get with Mason there today. Let's go back to head coach James Franklin. It looks like we're ready to introduce the next prospect here.
And then Coach Dex is going to visit with you. Then I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak, and then I'm going to visit with you at the end, okay?
Yes, sir.
The hat looks good on you, bro.
Appreciate it.
All right, here we go.
Time now for the next selection for Penn State in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft. And to make that selection, a second-team All-American at Penn State, second-round pick with the Chicago Bears, and quite frankly, the top rookie safety in the NFL right now, Jaquan Brisker.
Hi, everyone. This is Jaquan Brisker, safety from the Chicago Bears. With the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select safety Nikhari Nelson out of Salmon High School from Livingston, Alabama. We are!
There we go! Yeah!
What's up, Pete? How y'all doing, man?
What's going on?
What's up, Coach?
Coach, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing a lot better now. I'm doing a lot better. It's been a lot of sleepless nights, but it's finally here, man. The day here, and I'm so excited to be able to have the opportunity to coach the card moving forward, to be a part of y'all's family moving forward. Y'all been awesome. Too bad we didn't get to get some of that grilled fish that you put on the grill, or that deep fried fish that you had. But I can come back down in January and catch you up on that. But we're excited about him. He's a special kid. Y'all raised a special kid, special young man, and we're just looking forward to our future together.
Dakar, you got anything you want to say, man?
Nah, Coach, I ain't the type to talk a lot. I'll listen.
You got nothing you gonna say?
Nah, I'm just grateful for y'all giving me the opportunity to come play for y'all, and I'm thankful, and I'm thankful for my parents, everybody that been with me along in this process. I'm just ready to come work.
Yeah. Hey, man, I kind of echo what Coach Dex said. I could not be more excited about you coming to Penn State. You've taken an unusual path from Selma, Alabama to Penn State. And, I could not imagine or describe a young man that I think would fit better here. You've been raised the right way. Mom and Dad have done an unbelievable job with you. You've been raised the right way from a football perspective with Coach Morgan as well. I just think you're a perfect fit. You're the type of young man that I want in the locker room. I see you being a future captain for us. And I can't describe to you how excited we are about you and what your future is going to be like. It's going to be hard. It's going to be challenging. You are going to be homesick. Understand that. That's natural. But you got all these people back here that are here to support you every step of the way. And that is football-wise, athletically, that is academically, that's socially. We're all here to support you and build on the unbelievable foundation that Mom and Dad have laid. So you've made a great decision. We love you. We appreciate you. We're going to be here to support you every step of the way. And I know you're not coming at mid-year, but I'm telling you, this is going to be here before you know it. You're going to blink, and you're going to be moving into the dorms on campus. So take advantage of this time that you have with your brothers and your sisters and your mom and dad and the coaches and all the people in the community, but also make sure that you're working hard because we expect you to step on campus and compete. You got me?
Yes, sir, most definitely.
All right. Hey, love you, big man. Have a great day. And if you guys need anything, don't hesitate to reach out, okay?
I got you, Coach.
All right, we are.
All right, roll the highlights on Dakari Nelson, 6'3", 200-pound defensive back out of Livingston, Alabama, Selma High. He picked Penn State over Arkansas, Auburn, Clemson, Florida State, and Tennessee. A 4-star prospect from 24/7 Sports, Rivals, and ESPN. Check it out. There he is, back there as the safety in the defensive backfield. Quarterback goes back, launches it downfield. Nelson breaks on the ball, leaps, and makes a play on the football. Sprinting down the sideline, gets a nice block right there with that speed, a little move, and Dakari Nelson with a house call there on the interception return for a touchdown. This year, 72 tackles, 7 picks, a couple of pass breakups as well. He returned 2 interceptions for a touchdown, not just one, also a fumble for a touchdown. So extremely dangerous with the ball in his hands, which is something this defense has a great identity for doing. And we saw that this year, their ability to create turnovers, not just down the stretch, but all season long under Manny Diaz, the defensive coordinator, and that identity with head coach James Franklin. His dad, Stoney, played at West Alabama. His brother, Dion, plays at UT Martin. And Dakari Nelson, just a playmaker from the safety position, as you see his great ability not only to break on the football, but make exceptional plays in reading where that ball is going to go. A great IQ from the defensive backfield. And let's look at this one here. In the run game, handoff, outside, great pursuit to close, throw the running back out of bounds. And then one last highlight here from Dakari Nelson. Then we'll chat with him in just a moment. And again, in the run game, his pursuit, closing ability, and then able to make the tackle in the open field. Dakari Nelson, the 14th member of this National Signing Day class for Penn State. And he is joining us now live here on National Signing Day Live and our live stream. Dakari, congratulations. Welcome to the Penn State family. What did it mean to see your name go up there on that big board today and officially become a part of the Penn State family?
It was a huge accomplishment for me. With this being a long recruiting process, a lot of schools. So with this finally being in the books, I'm excited to get up to State College and work.
You said there were a lot of schools. What was it about Penn State in particular that stood out to you, and what excites you about joining the Penn State football program?
Definitely the way Coach Poindexter has developed guys that play my position, and with Jaquan, me and him having similar play styles, similar size, the way he helped develop him and get him to the next level, that really sold it for me.
Yeah, what is it about those safeties at Penn State, whether it is Jaquan, we saw Jair Brown this year, the list goes on and on. What is it about the safe state that makes you want to be a part of that great legacy?
Definitely the versatility of the DBs and how violent they are. Like this year, I was reading they had the most PBUs in the nation, and I really want to be a part of that.
Well, Dakari, congratulations. It's going to be great to have you a part of the Penn State football program here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Congratulations again. Can't wait to see you on campus.
Thank you.
As you can see, Chris Mayans walking in here to join us on our signing day live stream, recruiting coordinator for personnel and recruitment on the offensive side. A look at the war room there, and Chris was over there all morning long. Chris, what's it like, first of all, to see weeks, months, years of hard work pay off and finally see this class start to be assembled here today?
Man, I'll tell you, it's one of the most special feelings. And for me, as a Penn State graduate, to come in here and be able to put my fingerprints on molding the future of what Penn State football is going to look like, and the guys that put on that blue and white jersey, the guys that are becoming academic All-Americans, future NFL draft picks, man, I'll tell you, it just gives me goosebumps thinking about it. It's so exciting.
Well, before we continue, I have to say it was nice last year when you and Mitch were in separate rooms because you couldn't see the size difference between the two, but I'm feeling small standing here right next to you. You talk about the future of Penn State football. What do you want the future of Penn State football to look like, James Franklin and the staff here at Penn State?
Wins, going 1-0 every single week, going out there, filling that stadium, putting a smile on everybody's face, and just going out there winning football games, but not just winning football games, making an impact in the community and making an impact in the classroom. I mean, those are the kind of guys, the young men we're recruiting and we're bringing into this program, and that this program was built and founded off of. It's leaders in the community, it's leaders in the classroom, and it's excellent football.
Not many people know this class as well as you and the recruiting staff, so how can this class help accomplish that?
This class to me is special because of the way that they're wired. You know, there are a lot of opportunities where guys can come to one camp and practice and train, and then they think, oh, I'm a 4-star, I'm a 5-star, I'm good. But the guys in this class kept coming back week after week, and then they kept coming up for visits, hanging out with guys on the team, recruiting younger guys. And so just to see their passion, their drive for not only their success, their development, but the future success of this program is how I know they're not going to have any other choice but to be successful.
As you go through this process and you're hearing from them, their perception, their view of Penn State, and what are those things that you're hearing from recruits about the Penn State football program right now that excites them about what everything's being built here?
Oh, they're hungry. I mean, they're ready to come in and compete. They saw what we were able to do this past season, how many freshmen and young kids were able to make an impact on the field for us, and they're eager to come in, have that same opportunity to come make plays in front of 110,000 fans screaming their name in Beaver Stadium and trying to add some more banners around this place.
Well, Slim, we'll let you get out of here. We're going to pan that camera back on down. Really appreciate the time today.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Chris Mahan joining us here on our National Signing Day live stream from the Lasch football building. There's a live look at the war room inside the fifth quarter. You see, that's the message. 1-0 right there. That's the message up behind the big board as we are now, hard to believe, but we are now at 9:49 a.m. here on Wednesday, December 21st, 2022, welcoming in the class of 2023 into the Penn State football program. We just heard from Dakari Nelson as well as we continue here, wrapping up our third hour of exclusive live coverage from the war room. There's head coach James Franklin. Even the Nittany Lion is here today, having a good time, enjoying what is a celebration for these young men and their families, and also a celebration for this incoming Penn State football recruiting class and the staff and all of their hard work and everything that they've been able to do. But as we've seen from your comments today and with social media, news is spreading. It's also a bittersweet day for our Penn State football family, having lost a legend. Franco Harris passed away, an all-time great at 72 years old, a 4-time Super Bowl champion, 9-time Pro Bowler, leading rusher in Steelers history, a part of the Immaculate Reception, which ironically will celebrate its 50th anniversary later this week. Franco was a part of the 1969 Penn State football team, leading them to an undefeated season. He had 10 touchdowns that year and over 600 rushing yards and was a first-round pick in 1972. Franco Harris, one of the all-time greats in Penn State football history. So a bittersweet day for so many of us here at Penn State, losing a true legend and someone who has been committed to not only the Penn State football program during his playing days, but a continued commitment to his university. And I know he's watching this today somewhere, smiling, seeing what head coach James Franklin and his staff continue to do with this program. So we'll miss him. So this celebration today leading up to the conclusion of signing day and this early signing day. Don't forget, coming up on January 2nd, it's the Rose Bowl, the annual Rose Bowl game. Penn State and the granddaddy of them all this year. 11th ranked Penn State taking on 8th ranked Utah. The Pac-12 champions on ESPN at 5 o'clock, the Rose Bowl game on January 2nd. And make sure you stay tuned to gopsusports.com and all of our great social media channels leading up to that game. Probably at a lot of the same outlets that you're watching on today here on our live stream of National Signing Day. We'll have exclusive coverage of the Rose Bowl and practice and all the great activities going on out in Los Angeles and Pasadena leading up to the Rose Bowl game. Looking inside the war room here, there's the Nittany Lion. Hey, how you doing, Lion? No one has better dance moves than the Nittany Lion. Head coach James Franklin at the war room table as we await the announcement of our next signee. As we said, this is the newly renovated and expanded weight room that's behind us here today. That's a live look. Some workouts going on earlier today, and right now the Penn State football program home for a couple of days before departing on the 26th for Los Angeles and Pasadena. Looks like we're getting ready to announce our next prospect here on this 2023 National Signing Day.
There you are.
There we go.
Good morning. You want to unmute your camera? Good morning.
Good morning.
How we doing?
Good, we good.
Hi, Mama.
Good morning.
Hey, so we're going to get started. We're going to make an announcement. Then I'm going to have John visit with you. And then, Vicky, I'm going to give you an opportunity if you got something you want to say. And then I'm going to visit with you guys at the end, okay?
Yes.
Are you guys down in the basement?
Yes.
It looks great. All right, good. Here we go.
Time now for the next selection in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft for Penn State. To make that selection, a Big Ten champion, a first-team All-American, a first-round NFL pick and a 6-time Pro Bowler with the Kansas City Chiefs, Tamba Hali.
Hey everyone, this is Tamba Hali, former Kansas City Chiefs linebacker. We're pleased to tell you in the next pick of the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions will select from St. Thomas More High School in Oakdale, Connecticut, defensive lineman Joseph Mapoye. Joseph, welcome to the family. We're pleased to have you. Everyone is waiting. We cannot wait till you get up here so we can go win a national championship. We are.
How we doing this morning, family? Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I tell you what, man, what an unbelievable journey, man. Vicky, we couldn't be more happy that you're here with us, man. And you know what's special about it, man? You got to give mom, dad, your brothers in the back. You got to give them a hug, man, because without them, you wouldn't be here, man. That's your support system. And the thing about coming here, man, you're gonna have that here at Penn State, where we're gonna be your support system. We're gonna develop you. We're going to help you through those tough times, because there'll be tough days, there'll be tough practices, tough lives, tough times in the classroom, but we're going to be here, man. We got your back. I'm excited to coach you. I think you got all the potential in the world, man, and you can do some special things here. But, man, I tell you what, it's been an incredible journey, and we're excited to take that next step and write that new chapter, man. We are. I'm glad you're here with us, man. Congratulations to you and the family.
Hey, Vicky, you want to take a minute real quick and give mom and dad a big hug from me? Mom, there we go. There we go. Awesome. Vicky, you got anything you want to say before I go?
Not much. I have nothing to say. I'm just happy to be here. I'm going to say thank you for everything.
Okay, awesome. Hey, I just want to just take a minute and visit with you. To be honest with you, your journey is a special one. The fact that Tamba introduced you, Vicky, if you don't know Tamba's background, I strongly suggest you look it up. He would be a great mentor for you, somebody that I think you would be able to relate to. But I'm proud of you, man. Your journey not only to Penn State, but really to the United States. As a basketball player and now as a football player with a very, very bright future. Your humility is something that I love, because I think it's going to allow you to be coachable and take advantage of all the resources that you have here at Penn State. It was very clear to us very early on that mom was the boss, so we had to win mom over because mom was running the show. But I also love the fact that dad is a coach and dad gets the business as well. So we were able to have really transparent conversations and get on the same page. And we're going to be there with you every step of the way. It's not going to be easy. Football's still new to you, but we're going to coach you hard and we're going to love you hard. And I think this is gonna be a special opportunity and experience for both of us. So we're proud of you, man. Enjoy today. Take it all in. Enjoy your time with your family, and then wake up tomorrow morning and get to work. Because although you're not coming at mid-semester, we're gonna blink and you're gonna be moving into the dorms. It's gonna be that fast. It's gonna be here before you know it. So enjoy today. Make sure all the people in the house right there with you in the basement, make sure they all know how much you appreciate them, but also take some time to reach back to your family back at home and let everybody know how special this is and how much you appreciate them, okay? Okay. And just understand, Vicky, like John mentioned.
So defensive end Joseph Mapoye, the newest member of the Penn State football family, as we hear from head coach James Franklin there, talking with the newest signee of this 2023 Penn State recruiting class. And wide receivers coach Taylor Stubblefield's with me right now, and he had his jacket buttoned, so I had to button mine, spruce up here a little bit on the set as we head into hour 4 of our unprecedented coverage. What's today like for you as you see? How would you describe it, being around all of the staff members in there that have put the hard work in, including yourself, to welcome in these incoming prospects?
It's a combination of being tense
to making sure that, everything goes as planned. And then it's also a sigh of relief and a sense of celebration. You've been getting to know these families for some of it 3-4 years to 6 months to 2 months, and you're getting to know the kids and the families, and it's just a really cool experience the way that we celebrate it and letting them know it's a big deal to be a part of our program.
A little bit different than when you were a player.
Much different, much different.
What is it about this class? How can they impact the Penn State football program?
Oh man, it's gonna be many ways, I believe. I think you got some guys in this class that will be able to affect right away. I think you also have some guys in this class that their potential is so high, we just got to develop it. And when they're ready, like Coach Franklin says, when they're ready, they're going to play. Special teams component. We got some speed in this class from defensive side and offensive side that is going to be very exciting to see.
You just brought up special teams because Coach Collins is walking right behind you right there. That was
Yeah,
perfect
there you go.
timing on that. When you look at the class overall, you talk about some guys can come in and make an immediate impact. Some may have to wait a couple of years to have that impact. And we just saw that in particular with this last year's class and the great talent on the offensive and defensive side of the football. How important is it to be honest and open in your communication from day one when talking to these prospects, knowing that they have to come in and earn their opportunity, and the timeline may be different for different players?
I think Coach Franklin and the whole staff does a tremendous job right from the beginning in keeping it real. We do not try to sell these kids on a reality that does not happen. It's hard to play college football. And sometimes in recruiting, the sales pitch could be coming to a place of never, never land. We don't do that. We keep it real. We tell them right from the get-go that this is a special place. We have a team that has a strong culture. We have a locker room filled with competitors on both sides of the ball. And so, yes, we think that you're going to have an opportunity to come here and make a big impact, but you're going to have to earn it. And we always say iron sharpens iron, and it's true.
When you deliver that message to them, you're also getting messages back about what Penn State offers on the field and off the field. What impresses prospects today about the current state of the Penn State football program?
I think it's a total package. The brand that we have on the field is consistently being an upper echelon team in all of college football. To the academics, being able to put a degree on your wall that when somebody walks by, they're gonna be like, dang, you graduated from there? And then, the campus, the atmosphere, it's second to none.
And you know how tough it is to compete and coach in the Big Ten each and every year. I'll let you go after one last question.
Yes.
We had a couple of close-up shots of that great food spread today.
Yeah.
What's the number one thing out there?
There's a lot of choices. You have to practice some self-discipline on days like today. You know what? It's hard to beat just the good old tater tots. Those are underrated. Good old tater tots are very, very underrated. If you put a little cheese on there as well, you can get something real special there.
They're also a snack that you can hide under the desk.
No doubt.
No doubt about that. Coach, really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the day. Congrats on a great class.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Penn State coach Taylor Stubblefield with us here on our program. Let's go back to the war room. We're ready to introduce our next prospect.
The hair is flawless right now. You are looking good.
Thank you.
No, that's why you got the hood on. That's why you got the hood on. You didn't get a shape up. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
You guys doing good?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Kavion, before we get started, could you give Mom a big hug from me, please? Get the other arm in there. Get the other arm in there. Real hug. There we go.
You gonna say hi? Say hi, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning. So we're going to get started. We're going to have an announcement here. And then I'm going to have Jaywan speak with you and Manny speak with you. And then, Kavion, I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak. And then I'm going to visit with you at the end, okay?
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Time now for the next selection in Penn State's 2023 National Signing Day Draft. And to make that announcement, he was a linebacker here from 2019 to 2021 and currently a linebacker with the Carolina Panthers, Brandon Smith.
What is up, Nittany Nation? Carolina Panther Brandon Smith here. And with the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions have selected from Verona High School linebacker Kavion Keys. Hey, welcome to LBU, man. We are.
You know who it is, boy. What's up?
Good, Coach AZ.
Hi, Mama. How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Hey, it was a long journey, a journey that I learned a lot about you as a person, as a player, and as a former player here. I know what it takes to be successful here. And through that journey, I seen all the traits. I seen everything I needed to see the minute I seen the film. But learning who you are as a person, I have no shadow of a doubt that you're going to be successful and you're going to help lead us to where we want to go. And that's to be the best in the country. So I appreciate your loyalty in us and sticking through this thing and figuring out it at the end. But we're going to work our butts off to make sure that you get everything you want in life, brother.
Good.
What up, family?
Hi.
Here we are again. Hey, I'm just glad we ain't got to chase your butt no more, man. We at the finish line, man. Hey, and also now, Mr. Communication Major, you better start communicating. So I answer that doggone phone. It's going to be a long time up here with you and Manny. Hey, man, like everybody said, AZ said it best, man. We're super proud of you, man. Glad you chose the right blue this time around. And where linebackers are really, truly made at LBU, you figure that thing out. So I know everybody down there in the 804 proud of you, man. We are too, man. Let's keep this thing going. So got Manny coming up next to you.
How we doing?
Good, how you?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. I want to say this in this setting. AZ is the secret star of our defense. And I just wanted to give him the credit for being relentless and not giving up on you. We know we had some ups and downs, but the reason why we get to coach great players at Penn State is because of that guy right there. And we knew something special about you. And it gets back to what we heard when we were talking to your coaches last offseason. They said you would not have won the state championship your junior year with what you did for the team. And I keep saying you want to build a program that wins championships, you add champions into your program, and that's what you are. And the last thing I'm going to tell you is I just think about you on that field at Beaver Stadium this summer on your visit. And you were looking around, and I could see you. I could see yourself, envisioning yourself making plays out there. Well, guess what? It's real now. It's here. It's 9 months away, so be ready to work, all right?
Let's go.
Can't wait to be your coach. Kavion, you got anything you want to say before I visit?
I just wanted to say I appreciate all y'all for me, for giving me a chance and believing in me. So, it's time to get to work, and I can't wait to step foot on campus.
And being patient.
Yeah. Hey, I kind of want to echo things that have already been stated, but I think it's important for me to say them as well. This has been a long journey with you. At first you were committed, like Jaywan said, to the wrong shade of blue. But we stuck with you and just kept recruiting. Not saying anything about any other schools, but just kept selling Penn State. And when you have a really good product to sell, you don't need to spend time talking about other programs. You just keep selling what you have to offer. Then you committed and said you're coming to Penn State, but then you said you weren't going to sign in the first signing. Then I said, "Oh Lord, here we go again." So the roller coaster. I mean, you should have your own ride at King's Dominion or something. But at the end, you made the right choice, and I truly believe that. Kavion, this is going to be a roller coaster here at Penn State as well. In your mind, this journey is going to go smooth. And it won't. There's going to be ups and downs and adversity and challenges, and we're going to be there with you every step of the way. Mom, we want you to stay active and be a part of this process as well. Kavion, you're not where you are right now without the support system that you've had, and Mom is a big part of that. I love the fact that we've gone back to Verona High School and gotten another difference maker, not only on the football field, but in the community.
Michael Robinson is from your high school, and obviously he had an unbelievable career at Penn State and in the NFL and is still working in the NFL. But we believe in you. We truly do. And I think you're going to come here and do special things from a football perspective, but I also know you're going to kill it in the classroom and also in the community. So we love you. We appreciate you. Enjoy this time you have. I know you're not coming at mid-semester, but I'm just telling you, you're going to blink, and mom's going to be dropping you off in the summer, moving you into the dorm. She's going to be crying. You're going to be crying. I'm going to try not to cry. And then you're going to be out there working hard with our guys and taking summer school classes. So make sure you're preparing really hard. Enjoy today. Wake up tomorrow working, ready to compete when you show up on campus. You got me?
Sure.
All right, big dog. Love you and appreciate you. Have a great day, and we'll be talking soon.
Thank you. Love y'all.
All right, love you too. We are.
All right, we got a little catching up to do here on our National Signing Day live stream. Joseph Mapoye, introduced moments ago, 6'5", 240-pound defensive end from Upper Marlboro, Maryland. We'll get to Kavion Keys in just a moment. He chose Penn State over Auburn, Maryland, Miami, and Michigan, a 4-star prospect. According to ESPN and On3, in fact, ranks him as the number 38 edge rusher in the country, number 3 out of Connecticut. Penn State had to win Mama over, but you can see why Penn State wanted him. What some great highlights here from Mapoye. Here he's lined up as the edge rusher, coming off the side, gets around the tackle, and then drags down the quarterback. He had no chance to escape from Mapoye. This one, it says wait for it right on the screen. You don't have to wait long. Bang, he's got him in the backfield. He played at Archbishop Carroll in 2021, leading the Lions to a 13-1 record, a city championship, and a DCS AA Class 2A state championship before concluding his career at St. Thomas More in Connecticut and leading them to a city and state championship as well. St. Thomas More head coach Ernest Anderson said Joseph is one of the most genuine, kind-hearted souls that I've ever met. He's one with a great foundation. Great parents, academics, he's very serious, a weight room warrior. He's everything you would want in a defensive lineman, and as we look at some of his final highlights here, you can see why. Just a great player that Penn State is getting in Joseph Mapoye. So from Mapoye to the man that was just introduced moments ago, and that is Kavion Keys, 6'2", 295-pound linebacker from Varina High School in Richmond, Virginia. He picked Penn State over Auburn, Florida, North Carolina, Virginia, and Virginia Tech. 4-star prospect by 24/7 Sports and On3, 3-star from ESPN and Rivals. Very highly rated prospect. Penn State's done extremely well in Virginia in this class, and as you can see, he is a playmaker from the linebacker position. Endless pursuit, great hustle, great athleticism and speed. Here he is coming off the edge, trying to chase down that quarterback, and you're not going to run away from Kavion Keys. As a senior, a 10-2 record, a regional semifinal appearance, 70 tackles, 11 sacks, and 9 tackles for loss. So this is a guy, as a linebacker, that got into the backfield with great success, as we saw from Penn State's linebackers this year. First team All-Region at linebacker as a junior and senior, and first team All-State as a linebacker as a senior as well. And you look at some of these great plays from Kavion Keys as he joins the Penn State football program. Kavion Keys and Joseph Mapoye, the two most recent additions to this National Signing Day class here in the class of 2023 for the Penn State football program. And we welcome you back here live to the Lasch building. We're joined by offensive line coach Phil Troutwine. And Coach, I know today's been a great day to celebrate the success of this recruiting class, especially along the offensive line. You've been able to welcome in a few prospects already. What do you like about the group of young men that you're bringing in the offensive line room?
They're all workers. They love the grind. They love the work. They're just great people, great family. And as an offensive line coach, you want those guys that will grind every day, and those three guys will do it. And, I'm excited about, what they're going to become and who they are.
Let's start with Javen Williams, who many consider to be one of the top prospects in the country, perhaps the best at his position. What makes him the best?
Just of his tenacity and what he is, what he brings to the game. He's still raw in some aspects of the game, but he's willing to learn, he's willing to work. He's come to camp many times to work with me, and every single time he got better. So, that's what's great about him, and he's going to go out there and do whatever he needs to do to become a great player.
I thought it was interesting, the story that Coach Franklin said during his talk with him on Zoom there moments ago was that the first time he came to camp, he left without an offer. Now he's grown into the player that he is today. How has he grown as a player, and then what areas does he have to continue to grow where that ceiling's even higher for him?
Yeah, so we came to camp, and at first I was like, I don't know. And he actually left camp. He'll tell you that he left thinking he would never play at Penn State. But what he did was he went home and he worked. And then seeing his first 3-game highlight, he was a totally different player, and he worked himself. And just seeing what he would become, was the reason why we offered. And then he was a great person, and just building a relationship with him. I know that me and him can work together because that's a big part of this. And then his game, he has to work on his technique, his fundamentals, and his pass pro he's from a triple option team, so pass pro will be something that he can learn, but he's been working, and that's something that he's been coming to camp and working with me every single time.
Alex Birchmeyer also brought in today from the state of Virginia. It's been a very good class from the state of Virginia for the Penn State football program so far. What do you like about him as a prospect, and what do you feel like he can do here in your program?
Yeah, he's just, again, a wrestling background, toughness. He brings the edge that we need in the O-line room. He'll come and work every single day. He's smart. He's going to go out there and do whatever I ask of him, and which is great. So he's just a guy that's going to come in, work, and he's going to work himself into a really good player. He has the talent.
It just seems fitting that a guy with a wrestling background comes to Penn State.
Yeah. That's what I was a wrestler in high school, and I kind of look at that because usually those guys are tough. They're willing to work, and those wrestling practices are harder than anything. So I know that he's willing to come in and get ready to work.
Yeah, there's nothing like a wrestling room at 90 degrees. And Anthony Donko as well. What do you like about him?
Yeah, he's raw. He's still learning the game of football, but he's a hard worker, loves ball. He benches over 400 pounds, and he doesn't even know how to bench. That's why I laugh about him. He doesn't really know what he's doing yet. So for me as a coach, he has the raw ability and the talent that I can work, and he's willing to come in here and do everything I ask of him.
What type of feedback did you hear from these prospects throughout the course of the year as they saw the growth and the improvement along the offensive line and the way you guys were able to get a balanced attack this year running the football, especially with those young talents behind them?
Yeah, just to them, I know 2 years ago wasn't the way we wanted, even though Alex still was committed, and he just saw that, he knew that I would be able to coach him. And then this year, it's kind of everything starting to fall into place. And for them, they just see it, and they want to be a part of it. And that's what's great about what we're doing in the culture in the O-line room. The guys, they've been here many times hanging out with them, so they feel like they can fit in. And, the culture is starting to get to where we need to be.
And because of that culture, they've had a next man up mentality all season long. What have you liked about the preparedness level of your guys when their number has been called?
That's just hats off to them. They listen. Coach Franklin does a great job of guys, working every single day as if they were a starter. And then, you just saw it. And then what happened was one guy did it, and then they saw, man, I'm the next guy up. So it was, great for our guys.
Coach, congratulations on a great class so far, and we look forward to watching this thing continue to unfold today. Thanks so much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Penn State offensive line coach Phil Troutwine with us here on our National Signing Day live stream as you take a look live back towards the National Signing Day numbers. They're all lit up. Man, the place looks great today. You got the balloons, you got a festive atmosphere, really a celebration here at Penn State on this National Signing Day 2023. Back into the war room now. We're not done yet. Let's see who's the next member of this 2023 class.
Did you turn it down or mute it? The show, not this camera, what you're watching.
That, or like turn all the volume off. No, you don't want us muted because turn the volume off.
Like this?
No, there. No, I want this the way you have it. But if you guys have a TV or something playing in the background, you can mute it.
Yeah, mute it over. Is that better?
That is so much better. Thank you.
Obviously watching our National Signing Day live stream in the background as Coach Franklin gets ready to introduce our next prospect here. You see Steve Jones at the podium. It's been great to see these commitments with their families all day long.
Congratulations. Although I appreciate that look like Penn State underwear you have on, you better pull your pants up. We don't do that around here. All right, hey. Hey, did you give Grandma a hug?
Yeah, she's right here.
Okay. Did you give her a hug?
Give me a hug. That's my baby.
All right, good. Hey, we're gonna get started. We're gonna make an announcement here in a minute, and then Terry's gonna visit with you, and then I'm gonna give you an opportunity to speak, and then I'm gonna close it out. Okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, here we go.
Time now for the next selection for Penn State in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft. And to make that announcement, part of the best cornerback room in the country, Daquan Hardy, Kalen King, and Marquise Wilson.
The next pick, the best pick in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select
Zion Tracy
from
Ford.
Get ready. Get ready. Welcome to Lockdown U. Mom, Dad, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate Zion, you coming to camp this summer, tearing it up. I mean, just totally took us by storm. Your performance, you put it on the field, your speed, athleticism. I hate to say this, but your ability to play on both sides of the ball. You know, don't whoa. That's why I didn't want to say that, but that's the kind of guys we want to take, right? A guy that can get things done. So, I'm appreciative that you trusted me in this process. We came up with a plan, we executed it, we did it to perfection, and as we go through these next 4 to 5 years, you got to continue to trust the process. Right? Every process for every kid is different. And whatever is made for you, God will have for you, and we will get it done. Right? Through the ups, through the downs, we will persevere. It's going to take all of us to get it done. Mom, Dad, your support, appreciate you guys so much. You guys have been fantastic, and we're going to make sure he is well represented here at Lockdown U.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think Coach is exactly right. And, the more players that we have in our program that we feel like have position flexibility, the better we'll be. Your ability to impact our roster as a defensive back, special teams as a return man, whatever it may be, is valuable. And I think the fact that you did it in a little bit of an old school way, you came to camp and earned it, I think there's a ton of value in that. Somebody that's willing to roll up their sleeves and get to work. I love when I came to the house and got a chance to meet the entire family and the support system you have. You have a great support system. You're going to do great things here. Now, do you know how many days you got left?
Yeah, I think like 16.
You got 16 days. That's exactly right. And one of the things that I would challenge you on, I've been talking to all your teammates the same way, is you got 16 days left, and I would take advantage of them. And what I mean by that is you got all these people around you right now that love and support you, and you are not where you are today without that support system. So I would spend some time with all of them collectively and also individually. I'd go out to breakfast or lunch or dinner with them and make sure that they know how much you care about them and how much you appreciate them. But in 16 days, they're going to be dropping you off, and they're going to be crying, and you're going to be fighting back the tears. And this is going to be an awesome journey for you. This is going to be an awesome journey for you. I want to make sure that you do understand this. It's not going to go perfect. In your mind, you think it's going to. It's not. There's going to be ups and downs and adversity and challenges that we're going to have to work through, but we'll work through them together, no different than you do in your family. We're going to do the same thing here, and we're just going to be here to support you every step of the way, academically, athletically, and socially. So we couldn't be more proud of you, and we couldn't be more excited. Enjoy today, wake up tomorrow, and get to work, because in 16 days, you're going to be in the most competitive environment in all of college football. You got me?
Yeah, got you.
All right. Appreciate you, big dog.
You too, Coach.
Have a great day. Love you.
All right, you too.
We are.
Zion Tracy, number 17 in this National Signing Day class of 2023 National Signing Day, is presented by Utz. And Zion Tracy is 5'11", 175, a defensive back from Hempstead, New York, and playing at St. Thomas More in Connecticut. Picked Penn State over Rutgers, Syracuse, Temple, and Connecticut. A 4-star recruit, according to On3, the top player in Connecticut, according to On3. He finished his career at St. Thomas More High School with 500 receiving yards and a dozen touchdowns with 3 interceptions as a senior. You heard him joking there with Terry Smith that he's going to be playing on the defensive side of the football, but he is dangerous with the ball in his hand. I love this too. What a great teammate, reaching back to high-five his teammate as he crosses the goal line. Zion Tracy is an exceptional talent with the ball in his hands and also making plays in the secondary here at Penn State. So Zion Tracy, an excellent, excellent football player. His head coach at St. Thomas More said Zion Tracy is electric. The kid is lightning in a bottle. He is the first Power 5 kid that I've seen that can literally be Power 5 on both sides of the football. He can play on the defensive side, a defensive back, or play wide receiver and be really dominant at either one. He is a truly gifted talent, as you see him there lined up at the top of your screen, and just the type of impact that he can make here at Penn State. This is a very athletic, solid recruiting class that Penn State brings in on the offensive and defensive side of the football, and that is a theme that we have addressed throughout the course of the day with our exclusive guests here one-on-one on our National Signing Day live stream. So that's Zion Tracy, the newest member of the Penn State football program. And now we're joined by the defensive coordinator of the Nittany Lions, Manny Diaz. And Coach, we were just talking about all the athleticism, the speed, and the versatility. What does that allow you to do as a coordinator to know you're going to have guys come into the program who are great athletes?
Yeah, it's very similar to what we have on campus right now. And I think what you saw this year is when you've got guys that can do a lot of things, but that can run and can affect the football in so many ways, you can really be creative in how to deploy those people. And whether that's in third down, with getting multiple defensive backs in the field, like with the young man we're just talking about, or on first down, where you got to do the basics and get the basics right. It certainly lets us be better coaches. I know that.
Last year, you came into the program at this time. So what was the process like? The recruitment was already underway for most of these players, for you to get to know them and see what their skill sets were.
Yeah, it was twofold. I mean, one, as you mentioned, you want to make sure that you get the evaluation and trust the evaluation of that had been going on here, and make sure these guys fit in exactly with what we want to do. And then I think to your second point, it was you had to earn trust. Recruiting is relationships. It's a relationship business. And sometimes when coaches come and go, it's hard, and you have to rebuild trust. And I give a lot of credit to the players signing today, because they took me in, is almost the way I look at it. And they were able to, I was able to earn their trust that what we said would happen. And so when we first meet in January, junior days in the spring, coming to camp, visits in the summertime, and then what they got to see this fall is what we said we would be, we were. And I think that's ultimately the biggest reward. When you look at what you were this fall, what are you most proud of about the way the guys attacked their business and handled their business and then accomplished it? I think the two things I'm most proud of is, one, is that we improved. And I think that's sometimes something that people don't really like to talk about, because we're in such a narrative sport, and we want to make grandiose assumptions based off of, a very small sample size. Our guys just work to get better every week. And obviously we're playing our best football right now at the end of the season. And then secondly would be the unselfishness. We felt like we had a lot of really good players coming into training camp, and we played a lot of guys, not just because it's Little League and everybody gets a chance. A lot of guys going in the secondary. We had a lot of guys playing at linebacker, rolled, 10 to 12 defensive linemen up front. And I thought the players saw how that benefited them. It kept us fresh, kept us more injury-free as the year went on. But that doesn't work if you don't have the right type of personalities that understand that all of us are better than any one of us. And that's why you're trying to bring in players who are the right fit for the program, but that also impacts their growth and development as well, and getting a lot of young players on the field. What did that opportunity enable your defense to do and grow throughout the course of the year too? Well, what I think it shows in recruiting is, again, it's not just storytelling. It's real, and there's so much myth in recruiting. You want to show what we say we mean, and we mean what we say. So we say, kids want to play early. Well, of course they do. Well, everybody's going to say we can play early. Really, can you, though? And when you look at the contributions that an Abdul Carter had, a Denai Dennis Sutton had, a Zane Durant had, Cam Miller, a KJ Wright, and, you know, a guy at almost every position group contributing in a major, major way their first year here on campus. That means that, number one, it can be done. The coaches on our staff did a great job of developing these guys and getting them in the right system. And you're also walking into a locker room that respects that the best player is going to play.
Yep.
And there was no hurt feelings. And that's what I mentioned, the unselfishness of guys saying, hey, if this guy can help us win, let's get him ready and get him out there.
And you never know, because it's a large transition, living away from home, all the academic aspects of it, and then the athletic component of it. You never know how that transition is going to go. But what type of impact do you feel like, especially on the defensive side, this class can make?
Well, that's what you want to find out. You know, I think it's funny. I remember being at this event a year ago, and you know, and we celebrate all these guys for what they can do. Now the question is, what you find out when you get them on campus is really the maturity you're talking about to win. And our job as coaches is to understand they're all different. You know, this is not fantasy football. You're not just plugging a guy in and automatically that means he's, you know, this type of player or that type of player. So we pour into them to develop them. And some guys pop after a month. Some guys pop after a year. You don't know, and it's almost like, you know, it's like farming. You fertilize and you water, you pour into them, and you know eventually you're going to have a great crop.
Well, Coach, we'll see you in Los Angeles. It looks like it's time to go back to the war room and meet London Montgomery, the newest Nittany Lion. Thanks so much.
Okay, thank you.
Penn State defensive
Hey,
coordinator
just first
Manny
of all,
Diaz.
man, super proud, super blessed that you guys chose us. And I know this year didn't go the way you wanted to, London. But you know what? You're going to come back bigger, stronger, and faster. You're part of the true Lawn Boys Club now. You're official, one of the members. I'm proud as hell to be your coach, excuse my language, because I know the journey you've been on and where you got, your parents, been there the whole time supporting you. And it's special. A PA kid, stay in PA to represent this great university and be part of this program. And you fit right into our culture, the way you carry yourself, the way you go out and compete. You fit our room, man. And I'm proud as hell to be your coach, man. I love you, man. I'm glad you chose us. We're going to be here with you. It ain't going to be easy. You know that right now with the recovery stage you're on, that hard work is what we built on. And that's where we're going to continue to go, man. So, again, pump, man. Enjoy this moment, man. You work your tail off for this opportunity, man. And don't take that for granted, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Coach. Happy to be a Lawn Boy.
Yeah, man.
London, you got anything you want to say, buddy?
You know, I'm just proud, you know, I have this opportunity. I want to thank all of you for giving me this opportunity. I want to thank loved ones and everyone around me who has helped me get to this point where I am. So that's all I got to say.
Well, we're proud of you, man. And it's very important for us to keep the best players in the state of Pennsylvania home. And we think we did that with you. We got an unbelievable tradition. Jaywan's done a great job with our running backs, and we got an unbelievable tradition. Really, not only, you know, during our 10 years here, but really going back in the history of Penn State. We just had so many great tailbacks, and we think you're going to be the next one. Obvious senior year doesn't go the way you or we had planned, but I believe that everything happens for a reason, and I think you will come back better for this. You'll be mentally tougher. You'll be more physically tough. You know, people forgot you rushed for how many yards last year?
2,300.
Yeah, over 2,000 yards last year. I think you would have rushed for over 3,000 yards this year. I think you're the best kept secret in this recruiting class nationally. I don't think people have any idea what we got coming to Penn State. And I'm just proud of you. You know, the more I've gotten to know you and your family, I think you're the perfect fit for our locker room and what we want to do. Really important that you continue to finish strong academically there at Scranton Prep, which is, you know, one of the premier academic institutions in the country, which is going to set you up for success at Penn State off the field and in the classroom. And then I think the other thing that's going to be really important with you not coming early as a mid-semester grad, that you get up here as much as you possibly can on the weekends, not to kick it, to come up on the weekends and be around our running backs and be at practice during spring ball or whatever it may be, because that's just going to help your transition when you get here. You know, I think that's really, really important. But we love you, man. We believe in you. We're going to be there with you every step of the way. Family, I strongly encourage you guys to stay involved. He thinks he's grown. He's not grown yet. So stay involved in this process. You guys are always welcome here. We love and appreciate you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hey, we are.
We are.
Have a good day. See you guys.
So London Montgomery is the newest Nittany Lion. We'll get to his highlights in just a moment, but defensive back Zion Tracy, who was introduced moments ago, is joining us live now. Zion, congratulations. Welcome to the Penn State family. How would you describe what this day means for you?
It means a lot to me. Like, it's just so much right now. You know, a lot of energy going through me right now. It means a lot.
Well, I can tell that you're celebrating there with family and friends. You're watching the rest of your incoming prospects be added to your signing day class as well. What's it like to be a part of this group, and what do you think makes your class special here?
It doesn't mean a lot to be a part of them because I know this group is Penn State. Like, it's something different about them. Like, the energy they got, the culture, all that is different. So it means a lot to be a part of the group and be able to like work with them and stuff.
And Zion, we'll let you go after this. What do you bring to the Penn State football program? We read your head coach's quote from St. Thomas More that you are electric, lightning in a bottle. You could be a Power 5 player on offense or defense. How would you describe your skill set?
It's going to be a lot of speed, a lot of athleticism, all that. Like, they're going to see everything. That's what he meant. He said lightning in the bottle. Like, everything is ready to just go crazy.
Well, Zion, really appreciate the time. Enjoy the rest of your day with your family and friends. We can't wait to see you on campus.
I appreciate you. You too.
Zion Tracy joining us from Hempstead, New York. The newest Penn State recruit just came in that we just heard from. London Montgomery as well, 5'10", 175-pound running back from Scranton, Pennsylvania. Let's check out his highlights. He picked Penn State over Boston College, Rutgers, Syracuse, and Virginia Tech. 4-star on On3 and ESPN. Let's check out London Montgomery from Scranton Prep here in the backfield. He actually had an injury during his senior season, did not play. So these are his junior year highlights, which he compiled 2,356 yards and 36 touchdowns. One right there against the Dunmore Bucks from up in Scranton. Another Pennsylvania kid staying home to play here in PA, the third-ranked recruit in Pennsylvania, according to ESPN, number 234 overall. And this guy is electrifying with the football in his hands. Look at that cut right there, breaking it to the outside and then just running away from the defense. Scranton Prep, 33-9 in Montgomery's 4 seasons there. Nearly 1,000 yards, 13 touchdowns as a sophomore. Also had 13 touchdowns as a freshman. London, an extraordinary talent, according to head coach Terry Gallagher, on the football field. A dedicated athlete, tireless worker, a dynamic athlete who will continue to work to get better and bring that competitive mentality every single day. Penn State is adding another hardworking kid to a great program. And not only is he joining a great program, he is joining a great running back room. London Montgomery and Cam Wallace, a part of this incoming class of 2023 here on National Signing Day. As take a look at some of the great runs. When this guy is healthy, he sure is dangerous. London Montgomery. So we're going to turn things over now. Zach Gershman from our student talent team is here, and he's going to be joined by Steve Jones, and I'm going to step on out of here for just a moment. Here you go, gentlemen. Take it away.
Thank you, Brian. Great job by Brian Tripp all along. Hope you guys are sharing some love for him in the comment section below. Zach Gershman here, joined alongside by the voice of the Nittany Lions, Steve Jones. Steve, Penn State has such a unique dynamic when it comes to Penn State's signing day celebration.
Sure.
What makes it so unique?
Before I get to that, obviously my deepest condolences to Dana Harris on the passing of Franco today, as Franco was such an important part of the Penn State football family when he wore number 34 here to 32, and obviously the 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception coming up on Saturday. This is a celebration that he would have loved, by the way, a celebration of the future of Penn State football and the ability to stack classes. This is such an important decision that each one of these individuals and their families make, because this impacts the rest of their lives. And to be a part of the Penn State football family, and this is run like a family here, with the ups and downs and everything that goes with it. And that's why this is such a celebration, because this is an impact decision, Zach, for each and every one of them.
And you're introducing the people that are announcing those future Nittany Lions into our family, making them officially a part of the Penn State family. Can you describe the excitement in the war room?
Well, it's really tremendous, and it shows you all the connections over the years that you have a Tom Bahali making a selection, a Brandon Smith makes a selection. We still have KJ Hamler to come. Paul Poslesny's going to make a selection as well. Some of the current players, for example, when Jackson was brought in, the 3 quarterbacks did that. The cornerback room did it. So there's an excitement about the future and the connection to the past, because the past laid such a great foundation here at Penn State, and yet they all believe that with that great foundation, the best days are ahead.
Last year, you described the class of 2022 as special.
Yes.
What word would you use for this year's class?
This is the ability, Zach, to stack classes. So you take a special class, you add in another special class, and the potential is there to do it again next year. And that's where you get the success model at Penn State, when you can start stacking classes. Last year's was special. This one has the chance to do exactly the same thing. Next year could be even as exciting.
And we see this year how much of an impact the freshman class can make on a team. How would you just summarize the season for the Nittany Lions on the field?
Well, it was an outstanding season in so many ways. Jack Ham and I watched this team in the preseason, and we said to each other, this can be a double-digit win team. And it ended up that way with still one to play, a very important one, obviously, in the Rose Bowl with Utah. You talk about the freshmen. What difference did they make? The really outstanding programs are the ones that have depth, because it's so hard to navigate months of a football season to begin with. And you need to have that kind of depth. They provided that quality of depth, and not only that, impact players across the board that made a big difference.
And the Nittany Lions making a trip to Pasadena on January 2nd in the Rose Bowl. Let's take a look back at the history of the Nittany Lions in the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all.
For the first time in 6 years, Penn State is smelling the roses and will play Utah in the 2023 Rose Bowl. Let's take a stroll down memory lane and take a look back at the Nittany Lions' history in the granddaddy of them all. Penn State rang in the new year in 1923 with its first Rose Bowl appearance. This matchup against USC was the first game in the current Rose Bowl stadium. The Nittany Lions would return to Pasadena in 1995, capping off a magical season. Penn State was undefeated, Big Ten champions, and earned its first Rose Bowl victory over Oregon. Kijana Carter opened that game up with an 83-yard touchdown run, and Penn State would go on to beat the Ducks 38-20. Pasadena would see Penn State 2 more times, once in 2009 and in 2017, both games against USC. The 2017 game against the Trojans is regarded as one of the best Rose Bowl games in history. Mike Gesicki had a mind-blowing touchdown catch in the second quarter, and in the third, Saquon Barkley did what Saquon Barkley did best at Penn State, breaking loose for a 79-yard touchdown run. Chris Godwin followed that with a remarkable 77-yard touchdown of his own.
Field shot for Godwin, who makes a catch and will scamper for a touchdown.
So, 100 years and 1 day after Penn State made its Rose Bowl debut in Pasadena, James Franklin will lead his Nittany Lions into that same very stadium on January 2nd against Utah.
And we all can't wait to be out there in Pasadena for the Rose Bowl as you look at first business to take care of here. London Montgomery is the 18th player selected in this year's National Signing Day Draft. And he's joining us now live here on our National Signing Day live stream. London, congratulations. Welcome to Penn State. I know you're watching that Rose Bowl footage there. What's it like to be a part of a program that's had a great year this year? And how much fun has it been as a running back to sit back there and watch the guys like Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton go to work in the backfield as you watched Penn State from afar all season long?
Well, this year has been a great year for Penn State, and it just shows how much we progressed and got better. And I'm just watching Katron and Nick, and they're doing real good. So they're just having a lot of promising.
And you're probably salivating for an opportunity to run behind that offensive line and also run behind some of the offensive linemen that have been introduced as a part of your incoming class. What's it mean to be a part of this class in particular, and what do you like about the group that Coach Franklin has assembled this year, you and your fellow signees?
Well, to me, all it is about it's all about relationships with me, and I'm real close with this class, and they got some big guys up front, so I'm happy to run behind them and get closer with the team and the recruits that I'm here with.
What can your class accomplish here at Penn State? What do you set out to accomplish once you get to campus?
I feel like we can accomplish anything. I mean, we got a great group of guys. So I mean, I'm not really setting a goal right. I mean, short goal. I'm going long. Maybe a natty.
I love that goal. I think everyone here at Penn State, everyone watching today on National Signing Day loves to hear that goal as well. How hungry are you to get back out there on the football field?
Well, after missing this season, I just want to get back already. Watching Nick and Katron just really made me want to get out there and play and show what I got. So.
What has this process been like for you? What have you learned about yourself? Because we know once you're back out there, you're going to be a great player again, but you do have to battle some adversity here. What have you learned about yourself through this process?
I learned that I'm strong because I've been getting through this whole ACL process, and I got school to take care of, so there's a lot on my back and stuff. So I think it's just preparing me to get into the college rhythm and stuff and take on adversity, like you said.
And I know you're strong because of those people to your right and left right there. What has their support meant for you?
They've been with me since I was a little kid, taking me to Pee Wee practices and all that, making sure I got everything I need. So they're my support, and I love them for it. And yeah.
Well, this is a special day for you and your family. We'll allow you to enjoy it, London. Congratulations and welcome into the Penn State football family.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
London Montgomery joining us here on this National Signing Day, live from the Lasch football building. As you can see, 18 signees are in the books here as Penn State continues to add to this National Signing Day class. In the class of 2023, we thank everyone for tuning in as we are nearly complete of 4 hours here on our live coverage. Drop us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know your thoughts on this Penn State football recruiting class and all of the great work done by the staff here all day long, really all week long, all month long, all year long, and a couple of years in the making, accumulating this talent for the class of 2023. Now we're joined by the recruiting coordinator for operations and for visits, Catherine Kennedy here, who plays a large part in forming the relationships with these prospects and their families through the years leading up to this National Signing Day. What's it like for you to sit in that war room and see the joy on their faces as this is a moment so many have dreamed of for so long?
Yep, this is everything that we've been working for since I've gotten here. I was here 9 months ago, so I just kind of know this class, not as much as some of the rest of the staff, but just seeing them, finally be a part of our family because they felt like family for so long is just the greatest feeling. I really think that, I can't wait to see them continue to grow while they're here. Well,
you had an opportunity just a couple of weeks ago to have nearly everyone here on campus. What was it like to experience that with them, to see the realization that, okay, now signing day is almost here, and put those finishing touches on the class?
Yeah, but I think just seeing them all together was really what stood out to me, just how they interact and how they already have a great relationship with each other. Mm-hmm. Having them all here was honestly just like the best. Like, I can't even explain it. Like, it felt like everything was finally coming together and everything that we worked so hard for all year was finally happening, and it just made signing day feel so much more real.
I don't think it's coincidental that you said that right there. You didn't hear what London was just saying moments ago, but I asked him, what makes this class special? And he said they have a text going all the time, a group message, and that they just feel united in all. They can't wait to get on campus and get to work because of how close they are and the great relationships that they have. Is that unique from your time spending, whether it's here at Penn State or at other institutions, with the recruiting class? This is a really tight-knit group. What makes them special?
Yeah, I think this is the most tight-knit group of recruits that I've seen. I'm in a group chat with them. It's me and every single one of the commits, and I love them all like my little brothers. It's really fun. Sometimes I'm like, guys, like, stop texting me. I do have to work. But, they're just great kids, and they want to be a part of this family, and they really genuinely want to be here and, build to win a national championship. And I think that's what makes them different, is they all have that same mindset, and they all have really great support systems.
What are those texts like? Who's the best in video games?
It's usually just Joey asking a lot of questions, to be honest. And then sometimes, like, Tony and Tammy are going at it. They're funny. They just like to joke around. And, this morning I texted them all how appreciative I was that I get to be a part of this recruiting process, even if it's a little part, a big part. I genuinely love all of them and can't wait for them to step onto campus.
Well, I know this is an exciting day for you. I know it's an exciting day for so many. When you're sitting back there, because it is your first signing day here at Penn State, What's it like to sit in that room and be a part of this celebration? Because it's a very unique thing.
Yeah, so I've never even at the other school I worked at, we never did anything like this. So seeing just the accumulation of how the staff really worked together to get to this point, it's almost surreal. Like, I was in college 2 years ago, and now I'm here, and I get to recruit this great class. And I'm just really thankful for the opportunity to be here and get to, meet all these people, their families, learn what motivates them before they get here.
Well, I said before that you should take some credit for what's going on back there, but you said we have to give Destiny Rodriguez a lot of credit for this awesome event here today.
She's amazing. Yeah.
She certainly does a great job. Kat, thanks so much. Really appreciate it.
Thanks.
Catherine Kennedy joining us here on our National Signing Day live stream as you take a look back at that awesome celebration in the War Room. Penn State welcoming in the class of 2023. It all started this morning just after 7 a.m. Mega Barnwell, the tight end, then Alex Birchmeyer at offensive line, Tony Rojas, linebacker, Elliott Washington, safety, Anthony Donko at offensive tackle, tight end Joey Schlaffer, the second of 3 tight ends today, Lamont Payne at cornerback, Ty Blanding, defensive lineman, Jackson Smolik, the quarterback, Javen Williams, the offensive tackle. As we zoom on in, Andrew Raplia, the tight end, Cam Wallace, running back, Mason Robinson, defensive end, Dakari Nelson, safety, Joseph Mapoye, defensive end, Kavion Keys, linebacker, Zion Tracy at cornerback, and the last, London Montgomery, number 18, as you see right there on that big board, and still more to come. Appreciate the great work by our entire crew here all morning long. This is a arduous production to take on, and they have just done an awesome job for us, all of our camera operators, Ross Woomer directing, Matt Wagner engineering, Zach Gershman helping right here and stepping in for a moment. His great interview with Steve Jones. But really, this is an entire team effort, everyone here today that's making our National Signing Day coverage a rousing success. And we really do appreciate you tuning in. And there is still more to come here. Throughout the course of the show, we'll have the remaining signees coming in for this class of 2023, and then we will also break down this class with some of the best recruiting analysts in the game that have exclusive insight into Penn State's 2023 National Signing Day class. And again, you can follow Penn State football on social media throughout this signing day. You can see all the great exclusive coverage there, and then also leading up to the Rose Bowl on January 2nd, all the coverage that we'll have out from Los Angeles, from Pasadena, not only about the team and their preparation to take on the Utah Utes, but also all the fun events that go on with the Rose Bowl, the pep rally, then getting ready what goes into the Tournament of Roses parade. It's one of the great events in all of college sports, and it's coming up on January 2nd at 5 p.m. Penn State taking on Utah in the granddaddy of them all. Well, as we said today, we're showcasing many of the new areas here at the Lasch football building in the Lasch football complex. You can see the weight room. You saw the 1-0 sign there in the fifth quarter lounge. And one of the programs that we've spotlighted earlier, but we want to revisit, is that fifth quarter program, which is vital to the success at Penn State. And that's where head coach James Franklin at his war room table right there. This is all taking place in the lounge just outside the fifth quarter, which is vital to this program's success and also prepares these athletes for more than life on the football field, but life after football as well. Let's learn more about the fifth quarter.
When athletes join the Penn State football community, they're joining a lifelong connection. The fifth quarter program was created in order to help prepare football players for life after football. Players give back to their community in various ways, from philanthropic efforts to taking care of their family. These are all aspects of life that the fifth quarter program aims to encompass.
Coach Franklin is really passionate about total development of our players, both on and off the field. So as he was here for a couple years, we sat down and just kind of thought about how do we help develop our players more off the field? How do we prepare them for life after football? And that's when we came up with the fifth quarter term. We really started to pinpoint what we can do better to, focus on our players and provide them the resources and skills to be successful whenever they leave football. It's really important for our community to know how involved we are in working with different groups around State College, Center County, just Pennsylvania in general. Our guys are amazing in working with kids especially. It's awesome to see our players' faces light up when they can change the day of a young child that really looks up to them. I think it's really important that people understand our players are now able to focus in on charities that they want to be involved in, things that they want to give back to. They're giving it back to people that they care about, to their communities back home, to people here in the State College community. So I think the future in the fifth quarter program is really bright, and our players are at the forefront of that. They're constantly bringing us ideas, constantly bringing us new things to learn about, and we're able to expand upon what they want to do.
The fifth quarter program has helped support many Penn State football players and will continue to be an avenue for these athletes to accomplish their goals. From the Lasch Building, I'm Destiny Sanchez.
Thank you so much, Destiny. Great work as always. There's a live look at the weight room here on this beautiful Wednesday, December 21st. Happy holiday season, everyone. Hope your holiday shopping is going well. Appreciate you taking some time out of your busy days to join us here for our National Signing Day live stream from the Lasch Building. But that's a look at the new, renovated, and expanded weight room here for the Penn State football program. Hard to believe this is what it looked like last year. This is where we were for National Signing Day, right here in this same footprint. Construction was underway, renovations. Not only were they constructing a roster and a class, they were trying to build and expand this Lasch Building. There's head coach James Franklin. There you can see everything going on last year here on National Signing Day, and just the way the building looks this year, it is a tremendous difference. It is a beautiful, beautiful facility. Over $48 million in renovations to the Lasch football building here for National Signing Day 2023. We showcase it for you, and this National Signing Day is presented by us. So there is the weight room, and man, some guys are going to get hard to work in there, including in that group, Kavion Keys, linebacker from Richmond, Virginia, who's a part of this excellent, excellent Penn State incoming class. And he's joining us live right now on our National Signing Day live stream. Kavion, congratulations. Welcome to Penn State. Congratulations on what is a great day for you and your family. What is it like to join the Penn State football program and see a dream become a reality today?
It feels great just to be a part of something legendary in my opinion. For real, it's good to be a part of a program like theirs. So it's great just to be a part of family now.
Coach Franklin talked about the process to get you to land here at Penn State. What was that process like, and what ultimately, despite it being a long process, sold you that Penn State was the right place to continue your career?
Like I said, the linebackers, Micah Parsons, Dan Connor, LeVar Arrington, just to name a few, those really sold me. Coach Manny Diaz really recruited me hard, to play for the defense, come to be a part of greatness, with not just me, but, other linebacker recruits, like Tamir Robinson, Tony Rojas, and all them. So just to be a part of a great family, great organization, and a great group of people there on and off the field. The atmosphere is crazy. The students love their football team. So just all around, it was a great choice for me.
What's always impressed you about the way that linebackers can play at Penn State? Obviously, you saw it this year with Abdul Carter and that whole group in Manny Diaz's defense now that he put his fingerprints on it. But what makes linebacker at a place like Penn State, linebacker play, special and unique that you wanted to be a part of that?
Like I said, just watching, all the linebackers to come up throughout the years just made me feel, so comfortable. Studying, Micah Parsons, one of my favorite linebackers to play the position right now, and just seeing, what he likes to do, that he went to, the school that I dreamed of going to, and he made his dreams come true, going by Penn State. He could have went anywhere else in the country, but, he chose Penn State because it was home. People treated him like he wanted to be there, and overall it was a great system that fit him. I feel like I can come out there and contribute early. Even though I'm going to enroll there this summer, I still feel great, and my confidence is up there because I'm working to get in this position right here in this place to be. This won't easy, but I wouldn't change nothing about the route it took to get here. I'm just excited, to get ready for the next level.
Kavion, congratulations. We're going to let you go. Enjoy the rest of the day, and we can't wait to see you here on campus, as you said, this summer. Thanks so much.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Kavion Keys joining us, Penn State linebacker, a part of this 2023 National Signing Day class. We're now joined by defensive line coach and run game coordinator for the defense, John Scott Jr. And Coach, you've been a part of this here throughout the course of the day. How exciting has it been to see these dreams become a reality for all these young men?
Well, I think it's been outstanding. Anytime that you can, sign a scholarship to come play at Penn State and with all the history and tradition, play for Coach Franklin, it's a great opportunity, and it's a lot of excitement.
What do you like about the talent that the team has been able to accumulate on the defensive side of the ball, especially up front, the guys you'll work with?
Well, I think the guys that we have brought in, they just go right along with the culture and what we want here. They're all strong, they're all fast, aggressive type guys, and they fit right into the system. And, when you look at how many guys we played this year that were young, those guys are going to have an opportunity to come in and contribute. I'm just very excited about this group.
You get an opportunity to play as a young player, which can help your growth. It also helps your team stay fresh down the stretch. How important was it to be fresh down the stretch that contributed to Penn State, your team, playing the best at the end of the year?
I think that was probably one of the greatest single attributes to why we played the way we played down the stretch as a football team. It's guys were fresh, so we were coming at O-lines wave after wave with fresh D linemen, and so like our pass rush, it didn't suffer in the fourth quarter because those guys that played a lot of snaps, you're able to keep them fresh. And now you got your best out there, and the next guy comes in, and he's hitting those poor old linemen that have been in 90 snaps a game. Oh, my God, here comes the next guy. Oh, God, here comes the next guy. And, we were able to keep pressure on people and keep our edge, which was great.
You talk about the next guy, and it looks like based on some of the highlights we've seen, and you just look at what they've been able to accomplish, this group coming in, size, speed, and athleticism. Those are common traits that all the players that come into your defensive line room have in this group.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, we got great length at end, and I'm excited about that. We have great athleticism. All those guys are super athletic guys. And playing in the scheme that we play with, where we'll move guys and or rush guys and things like that, you want those skills. And so I think that's a huge component of what we're looking for to play on this defense.
And Manny just talked to us about when he came in last year, he had to develop relationships with this class because the recruiting was already underway. And then they grew to trust him and trust the scheme. And as that process went, what type of feedback did you receive throughout the year from these defensive linemen about the scheme and the fit? Because I think from hearing from them today, they can't wait to get into this because they can really get after the quarterback.
Yeah, for some of the guys that have been here, with Coach Pry, which was a great scheme, Coach Diaz coming in, the scheme changed some for them up front. And, after you've been doing things a certain way, now you have to open your mind up, okay, we can do it this way and still get the same results. And those kids bought in. And I think, sometimes when you change and you go new, it takes a little bit of time just for it to start clicking and the inner workings to come together. But when it did, it did. And now the guys are just overwhelmed and joyed about, being able to go into the next season with the scheme because they see what you can do.
Yeah, I think the fans are overjoyed to watch it too, starting in the Rose Bowl and then moving forward. Really appreciate the time. I think it's time to go back. We got number 19 we're on to, Coach. Number 19.
Right. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the time. John Scott, Jr., Penn State defensive line
Good morning,
coach.
good morning.
As we go back to
Good
the board.
morning. Mom, can you unmute?
In your left corner, Lise.
It's okay. Take your time. There you are. Good morning.
Morning.
How are you?
Yeah.
Hey, before we get started, Carmelo, give Dad a big hug from me, please. and then virtually give Mom a hug, please.
I'm gonna give her a hug too.
Good.
You bad, man.
All right, hey, we're gonna get started. We got an announcement to make, and then I'm gonna have Taylor, get a chance to visit with you, and then I'm gonna let you visit if you got anything you want to say, Carmelo, and then I'm gonna visit with you at the end. Okay?
Yes, sir.
You look good in that blue and white hat, man.
I agree with you, Coach.
All right, here we go. Hold on.
Time now for Penn State's next selection in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft. And to make the selection, one of the great playmakers in the history of Penn State football, now with the Denver Broncos, K.J. Hamler.
Oh.
Sugar Baby J.
How cool.
AJ Hamlin, wide receiver for the Denver Broncos. And with the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day, Nittany Lions select Carmelo Taylor from Patrick Henry High School. Go ball, little bro.
You see that link? You got him on the board, baby.
Hellcat, what's going on, brother?
Good, Coach Doug.
I see you got the hair done.
Of course, I just did it.
Okay, all right. Well, hey, man, it's been some fun months with you, getting to know you and the fam. You know, when we put on your film back in April, we noticed the speed, and we were like, "Where's this joker at?" And then we got everybody involved. You came up here, and then we realized we needed to get to know you. Your personality is infectious. You're just like your mama, right? You're just like your mama. And so as we get to know you, your hard work is there. There's more hard work to be done. We just can't wait to get you up here. We're glad you're part of this family now, and let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Ready.
Carmelo, you got anything you want to say before I visit with you?
I'm really thankful that y'all gave me this opportunity and this chance to come be a Lion with y'all. I'm too thankful for that. I'm thankful for God. I'm thankful for my parents for them helping me. I'm thankful for y'all for believing in me.
Well, I appreciate you, man, and we're proud of you. And, you know, I think Taylor's exactly right. You know, when you turn your film on right away, what jumps out is your speed and your playmaking ability. It's interesting that KJ was the one that was able to introduce you, because you do remind me a lot of KJ. He doesn't want to hear this, but you're probably faster at the same stage than KJ was, and your ability to impact the game as a punt returner, as a kick returner, and as a wide receiver, your speed is something that everybody is looking for, and we need. So we couldn't be more proud of you. And then the other thing that Taylor talked about, which I think is a really important piece, and be honest with you, a lot like KJ, you have the ability to lighten a room. You're one of those guys, you walk in the room, and with your personality and your smile and your energy that you give off, it brightens the entire room whenever you walk in a room, and that's important. In a locker room in college football, there's going to be tough days, there's going to be hard days, but you're going to be the guy that comes in and got a huge smile on his face and is dancing and is talking. I can tell right now there's going to be some times when you talk too much that I'm going to have to get after you about that. But I love that. I love that you wake up every single day and you got a smile on your face and you're ready to work. And we're going to be there with you every step of the way. This is going to be a journey. In your mind, you think this is going to go like it did in high school, which came pretty easy to you. It's not. It's not going to go that way. But we're going to be there with you every step of the way. I do think it's important, you know, that you enjoy today as a family, but then you wake up tomorrow and get back to work, both in school and in football. And then as many times that you can get up here to spend time around the program and around the guys and during spring football and sit in meetings and be out at practice, I think that's going to be really valuable, so that when you do show up in the summer, you're very comfortable with Penn State, you're very comfortable with the teammates. That will help with your transition. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So, hey, I'm proud of you, man. Take today to celebrate with mom and dad and your coaches and everybody that was a part of this journey. And then tomorrow, wake up and get back to work. You got me?
Yes, sir. I got you.
All right. Hey, appreciate you, big dog. Love you.
Love you, Coach.
All right,
Love
we
y'all.
are. We are.
All right, roll the highlights on this National Signing Day 2023. Carmelo Taylor, wide receiver, 5'11", 160 out of Roanoke, Virginia, picking Penn State over Maryland, South Carolina, Virginia Tech, and West Virginia. A four-star prospect, nearly consensus, 24/7 Sports, On3, and ESPN, nearly a consensus four-star prospect. 24/7 Sports ranks him 201 overall. Pretty darn good. One of the top players coming out of the state of Virginia. As we said, this has been a great class for Penn State out of Virginia. 32 total touchdowns. over the last 2 seasons when catching the football at Patrick Henry High School, 2-time team MVP, and also earned all-region and all-conference honors as a senior. 47 receptions, 943 yards, 17 house calls as a junior, 44 grabs, 858 yards, and 15 touchdowns. He had 20 rushing touchdowns as a freshman, making noise immediately when playing for Patrick Henry High School. Let's take a look at Carmelo Taylor here. There's the deep ball down the sideline, little jump ball, pulls it in, breaks free, races into the end zone. So you see the speed that he's got. And now here he is lined up on the outside defensively, dropping back in pass coverage, anticipating the play, and then leaping underneath to make a great play on the ball. But Carmelo Taylor is going to play some wide receiver here at Penn State, this time right side of your screen, lined up, 5'11". Coach Franklin talked about KJ Hamler. You can see a little KJ Hamler in his game there, and you can also see it in the return game. As here he comes, watch him get that football, and then we're just going to enjoy watching Carmelo Taylor. Very dangerous with the ball in his hand. His head coach, Alan Fidler, said he's a big-time talent that has next-level speed and outstanding athletic ability. He has had a big impact on his teammates by being a guy that goes out and shows it by working and practicing hard and always being ready to play. So that is Carmelo Taylor, the newest member of the Penn State football program, joining the team here as number 19. The Magnets starting to really rack up there on that big board here on this National Signing Day. Head coach James Franklin, a little bit more work to do as we meet these incoming players to the Penn State football class of 2023 for the first time here on this National Signing Day. Months and years of hard work finally paying off. So again, Carmelo Taylor, wide receiver, is the 19th player added to that board for Penn State. As we head back to the war room, they're getting set up for selection number 20 as we are into hour number 5, right? 4. What are we at? I'm even losing track of time now. We already have 4 hours in the books, 4 hours and 15 minutes we've been live with you today. It's going to be nearly 5 hours by the time all is said and done. Brian Tripp, great to be with you here on this National Signing Day. As they get set up, we remind you, leave your name, where you're watching today in that comment section. Say hello. Welcome in this incoming class of Penn State football players. So let's go back into the war room now. Looks like we're ready, just about set, for our next incoming prospect.
Good morning.
Mom, Dad, what's up, guys?
Hi.
I love it. We got the whole crew on here, the whole village.
I see. Look at everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Mom, you look good in that blue and white.
What did you say, Coach?
You look good in that blue and white.
Thank you.
I love
All
it.
white.
I love it. Well, as much as I love everybody on here, where's the guy?
I just spoke to him. He said it won't let him in.
He just jumped on.
Okay.
King, you hear me?
What I do? Hey, King.
Good morning. What's up, King?
What's up, Coach?
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing great.
Hey, real quick, just so you can know how this is going to go, we're going to make an announcement, and then after the announcement, probably Jay Wan and Coach Poindexter are going to speak, and then I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak, and then I'm going to finish at the end, okay?
Yes, sir.
King, where are you at right now?
I just got out of school. I'm in the car.
Okay, can you pull over and park somewhere so that it won't go in and out from a service
No,
standpoint?
I'm parked.
Okay, you are. Good. Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
How'd you do on your test?
Great.
You better have. Hey, do me a favor, because if you're with your family right now, I would want you to give everybody a hug from me. Can you virtually give everybody a hug that's on this call right now? Yeah, that's right. Give everybody a hug. Hug them back, everybody. Hug them back. Virtually hug them back.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Hey, we're going to get started here, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go, King.
Time now for Penn State's next selection in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft. And to make that selection, a letterman at Penn State from 2017 to 2019, a second-round pick in the NFL and having a great career as a defensive end with the Carolina Panthers, Yetur Gross-Matos.
What's up, Ninja Nation? This is Yetur Gross-Matos with the Carolina Panthers, and with the next pick in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select from St. Thomas Aquinas High School in Miami, Florida, safety King Mack. Congratulations to y'all.
Congratulations, champ.
Congrats.
What up, family?
Hey, Coach.
Hey, how y'all doing, Willow? Clarence?
Good,
the crew?
good.
Hey, I just want to say, listen, your son is the blueprint for South Florida, you know, in an era where a lot of kids can be pulled in a lot of different directions, down, especially down South Florida. We know that. It's good to have the structure that he had with you guys. And to me, your kid epitomized what Penn State is, the program he comes from St. Thomas. To me, I think he's going to be a captain. I know I'm not Coach Franklin. I can't make that honor. But the way he carries himself, his infectious personality around his teammates, you watch him, it's different. You know, you watch him pregame at the state championship, the way he bounced around, the way he's not afraid to lead. You know, in a world where it's easy to follow, your son's a leader. And like I said, from one South Florida guy to another, if I didn't get you, I think Coach Frank's going to keep me out of South Florida. So now I can keep coming, man. But look, man, I'm proud as hell to have another South Florida up here, man. But not just that, man. You're a great kid on and off the field, in the classroom. You know, Coach said all the time, man, high production, low maintenance, man. And you fit that criteria, man. So I'm going to pass it over to Dex.
What's up, family?
Hey, Coach.
I told you I was gonna wear my Easter suit out here. It's a big day for Old Point.
Wow. Well, that boy went all blue. You know what?
Got my stripes in it
You
too,
gonna
man.
get the Easter basket there. I'm gonna get you an Easter basket.
King, what's good, boy?
What's up, Coach?
Ain't that, man. Look, everybody in this building know how special of a player you are. I think once people meet you, your best quality might be just the person that you are. And that's what I'm most excited about. To piggyback off what Coach J1 said, like, man, we're just so excited that you're going to be a part of this family for moving forward, man. You're a special kid. I can't wait to coach you. Can't wait to be a part of your life for the rest of it, buddy. You know what I'm saying? So, family, I appreciate all the help. I appreciate all the taking the phone calls. And I know we done wore the hell out of you, so excuse my language, but it's all over now, and welcome to the family.
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all do call a lot. Yeah.
Hey, King, before I get started, do you want to say anything?
I would like to, honestly thank you because, that's so a lot of breaking up, kid. It really meant a lot to me, honestly. Like, whenever anybody asks about Penn State, like, I don't even look at Penn State as a school or a college I see myself going to. It's another family. So, I appreciate you guys for, adopting me into the family. I'm ready to win.
Hey, King, I kind of want to echo what really both J1 and Dex have said. Mom and Dad and really this entire village that's on here right now. It's not easy raising kids in 2022, but you guys have done a phenomenal job in raising King. First and foremost as a young man, but also as a student. And everybody talks about St. Thomas Aquinas as arguably the best high school football program in the country. But what people don't talk about is it's also an unbelievable academic institution. And to me, King, you got it all, man. J1 is exactly right. I see you as a future captain at Penn State. I watch you impact the game down there, not only in, regular season, but also in the playoffs and the state championship. Some of the best players in the country are following your lead, and you have an infectious personality. So we could not be more excited about you joining the Penn State football family. We're going to be there to support you every step of the way. That is academically, that is athletically, that is socially, that is spiritually, the whole package. We're going to be there with you every step of the way. I know the game has always come easy to you because you're a difference maker. I'm just telling you right now, this will be harder than you think it is. This journey won't go as smooth. There'll be ups and downs and challenges and adversity, but we're going to be there with you every step of the way. And I want to thank everybody that's on this call right now for supporting King, but also supporting Penn State. Jaywan's exactly right. This business has gotten crazy, and it's getting crazier every day. And the fact that King was laser focused from the beginning and stayed truly focused on the things that matter most, which is school and football and being around the right people, is a credit to everybody on this call, but most importantly, King. So, King, we love you, brother. Can't wait to get you here. You're going to be here before you know it. Make sure you take some time with all the people on this call and thank them and hug them and let them know how much you appreciate them, because you're not here by yourself. You've gotten to this point with all the people on this call, and I want all these people on this call to stay involved with King and Penn State over the next 4 to 5 years, because that's going to be important. This journey, we're all in this together. So, King, I love you, brother. We can't wait to get you here. You're going to be here before you know it. Enjoy the rest of the day and wake up tomorrow and get back to work.
Appreciate you, cuz. Love you too.
Love you too. We are, everybody. We are.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights. To steal a line from our producer, Ross Woomer, it was like watching Hollywood Squares there. King Mack is the newest Nittany Lion, 5'10", 175 defensive back out of Florida and St. Thomas Aquinas High School, one of the all-time great programs. Picked Penn State over Arkansas, BC, Florida, Miami, Michigan State, Notre Dame, a consensus 4-star prospect, and you can tell why from watching these highlights. Dangerous with the ball in his hands. Just a great athlete, and into the end zone, gets across the goal line there. Here he is on special teams in the return game, taking it at the 5-yard, and that's a program, and that's a team that has a lot of talent up and down the roster, so an accomplishment to be selected to return kicks there. They've won 3 straight state championships at St. Thomas Aquinas. He competed in the Under Armour Future 50 event as a senior, posted 58 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, a couple of interceptions, pick 6 in there, 7 PBUs, 5 total touchdowns, 54 tackles as a junior with 4 picks, and 4 years in track and field. He won the state title in the 100, 400, 4x100, 4x400, and set a national record, a part of a national record team in the 4x400 as well. King Mack out of Florida, where Penn State's done a really good job of expanding its footprint, taking care of business at home and on the national level. King Mack is the newest Nittany Lion, a part of our 2023 signing day class. You can see the great ball skills there down the sideline here, anticipating the play in open field, coming up from the 40-yard line across, and then with a hard hit going out of bounds. So King Mack is the newest Nittany Lion selected here today. Take a look at the big board, continuing to add up. Number 20 is in the books. Still a little bit more work to be done here today. So we're joined now on our set by co-offensive coordinator and running backs coach Jaywan Sider. And Coach, this is an exciting day for the Penn State football program, and it's an exciting day for the Penn State football family. How would you describe what's going on here today?
Man, it is always stressful. It's never as easy as you always want it to be. We still fighting, but it's commitment to the guys that's locked in and to this program of what we build, and to add on to what we did last year also.
We just saw you up there, a part of that announcement for King Mack, who comes from down in the Miami area and from St. Thomas Aquinas High School. And I know you have strong roots to the Florida area. What has that done for Penn State in recruiting, being able to go down there and get some very talented players out of Florida? Well, it solidified the hard work.
Penn State is new to South Florida. Even me growing up in South Florida, you get a letter, but you never seen Penn State. I think since I've been here, guys are seeing me in South Florida represent Penn State and being consistent. We scratched the surface earlier. Some kids didn't pan out. But now to be able to have help, have Manny here, better take Dex down there, because that's where you go to get your skill guys at. You know, especially in a year when we don't have it here, we can go down there and recruit a guy like King Mack, a guy that's a tremendous leader, come from a winning program. So I think they got 4 state championships in a row, so or whatever. I think it's something like that. Used to winning. So you bring kids into a program that got that characteristic. They hate losing, so it infects everybody else around them. So it's very important for me, being a South Florida guy, to be able to dip my toes in the water back home and bring a couple guys up here.
And no doubt about that. You mentioned proof is in the pudding there, and the same can be said about the running back room. What are you hearing as feedback when you talk to guys like a London Montgomery, like a Cam Wallace, as you go out and bring them into the program, because they've had an opportunity to see not only the Saquon Barkleys and the Miles Sanders of the world, but then also with Katron Allen and Nicholas Singleton this year?
Yeah, I mean, when you think of Penn State, you think of running backs. Even when I grew up as a kid, I played quarterback, but, I always heard of the running back tradition here at Penn State. I done got real close with Kajan and Curtis, Enos and Blair, those guys since my 5 years here. Saquon and then Miles and, the kids we coach here, the Journey Browns of the world. And for me, it's special to have a spotlight back on the running back room. You talked about Nick Singleton, you talk about Katron. When other guys run away from competition, these guys run to it. So like London and Cam Wallace are able to come here and embrace the culture that we have, and we need those guys. Depth is limited. It's a great opportunity for young guys to come in and have a role to play. And what else would a young kid want to hear that, hey, coach, get freshmen ready to play, and we proof of it. We got 2 of them ready to play this year. So I think it's a tremendous opportunity for those kids, but also the family to believe in us that we're going to do right by the kids.
Yeah, they have a tremendous skill set joining the program, and we want to learn more about the newest signee as rep to number 21. Coach, really appreciate the time.
All right, glad to be here, guys.
Let's go back to the war room.
So we're going to give you all the support to make sure you're successful.
Hey, Mill. Hey, Mama. How are y'all? Well, the best in PA stay in PA, baby. We're going to push you hard, but we're going to love you harder, all right? We're excited for you. See you soon.
What's up, Mill? How you doing, Tamika? Hey, man, 10 years ago, I was doing the same thing you're doing right here coming out of that city. I know how hard it is. I know the difficulty of, coming from where you're coming from and doing what y'all doing right now. So understand it could be done. Let's get out here. Let's grind. Let's work hard. And then you got to do better than what any defensive end has done here. So come out here, break some records, and be the best that ever come out here.
Miss Tamika, good morning. How we doing?
So as the Penn State football family continues to welcome in Jameel Lyons, 6'5", 250-pound defensive end from Roman Catholic High School, consensus 4-star pick. We have Carmelo Taylor joining us live here on our National Signing Day stream, who is joining us from Roanoke, Virginia, 5'11", 160-pound wide receiver. He was described as a guy who could lighten up a room. Carmelo, welcome, congratulations, and welcome to the Penn State family.
Thank you.
What did it mean today to finally see your name go up there on that board and go through this entire recruitment process, but now you are officially a Nittany Lion?
It meant a lot. It was a very hard process, but Coach Franklin and Coach Stubbs stood by my side, showed me that they care for me as a player, not just as a player, but academic-wise too. Coach Stubbs makes sure I do all my work to make sure I turn everything in. I felt like it was love. It was genuine love between us. So I picked where it was home. I picked what felt home for me.
And you picked a place that not only felt like home, but as you talked about, the opportunities not only on the football field, but off of the football field. What was it about those opportunities here at Penn State that excites you the most?
Just everything about Penn State is amazing. Just everything, academic-wise, the school, the football field, everything. I love it. I used to watch Penn State as a kid, and I always wanted to play. I always wanted to play in Beaver Stadium. I ain't gonna lie. Happy Valley. I can't wait.
And Happy Valley can't wait to see you play here at Penn State. We saw some of the highlights, Carmelo, but tell me a little bit about yourself as a player. What do Penn State fans need to know about you on the football field?
Speed. I'm a blur. I'm gonna be there next moment I won't. One minute I'm gonna be there, next minute I won't. I'm gonna blur. So you gotta watch. You gotta watch real close.
Well, that's going to be a great fit in this offense here at Penn State. I thought for a moment there I stumped you with that question, but I knew you got it.
Yes, sir.
All right, Carmelo, congratulations. Thanks so much. We can't wait to see you up here.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Have a good day.
You too. All right, now let's check out some highlights from Jameel Lyons, the latest selection in the Penn State signing day draft, 6'5", 250. D-end out of Philadelphia and Roman Catholic High School. We've heard about Roman Catholic quite a bit with the basketball pipeline here to Penn State, but also on the football field. Let's take a look at Jameel Lyons and some of the incredible plays that he's made throughout his high school career. There he is coming off the edge as a defensive end. A lot of speed, a lot of length, and a lot of size, as we talked about moments ago with John Scott for these pass rushers as they get after the quarterback. He selected Penn State over Boston College, Cincinnati, Nebraska, and West Virginia. Consensus 4-star prospect. Played at Roman Catholic High School, a team captain in 2022. Registered 64 tackles, 6 sacks as a senior, 51 tackles, and 5 sacks as a junior. And again, a consensus 4-star prospect, rated as the number 125 prospect overall in the class and 15th on the defensive line, number 2 in PA by On3, as Penn State continues to take and keep the best talent right here in the state of Pennsylvania. Jameel Lyons is a special, special football player and joins a deep and talented defensive line room that loves to get after the quarterback here and make plays on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage. So his name is up there on the board as pick number 21 in this year's National Signing Day draft. And take a look at some of his notable accolades there. Don't forget, we'll still have a breakdown of this class coming from Tyler Donahue and Sean Fitz. I'm sure everyone that follows recruiting is very familiar who those individuals are. As you look, Jameel Lyons is up there as number 21. We're starting to wind down here on this National Signing Day. And Jameel's with us now live here on our National Signing Day live stream. Jameel, you just saw your name, went up on the board. You see it up there with the rest of your incoming class. What makes this group special that you're going to be a part of here at Penn State?
Penn State, this is going to be a different class. Obviously, Penn State been building over the last decade. It's an empty trophy case in the office being, and we want to fill up. The class of 23 is actually one of the best classes Penn State probably actually going to have. And I'm just actually be proud to be part of that class and get to it.
We just talked to Coach Scott a couple of minutes ago here on our stream, and he's talking about what the defensive line group can do for him. And I think we saw that throughout the course of the season from guys like Adisa Isaac, Chop Robinson, Denai Dennis Sutton, and the list goes on and on. How do you fit as a part of that group?
Penn State, they known for having great defensive edge, having that dog mentality. I'm from Philadelphia. Every day got to have that dog mentality 24/7 throughout the day. So actually, I think I feel great. Me coming at a good time, I think I can get some great playing time as a freshman year. I'm just looking forward to it.
What is it about being from the great city, the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia? How do you identify with that city and carry some of those traits, that hard-working attitude in here to Penn State?
As a Philadelphia resident being from Philadelphia, it's a lot going on. And every day you got to have that grit in you and that dog in you, no matter what. You never know what can happen out here. So at all times, you got to go hard 24/7. And that's my mindset. Go hard 24/7, no matter if I'm just working out or in the game. So, I'm coming to Penn State ready to rock and roll, bringing that Philly mindset.
What are you looking forward to most about being here a part of the Penn State football program as you'll actually get to wear that uniform and run out of the tunnel next year?
It's different being a prospect, at the game watching a whiteout, but it's different playing in front of 110, 107,000, no matter what. It's going to be that different feeling. And I'm just ready to be out there and, go win a national championship for the team.
Well, I know you've really enjoyed today. It was great to see you on the Zoom with Coach Franklin and everyone that you have there supporting you today. Congratulations. Welcome to a part of the Penn State football family. And being from Philly, I wasn't sure to end this with Go Birds or We Are, but I guess it's We Are today.
Thank you.
All right, Jameel, thanks so much.
All right.
Jameel Lyons joining us here on our National Signing Day live stream. As you can see, the board nearly complete, up to 21 signees here, a part of Penn State football's class of 2023. Appreciate all our guests and the hard work of our crew today. We know we got Cherish and Emily running camera, and Zach back here, Matt, Ross, Lee, the whole gang. Trying not to leave anyone out that's been a part of our Signing Day streaming coverage today. Made sure we got all those people mentioned and their hard work here all day long, bringing to you this exclusive, unprecedented, and unparalleled, I guess I should say unrivaled, 5-hour coverage here on this National Signing Day. Well, we're down to the nitty-gritty now, the very end. Let's go back to the war room. As I heard the chimes behind me, it looks like we're getting set for one more announcement here on this National Signing Day.
Tamir, can you turn your video on, please, buddy? There they are. Hi, guys. Are you at school?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, good, good. Hey, before we get started right now, could you take a minute and give everybody there a hug from me with 2 arms, both arms, big hugs? I love it. I love it. I love it. So we're going to get started. We're going to make an announcement here. And then when we're done the announcement, Terry and Manny are going to speak with you. And then, Tamir, I'd like to give you an opportunity to speak. And then I'm going to visit with you at the end. Does that sound good?
Sounds good, Coach.
All right. All right. Here we go.
Time now for the next selection for Penn State in the 2023 National Signing Day Draft. Penn State has been, is, and always will be LBU. And a part of that foundation is a 2-time first-team All-American, 2005 Butkus Award winner, and a Pro Bowler in the NFL, Paul Posluszny.
Hey everyone, Paul Posluszny bringing you some great news for linebacker U. With the next pick of the 2023 National Signing Day Draft, the Nittany Lions select one of the best in the country, linebacker Tamir Robinson from Brashear High School in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Congratulations, Tamir. We are.
What's up, family?
What's up, Coach?
I feel like I've been recruiting Tamir since he played for the Homewood Midget Association. It's been so long, you know. I tell you what, you know, Miss Carla, you are the backbone to the Robinson family. You're the strength of this family. You hold it together. You have raised a terrific group of young people. Tamir, you know, the way you carry yourself, the way you dealt with adversity, you're battling back, you had a positive attitude, you kept working, you kept striving. I tell you, you know, you're going to fit in perfectly here. LBU is for you. You're going to be the definition of LBU. And just know all the support will be here. Through the thick, through the thin, the good and the bad. And there will be some good and bad. Right? That's a part of growing. We learn our toughest lessons through challenges, right? Through adversity, just like you did with the injury. But we're going to be here. We're going to support you. We're going to push you. When you don't want to work, we're going to make you work. When you don't want to go to class, we're going to make you go to class. But it's for your development. So just know we're here. Fam, I got you guys. Appreciate you guys. I love you guys.
Love you too, Coach. Appreciate it.
Now, Tamir, this room and all these people here behind me, there's a lot of really, really successful people here, done a lot of great things. Now, I haven't asked every one of them, but I'm almost certain that none of these people have a mural of themselves in their hometown. They don't just give those things out, and that says what type of person that you are. I remember we were having a staff meeting in the spring. In my big mouth, I said, for Penn State to be who Penn State's meant to be, we have got to get Tamir Robinson. And then I realized, oh, wait, you just put a bunch of pressure on yourself, because I know you had a great relationship with the staff that had been here, and I had to earn your trust. So my message right now is I'm humbled. I'm humbled that you chose to play in the linebacker room for me. I'm humbled to the people behind me, Mr. Pittsburgh, Coach T, and our great recruiting staff, Coach Franklin, because everybody in this room, to me, had a hand in you being what you are meant to be, which is a Nittany Lion. I just can't wait to be your coach. Thank you.
Yes, sir, Coach. Appreciate it.
Hey guys, how we doing?
Great.
Tamir, you got anything you want to say, buddy?
No, other than just I'm excited to get to work. Glad to be a part of the program now. It's been a long journey, actually, just past couple of years. Just been getting recruited hard, and ever since y'all started recruiting me, y'all been recruiting me heavy ever since. And I put my trust in y'all because y'all put y'all trust in me. And whenever I got hurt, y'all was the ones that was there for me every day, checking up on me. And I just appreciate that so much. And that's all I wanted I wanted to see a family in the school that I picked, and that's what I see in you all.
Yeah, you've been phenomenal. Obviously one of the best players in the country. You backed that up every time you stepped on the field. I remember, I think it was a 7-on-7 tournament. You had an unbelievable one-handed interception in the back of the end zone. It's just like every time we watched you play, you made big-time play after big-time play. Then you meet you in person, and you come walking in, and you're like 6'4", 230 pounds, and look like you were like built in a science lab. Like, everything about you, it just checks all the boxes. But the most important thing is when you get to know you as a person. As good of a player you are, you're a better person. And to Terry's point, it's not surprising when you meet Mom and you meet the family that you have around you. You got unbelievable support system. I would challenge the family, please, to stay heavily involved. He thinks he's a man. He's not a man yet. He looks like one, but he's not one yet. And I want all of you guys to stay involved in this process. You're always welcome in Happy Valley. We want you around. We will communicate with you guys as well. I know Terry talked about making you work when you don't want to work and making you go to class when you don't want to go to class, and he's exactly right. But one of the other reasons why I love you is I don't think we're going to have that issue for you. I think you're going to go to class. I think you're going to work hard. You're built for that. I think back to that night that we were at your game. It was me and Terry, and if I remember correctly, I think Clemson was there, correct?
Correct.
I think Notre Dame was there.
Correct.
I think Michigan was there.
Correct.
And was there somebody else there?
Yeah, there was.
Who else was there? Because I literally can't remember. I wasn't sure.
Ohio State.
And Ohio State was there. And I remember looking around, I look at Terry, I said, we got a work cut out for us in this one. I mean, everybody and their mother was at that game. But also that was an important, night in this whole process for you. Obviously, we hate to see you get hurt, but you did get hurt. And you weren't able to play your senior year, and you lost your entire senior year. But there's no doubt from us, we feel like you're going to come back better. We believe that. We believe that the adversity that you've been through, you're going to come back and you're going to be tougher than you were before, both mentally and physically. You've had to mature going through this experience. That's what adversity does. And to be honest with you, I think it helped clear the picture up for you of which teams were fair weather teams and recruiters, and who was there for you, not just as a player, but more importantly as a person. We never wavered. And, I cannot tell you how excited we are about you joining not only LBU, but our team and our locker room. I also love the fact that you're going to be here when?
January 6th.
Yeah, so in how many days, do you know?
It's about 16, 15.
It's exactly 16. And one of the things I would challenge you that I've done with all of your teammates that are coming is you got 16 days left. Don't take them for granted. All the people that are in this picture right now, as well as other people in the community, take time to thank each one of them individually. Whether you guys go out and have dinner as a family, but I would also challenge you, go to breakfast, go to lunch, go to dinner, go one-on-one and see these people and make sure they know how much you appreciate them and how much you love them and how much they are a part of what today represents in your family. But then once that's all over, get to work, because in 16 days, Mom's going to be dropping you off. Everybody's going to be crying, although you're only just a couple hours down the road. And just remember, all these people that are standing behind me right now, we're all here to support you and help you achieve your dreams in every area. And it's not going to be easy, but we're going to be there with you every step of the way. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, we love you, and we're proud of you, and we appreciate you, fam. We appreciate you guys believing in us as well, and we don't take this responsibility lightly. Okay?
No doubt, Coach. Appreciate it.
Love you, big dog.
Love you too.
We are.
All right, let's check him out. The highlights on Tamir Robinson, 6'3", 230 linebacker. Great way to start to wrap it up here on this National Signing Day. Consensus 4-star prospect, one of the best in Pennsylvania, rated very highly by all recruiting agencies out there. Pick Penn State. You heard the list that was also after Tamir Robinson. This is a great player, 3-year team captain. As a junior, prolific numbers. I mean, he just is all over the football field. You can see him lining up there and what he can do getting after the quarterback from his linebacker position. His brother, Bruce, played football at Clarion, 3 years of basketball, another year of track and field as well. I'm going to read you what his high school coach said here in just a moment. I mean, how about that athletic play, dropping back in coverage? So you saw him on both sides of the line of scrimmage. Tamir has been a special player for our program, says high school coach Andrew Moore. He has placed an emphasis on attention to detail like no other at this young of an age. He is not only a gifted athlete, he's unbelievably smart as a football player. He's one of the hardest working athletes I've been around and is constantly striving for perfection, which has been infectious. So we're going to talk to Tamir here in just a moment, but first we're going to welcome in one of the men who helped get this thing done for Tamir Robinson, associate head coach, defensive recruiting coordinator, and cornerbacks coach Terry Smith, who's been a part of many of these signing days before, and we start to put a bow on this one. Terry, what's special about this group?
Well, I'll tell you, there's a lot of depth in it. There's a lot of quality guys from top to bottom. When you look at the positions that we filled, you know, the defensive line, the linebackers that we've taken, the DVs, and the offensive side of the ball, there's a lot of quality players that we feel can come in as freshmen and impact us next year and, you know, pretty much follow up this class that we had this current year that had a tremendous impact on us currently.
How important is it to continually build classes and stack them together to lay the foundation? We talked to Coach about this right at the beginning of the show today. Even with the whole new world of college sports today, you still need to lay that foundation in recruiting. It seems like you've been able to do that back-to-back years.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if you can stack years, it gives you an opportunity to stay on the big stage, to stay nationally relevant. And, you know, this freshman class that we have currently did a tremendous job. And this freshman class of 23 that'll come in next year, you know, we hope that those guys stack it the same way, and it's how you build the foundation. It's how you build the depth of your roster so when injuries occur, you don't miss a beat. You have quality guys to step right in.
What do you like about the athletes and the versatility of the guys that you bring into your cornerback room specifically?
Yeah, we brought some speed in. You know, Elliott Washington is a 4.3, you know, speed guys. Zion Tracy's a fast guy. He's a 4.3 guy. We brought some length into the room. You know, the most important thing that we brought in. We brought guys that compete. Mm-hmm. They're competitors.
Yep.
And that's why we've had success this year. You know, we competed at a high level, and we've set a standard that we don't want to fall back on that. And the guys that are coming into the room now, those guys know we're going to compete at a high level, and we're going to fight for playing time as true freshmen.
One of the things that Coach also talked about earlier today is that this is just early National Signing Day, and in today's day and age, the work is never done. So what's next for you and the staff here? You get to enjoy the holidays, off to the Rose Bowl, but you're still juggling, constructing that roster as well.
Yeah, enjoy the holidays is kind of a term. I don't know what that means, but, you know, we'll still continue to recruit. Mm-hmm. We want to finish up this class, maybe take a couple transfer portal kids at certain positions of need. And then, you know, we flip the script to a class of 24. So when we get back out on the road in January, we're going to start recruiting the class of 24 heavy and, you know, just move the chapter to the next chapter and try to build another great class like this one.
Well, Terry, congrats on a great day. We're going to talk to Tamir here in just a moment, so really appreciate it.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks, Brian.
And Terry Smith joining us here live on our National Signing Day coverage. As I said, we're going to bring in Tamir Robinson to help wrap this thing up before we break it down with our recruiting analyst joining us today. Tamir, congratulations. Welcome to the Penn State family. How would you summarize what this day has meant for you and your family right there with you?
This day right here, like, it means a lot to me. Like, last night I couldn't get any sleep. I was just up thinking about the night, and it means a lot for my family because like where we come from, like not a lot of people make it out and make it to where I made it to right now. So this is just like a very great opportunity, and I'm glad that I got to experience it.
As you said that, you take a lot of pride in where you're from, and you're going to take a lot of pride in wearing the blue and white here at Penn State, staying at home in Pennsylvania. Coach went through that list of schools that was out there watching you play at one of those games this year. What does it mean to stay at home, represent your hometown, your state, and then also Penn State University?
It means a lot. Like Penn State being LBU and me being a linebacker, that was obviously one of the main reasons why I picked Penn State. But just staying here and staying close to home where my family has quick access to get to my games and come see me whenever they want. And I can go home if I need to go home. So that was like one of the main reasons why I came to Penn State.
I know there's a lot of hard work to be done, but what do you have to do so you can have a mural of yourself here in Happy Valley one day?
I can't really say anything about that. That was just out of the blue, so there's really no info on that.
One last question for you. You talk about some of the great linebackers and the pride of playing for LBU. Who have you watched playing growing up, and who do you resemble out there on the football field or try to model your game after?
So Micah, he played a lot of positions, and just seeing him play all around made me want to play all around. So in high school, my coach gave me a role where I play on the edge, I play safety, middle linebacker, outside linebacker. So that right there, just not trying to resemble my game after him, but he's definitely just a big role model. He makes me want to be a better linebacker.
Well, Tamir, congratulations. We'll let you enjoy the rest of your day with your family there, and we can't wait to see you here in Happy Valley. Thanks so much for taking a few minutes to talk to us.
No problem. Thank you.
Tamir Robinson wrapping up this Penn State signing day class for now, class of 2023. You can see the members on the boards there, 22 signees in this class. And we're going to welcome both of our analysts in at the same time here from On3, the publisher of Penn State On3, Sean Fitz. You saw him flash up first on your screen, and from Lions 24/7, Tyler Donahue. Gentlemen, really appreciate the time today. Sean, we'll start with you since you've been the veteran of this broadcast throughout the course of the years here. What did Penn State accomplish with this 2023 class?
Well, I think when you were listening to Terry Smith there, you talked depth, and they got depth at several positions. Linebacker really jumps out. That defensive backfield, we know Penn State's secondary pretty good right now, but they have the opportunity to come in and play right away. A couple of guys leaving out of that secondary, so that's possible. The offensive line group is, you never want to count on an offensive line group right away, but this group is very good. Javen Williams, Alex Birchmeyer, two guys that I think are ahead of the curve in terms of development and in terms of body type. James Franklin said it after the Michigan game. They're trying to get bigger at those in the trenches on both sides of the ball. Javen Williams, 6'5", 290. Alex Birchmeyer, a legit 6'5", 280. Both of Birchmeyer, a wrestler, so that weight is going to come on after he's done wrestling. And then Anthony Donka, another big body in there. So there's just, you look at every position that they've recruited, and there's depth. There's two running backs. You would have liked another receiver, but that's neither here nor there. You've got speed with Carmelo Taylor. But just all over the place, there's a lot of depth. There's a lot to like. I know that 2022 class that they signed last year set the bar very high in terms of making an impact right away with Nick Singleton, Katron Allen, Denai Dennis Sutton, Abdul Carter, and more. So this class has a lot to live up to. But if you're trying to win championships, you're trying to stack talent, you're trying to stack classes, this is another good entry, number 13 in the On3 team rankings right now.
Tyler, I'll ask you, what do you feel like the strengths of this class are?
Yeah, by the way, Brian, great job. I've been following since 6:55. You've been crushing it. You're almost there, and it's always good to see Sean. I'll go back to the offensive line group. Javen Williams, not just what he was able to accomplish on the football field, and if you watch those senior season highlights, he's looking faster than his own running backs, rolling down the field, bowling over safeties, linebackers, defensive linemen, whatever's standing in his way. But what he did as a record-setting shot put competitor this past spring, he's going to walk away from his career a little bit early to get on campus early, but he did some freaky things that show off the explosiveness in that track and field circuit. You can correlate some of that with Alex Birchmeyer and what he did as a 2-time state championship on the wrestling mat. I know Sean referenced that. You love what you're going to get from a competitive nature. We've heard a lot about that with PJ Mustapher during his career, what he gained from being a state champion on the wrestling mat. So those two guys, to me, even though there's not an immediate obvious path to immediate playing time, they could come in and with a full slate of spring practices really work themselves into be competing come summertime. And then defensively, I think Tony Rojas, by the way, Offensive Player of the Year down in the D.C. metro area. He's going to play linebacker for Penn State, and you watch the film, whether he's on offense or defense, the way he can roam from side to side and get up and down the field. There is a lot of excitement, I think, if you can get this guy physically prepared for Big Ten football, that he can come in. And Abdul Carter and in the past, Micah Parsons have really raised the bar for what a freshman linebacker can accomplish. He's the guy in that group I'm probably circling most from a really talented trio that they're bringing in. I think Kavion Keys was a great addition. The last name I'll just reference, Dakari Nelson out of Alabama. I think to keep him on board after some interest down south was huge. 6'3", 200 pounds. Is he going to end up being a Sam linebacker down the road? Is he just going to be a monster safety for his career at Penn State? Either way, sounds pretty tantalizing to me.
Well, I know Christmas morning for many comes on Sunday, but for you guys, it may be today. Two of the best to do it, covering Penn State football recruiting year-round, Sean Fitz and Tyler Donahue. Fitz, I'll ask you a similar question there. 2 to 3 names that really jump out. I'm guessing it may start with Javen Williams.
It might start with Javen Williams, but that offense can't separate those guys because there's so much upside. I jumped to Andrew Rappelier, the tight end from Milton Academy in Massachusetts, originally from New York. This is a guy that's going to draw the Pat Fryermuth comparisons, and we hate to stack comparisons from recently very successful Nittany Lions, but you put on the tape and you can't help but wonder, is this guy a clone of Pat Fryermuth? It's pretty amazing. 6'4.5", 230. He told me the other day he's running in the high 4.5s right now, and that's pretty incredible when you take a look at his tape. And then you also see him blocking as a high school tight end, which most high school tight ends don't do. They're just glorified receivers. I think he can come in. I know the tight end room at Penn State is good right now, but he can come in and shake that up and play sooner rather than later. On the defensive side of the ball, I know Tyler mentioned a couple of guys, but King Mack, I just look at the possibilities of this guy. 5'10", 175, a track champion from Florida, legit verified speed as that entire secondary tries to get faster. And you could put him in a Daquan Hardy role where you have him playing nickel corner. He can play a traditional safety, he could probably even play a traditional corner role. He can just do so many things, and that's not even taking into account his ability to return or to help in the return game. Once he gets the ball in the foot, or once he gets the ball in his hands, he usually finds the end zone, which is pretty impressive. And then Jameel Lyons on the defensive end, a lot of talent there. I know he's got some development left to do on and off the field, but a ton of talent with Jameel Lyons. If he can stay in that 250 to 260 range, can be a big edge guy for Penn State. And he can also get to the quarterback.
Tyler, it seems like no matter what the ranking is, no matter what the star rating is, that going into this class, there was a clear identity and type of prospect when you look across the board with size, speed, athleticism, versatility, and then their character that this class, the traits that they were looking for with this class in particular.
I think Penn State always does a great job with character. Sean and I have both spoken to a bunch of these guys, some that ended up on campus, some that ended up on other campuses. And the primary kind of commonality with a lot of their top targets and guys who end up doing well here is they have that character. They have often a support system or a family that builds that within them, but they've got the inner drive. And I think that stands out in communicating with a lot of members that signed today. But initially, I think you've hit it on the speed. They're adding speed in a lot of different areas of the field, a lot of different positions, tight end, running back, wide receiver, cornerback. You're going to add some new potential weapons for Stacey Collins to consider on special teams returning. And I think also when you look at this, you're not going to burn 10 red shirts every year like they did this year with that freshman class. And it's probably a lot to put that on this group and say, go find me 10 that are going to burn red shirts. But not everybody is going to find their way on offense or defense. And I think because of the depth that you've gotten and the positional versatility, the athleticism, and again, that speed, Stacey Collins is going to be a real beneficiary as they try to reinforce some lost components on special teams coverage. And I think that's going to go a long way because you've got to be solid in all three phases. And this freshman class, just like the one did in 2022, that's going to filter into some key areas in that third phase of the game.
Yeah, like you said there, it may not always be an immediate impact with every class, Tyler. And Tyler, I'll wrap it up with this for you, and then we'll go to Sean for one last final word. But 3 to 4 years from now, what do you feel like this group will be able to contribute into the Penn State football program when we reflect back on it?
Well, I mean, if they have their way, I'd imagine they'll have a Big Ten championship to show for it, a college football playoff appearance, which is an easier track now. We're a couple of years away from Penn State needing to get inside that top 12. That would have worked out well for them in recent years. So I think this group has a real chance to be part of something special. I think we all feel like this program is trending in the right direction, looking for an 11th win against Utah. They're going to lose some really talented players, but we've seen what some of the younger portions of this roster are capable of already. So I think you stack that class with another one in 2023, keep working for it in 2024, and you're looking at a group going into a new era of Big Ten play. Maybe the hierarchy in the conference is kind of moving around a little bit right now, and we'll see where it resettles come 2024. I think this group can have Penn State in a really good spot at an important time for the conference and a vital time for college football at large.
Yeah, I really appreciate that insight. And Fitz, as you can tell, the work is not yet done. This is the early signing period, and we just heard from Terry. There's still some more work to do, and you can even see on your screen there, they're still grinding away in the war room there. But when you look at this class, what are you most interested in seeing how this group moves forward together?
Well, you just look at the couple of classes that they've put together. I know Tyler mentioned stacking it. College football, a talent acquisition business right now, and that's really what they've gone after, trying to replenish the lines. I know that they've had in spots different times when they've not neglected positions, but you needed more from the defensive line, more from the offensive line, tried to do that, and I think they're going to continue to do that into February and look for more guys to join this group. But at the same time, you're starting to feel much better about some of the positions. Last spring we were talking about Penn State's linebacker crew, where they had 4 healthy linebackers. You all of a sudden get 3 to add to the mix right now. It's just little things like that where you're adding quality bodies and just the level of talent from the floor, from this team's floor, it continues to rise.
Gentlemen, couldn't think of a better way to wrap it up. Appreciate you carving out a few minutes here on what is probably the busiest day of the year for both of you. Thanks so much.
Thanks for having us.
It's our pleasure. Thanks a lot, Brian.
Two of the best in the business right there, Tyler Donahue and Sean Fitz. You can follow them on social media, enjoy all their coverage on many of the outlets that dedicate their coverage to the Penn State football team all year long, especially on the recruiting front. So that's going to wrap up our National Signing Day live show here today. As you can see, things starting to quiet down a little bit in the war room. Remember to go to gopsusports.com for more information on this signing class and to follow any additions that may come, and also follow Penn State football on social media at Penn State FBA. As you take one last look at the signing day big board there, still grinding away. The work is never done. But congratulations not only to this staff on another remarkable achievement with this year's incoming class. It ranked second in the Big Ten. It's the 6th time in the last 7 years that Penn State has had a class rank in the top 15 nationally. But also congratulations to all of those young men and their families today as a dream becomes reality. The next step now, putting in the hard work to earn your time out there on the field at Beaver Stadium. One last big thank you to our entire crew for their great work here today. Appreciate everyone for sticking with us all day long for exclusive, unprecedented, unrivaled coverage of National Signing Day here from the beautiful, newly renovated Lasch football building. I'm Brian Tripp saying so long. Thanks for tuning in. Congratulations to everyone involved with what was a great day here at the Lasch football building. And we'll talk to you from Pasadena as our Rose Bowl coverage will begin after the holiday season. So enjoy your holidays. Have a safe, happy, Merry Christmas. Whatever you may celebrate out there, please enjoy your holidays. Enjoy them safely. And then we can't wait to cover Penn State in the Rose Bowl coming up on January 2nd. Thanks for tuning in this morning. Now this afternoon here on National Signing Day.